My God. Oh. Down inside. Wanna give you my love. Wanna give you my love. And a whole lot of love. Ow. Wow. Woo! That's it. It's just pour lighter fluid all over the inside of your truck. Anybody got a match? Ah. Ah. What's going on? You watch yourself, T-Bone. I'm tracking you, buddy. I know where you are at all times. All times. I'm almost to the point where I got a chicken count. I know how many chickens, where they are. What they're doing. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You hear that next to me there? Yeah, I saw the comment, T-Bone. But if you think you're bringing me chickens or eggs, you're out of your cotton picking, chicken plucking mind, buddy. Not happening. I'm going to be, T-Bone, I'm going to be sleeping tonight. I'm going to be sleeping about 20 miles outside of Plymouth, up on the 94. I'm delivering 7 a.m. Plymouth tomorrow. Then I got to do Jackson. And then I got a third drop out in Lowell, Indiana. So that's where I'll be. That's where I'll be. Good morning, Tolga, good to see you. How you doing, Camille? Good to see you as always. Shannon, David Edwards. What's going on, David? How the hell are you, brother? Good to see you. There's my boy. There's Robert. That was a pretty good live last night there, Rob. Hey, with Britt there. That was pretty good, man. We were having, I don't know about you guys, but I was having a lot of fun in there, just joking around and carrying on. It was a good time. We're gonna get this thing turned around and get going. I'm not doing ingots, obviously. It's Sunday. We're gonna take out, like I said, we're gonna take a little trip and go do a little Michigan and Indiana running. So you guys get to look at something a little different today. Shannon Thomas, good morning. Had a blast in there this morning. Anybody that missed Shannon's live this morning with her coffee talk, we had a good time. Sterling was on fire this morning. Sterling and Snorlord. Figures the guy with no teeth and both of them, Sterling and Snorlord. Either way, Shannon Thomas, it was great hanging out in there with you this morning. You were in fine form as usual, my sweetheart girl. Nerd in Motion, what's going on? Here it is. Good to see you. Russell Freight, hey. Yeah, Sterling, like I said, Sterling was on fire. He was on fire. So was Snorlord. He was killing it pretty good. But yeah, I was having a good time. I was actually doing some really good laughing this morning. It's nice. It's nice when you can go down the road, you can laugh and joke. And anyway, I'm gonna get out of here because if I didn't know better, I got Buck Brown's truck sitting beside me, that clacking old freaking pack car that he's got. You know, clack, clack, clack. Do you guys hear that? That's one of them new what do you call those things? Peterbilt, Peter. I don't know. I got to go look at that big red emblem on the side. Peter piece of junk maybe with the pack car. So What's going on, Britt? Good to see you from Arkansas, man. I just said a little earlier. I said to Robert, I said that was a really good live you guys did last night where Robert was on. I had a lot of fun in there. Good, clean fun. It was nice to have, nice to see. It was awesome to see, and it's always good to see you, buddy. Always good to see you. $800 for a Traeger at Home Depot. Don't do it. You can get them cheaper than that. You can get them cheaper than that. So let me light this, and then we'll kind of get this thing going, eh? I'm actually in a rest area. I've already left the house. I left the house about an hour and a half ago, so I'm just in a rest area. I ran in, got my Tim Hortons double. Yes, I did. And so we'll get the hell out of here. Oh, thank God you're leaving. Good Lord, man. Oh. Now he just stopped. He stopped right at my door here. Go! Can't hear myself think. Yeah, I know, eh? Don't say that when Humberto's around. But DD15, it is fun to get him wound up, man. Let me tell you. There's a couple of people that and they know that I love them, and they know that I genuinely I have fun with them. But there's a couple of people I enjoy getting wound up, right? Humberto is one because it's just easy, right? It's like you need gasoline in a match. You don't even need the gasoline with Humberto. Just light the match. It's fun to get Shannon wound up once in a while. It's fun to get Sterling's a little tougher to get wound up because he can wrap his head around just about any kind of insult you throw at him. But Mr. B's, good to see you, man. TS Max Flame, yo grandpa. I wear that proudly. I am a grandpa. Even if I don't look it, I only look like I'm in my mid-20s here. I wear it well. Don't kid yourself. Max Flame. This isn't a gray beard, okay? In the trucking industry, this is called chrome. I've been well chromed, my friend. I'm well chromed. Well worn, rode hard, put away wet, and I've been well chromed. I have 6 daughters. Max Flame, I got 6 daughters. I've earned every one of these. So, anyway, let's get on with it. Mr. B's, my boy, good to see you. North Carolina. Hopefully you guys got better weather down there. I got good weather. It's warm. Like we're in t-shirts and everything here, but we're not overly like sunny and everything. Freightliner is fire resistant, unlike PACCAR. Yeah, well the fire what do you call it? The clacking, firebomb of a shell of a PACCAR just pulled out of here. That was freaking horrible. Don't go to an antique store. They might keep you. You know what though, Bulls? They just might get more than I'm worth. You just never know, brother. You just never know. Well, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. There, you hear that? That's a Freightliner. That's a Freightliner. He just pulled up to me. You cannot hear jack shit. What's going on, Karen? Good to see you. Thank you for popping in, hanging out. The doorman is here, thank God. Bob, right on. Good to see you, brother. Loving the t-shirt, by the way. Thank you. This one is not an original. Like, it's not one of the... This one's a remake. Like, I bought this one, or I got this one as a gift a couple of years ago. So, this one's not. Because I'm working, but I wear it proudly anyway. Still wear it proudly. Look at that. I got a set of legs going on here. Why didn't somebody tell me? Come on, you assholes. Woohoo! This is what happens when you don't put conditioner in your beard. See how dry and frizzly it gets? Because I just showered, right? So, and of course you shampoo your beard, but I don't know. I'm not liking this at all. There we go. There we go. Oh, she's not cooperating. You're in deep. You're in deep crap, man. When your beard won't cooperate with you. So, let's get out of here. I got a few things we're going to talk about, and then we can turn it over to you, animals, and we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But here, let me just do this first of all. There we go. We got sound. I always feel that when it's when I don't have the headset on and I'm just talking at the phone, I always feel like I got to scream for some reason, and I probably don't. But as long as the headsets work and it sounds, I think it sounds better. We sound good. Audio check is good. All right. Let's turn this thing around and let's become the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. I can see it now. Wheel burner beard oil with the scent of tobacco and diesel. I'd buy that. Oh, dude, I'd buy that. What's going on, flatbed trucker? Good to see you. You sound gay though. That's okay. You know what, Sterling? It's okay to sound gay. It's what you sound like and what you are and what you look like. And, you know, I might sound gay, but people take one look at you, dude, and they know which way your door swings. Everybody on the planet knows that Red Lady's just a fucking distraction. That's, you've got a red man somewhere tied up in your garage. What's going on, bastard? Good to see you. Let me just get out. I got to ignore the comments just for a second. Let me get out of here. Um, yeah. It's one of those rest areas where they put, the trucks obviously at the back and all the cars at the front, but they all got to use the same exit. And it's just a pain in the ass because the cars just don't usually just don't want to cooperate. What part of Canada do I live in? Bulls, I live up in Ontario. I'm about as far from you in Alaska as you can that anybody can possibly get. So I am almost dead center. GW, if you go dead center between Toronto and Montreal, I'm dead center to that, which is pretty much like Kingston. And then if you go north from Kingston out into the country, I'm up there somewhere. Just up there floating around, minding my own business. Big ups from Niagara Falls, Canada. Man, good to see you. Another Canadian. Well, obviously, you know where I'm at. I'm in Canada, and I am too Canadian. So, pure blood, attaboy. I would, you know what? I'm ashamed to say that I'm not. I'm not. I'm ashamed to say that I'm not pure blood. You know what I'm talking about with a name like that, obviously. But no, I'm not a pure blood. I'm a pure blooded Canadian, but I'm not a pure blood. I did take that damn shot. Um, obviously not by choice. I didn't sign up and go. Oh, run. I didn't go running to the door going, "Oh, please give me the shot. Please give me the shot." Trust me, I didn't do that. I did it because my livelihood and my business were in danger, were threatened. So it turned out backfire on me anyway, pure blood, because I ended up in the hospital from it anyway. So you know what? But if you're pure, proud of you. Good job. Stick around. We need more people like you. We need more people like you. I carry mine with a little bit of shame that I succumbed. I'm a little bit ashamed that I succumbed. So anyway, what we're gonna do today is this is the 401. Anybody for all of our U.S. Ladies, gentlemen, and children of all ages. This is the 401 highway. This is the second busiest highway in North America, next to. I apologize if I got it wrong, but it's the main one in California. But this is the second busiest that runs from Montreal, or not Montreal. I'm sorry. It runs from the province of Quebec, the Quebec line. Once you go into Quebec, it turns into the A20. But
from Quebec all the way to Detroit. Um, it's approximately about 500 and plus miles, but it is the busiest, second busiest highway in North America. Um, it never stops here. Absolutely never stops here. So we're going to run this all the way to the end. We're going to cross the border in Detroit. Now, I've never done a live and cross the border in Detroit. So you guys, this is going to be a new one. Usually you guys watch me cross an A-Bay, but they don't bust my chops or break my ass because they know me, right? I'm not known um, in going into Detroit. So we don't know how that's going to fly. So I ask you, please have bail money ready, you know. Hold on one sec. Your screen is going to freeze. Oh, my apologies. I looked at a video of someone stuck a whistle up for it wasn't a, but it wasn't a video. I'm waiting for something to hit my email. I really am. Something, one of you is going to be crazy enough to do that. You really are. For those of you that don't know, Sterling put it out there that, you know, if you put a police whistle I hate to say this because I don't want to take this live down that because we went down that road and it just went out. The train went off the tracks. Um, but Sterling challenged it. If you it asked the question, if you take a train whistle and put it in your ass and fart, will the whistle go off? Um, damn, you know, damn. I don't think anybody's tried it yet. Nobody's tried it yet. I know I haven't. I didn't run home and grab my police whistle. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, beautifully called that one. Yeah, right on. Whew. So we've got one. We're going to cross one scale, two scales, one scale, two scales. We got two more scales to cross. Now, well, I'm not concerned. Um, we're loaded out with about 41,000 pounds, so we are not heavy. We are well under specs for driving. Even if I was overweight, as long as I'm in Canada, I'm still legal because in Canada we can run 86,000. Um, so, but I know I'm not even fully loaded with fuel. I'm nowhere close to. I'm not even close to 80,000. I'm probably close to about 74, 70, 73, 74,000 pounds. So we're good there. You hope you get. Well, I'm telling you this, Bob. You'll probably smell it before you'll see it. Okay. You'll probably smell it before you. But yes, we're going to go over the Detroit River. We got to go over the Ambassador Bridge. Okay. And you will see it. Chances are, because it's such a busy border and it is Sunday, chances are it'll be a slow crawl over the bridge, not like when we go over the bridge in Alexandria Bay. So I will actually be able to show you because we'll be basically like in second gear, of course, crawling over. So Sterling, don't even use the letter CIA in my chat. God, don't P. I don't need none of that in my chat. Keep it away. Knock this shit off. Whew. So how many of you are well, I know a lot of you, most of you are truck drivers. Uh, I guess the question would be anybody as a truck driver, a company driver, looking to make the jump to owner operator. Anybody? Bueller. Hold on. We got dumbasses everywhere. Here we go. This guy in front of me is going to hit the brakes now. This is we're coming into the outskirts of Toronto. Okay, we're about I don't know, about 30 miles from Toronto itself, but traffic starts to get stupid. You know, we're in Bowmanville is where we are, and traffic will start to get a little sporty out here. And then when we get into Ajax, Whitby, and then into Toronto, Etobicoke, and then Toronto, traffic just gets people. The brains, you know, the brains and the people's heads just leave. So does it make you a truck driver if I play the truck driving game? No, afraid not. I'm technically playing the same game as you are, just that mine's got higher consequences if something goes wrong, right? I don't know. Listen, the reason I'm asking is I've having some thoughts. We did a live the other night, and it was awesome. And there was a lot of new people in there, but there was a lot of veterans in there. We had a lot of veteran truck drivers and business owners and truck drivers or owner operators, fleet owners. Right? We had like I think two or three fleet owners in there, and opinions were flying around, and people were talking, and it was to me. I thought at the time as it was happening, it was great. It was great. But then I sat back afterwards. I rewatched a certain part of the live, and I sat back and I was watching. I was thinking, there's more going on here than I'm technically catching, and I need to relay something to everybody, to everybody that's in the YouTube world. And these are just my scattered thoughts. And anybody that knows me, I do have scattered thoughts. They are rather random, and so this is one of those random scattered thoughts. But I was sitting there thinking that the trucking YouTube universe, you want to call it, is a big place. Everybody out here has got, either a channel or they've got and with their channels and they've got their businesses, they've got their own opinions, right? They've got their own ways of doing things. They've got their own ways of expressing how they do their own things. And for anybody that's listening, that's thinking about making a jump it doesn't matter if you've been driving for 20 years, you're making that jump to be an owner operator. Listen listen to all these people. Listen to as many people as you can. But there's a big but here, guys. And the but is whoever you're listening to, vet them. Myself included, please. Vet them and vet them carefully. I do it all the time. When I've got people that are talking, I vet these people. And I don't mean I vet them to find out, how much money they got in the bank and bullshit like that. Where is their wealth of knowledge and information coming from? Did they start in the basement and build their business from the ground up, like a lot of us did? Did you go to the school of learn as you earn? A lot of us did that. That's how we made our businesses. We built our businesses. A lot of us back then didn't have mentors. Now we have people out here, and with tools such as YouTube or other types of social media, getting information is not only a lot easier, it's a lot faster, and it can save you a lot of money, right? You don't have to make a lot of the same mistakes that we made. Why? Because the information's there. But just because it's there doesn't mean that it's always right, right? Excuse me. Never, ever, ever take anything at face value if it sounds too good to be true, right? So you've got YouTubers out here, they're boasting about, the money they make, the equipment that they own, how many people work for them, or they're by themselves, even if they're a single truck owner operator, how much money they're making. If they're laying all that shit out there, they're not doing that to tell you tell you or to help you. Or you may think, oh, they're being forward and they're telling you this, so I can see that it's worth it for me to do. No, maybe if 100 of them do it, maybe 3 of them are doing it with no ill intent purposes. The other 97 are doing it to show off. Okay, and they're just doing it to show off. Nobody, myself included, whether you're a big channel, a little channel, has any right to tell you And this is what I want you guys, that are coming into this business. Nobody, again, myself included, has the right to tell you you're doing it wrong. You shouldn't do it this way. Do it my way. You know, there's 100 ways to do this. I made a video a few months back, and I kind of laid out. I don't give you details, explicit details on how I run my business, but we laid out certain options on how we run our business with the truck, and that's how I do it. Is my way the only way to do it? Hell no. Some people might look at that and go, that's the wrong way to do it. But you know what? I have the right to do it the way I've been doing 3 years as an owner operator. Now, we've had to tweak our business from time to time and change it and adapt and improvise and carry on. But nobody has the right to say to you, you're doing it wrong. You need to come here and work here, and this is how you do it. My way is the way to do it. Everybody else is wrong. Anybody does that to you, close the door and walk away. Close the door and walk the fuck away. You do not at any time need to take that from anybody. I don't care if you've been driving for 2 years and the guy talking to you has got 25 years. I don't care. Close the door, walk away, say thank you very much, and walk away. Nobody has that right. And if you think about it, if that's the kind of flack that you're catching, or if somebody's saying that to you, because you may have on your channel, you may have said something, this is how I do this, and I do this, and this is what I'm doing with this, and this is how I operate that. And if anybody has the nerve or the balls to say to you, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, you should be over here, we're going to show you how to do it right, chances are you're doing something right, and they want you over there. I guarantee you. It's not that you're doing something wrong, it's you're probably doing something right. But it's also a form of bullying. Don't be bullied. Don't let a big channel bully you, or don't let a big time owner operator or fleet owner, just because somebody's got 25, 30, 50, 100 trucks, doesn't mean they know everything, and it doesn't give them the right to tell you, this is how you need to do this, and this is how it's going to be done, blah, 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 blah. That is bullying. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to take that from anybody. And I notice that more and more this is happening around YouTube, right? I will put forth an opinion, or I will put forth something that I am doing, or I will put forth something that I have seen somebody else doing that works for me as well, and I will promote that, and I will catch flack on that. That's fine. If you don't agree with me, I will be very open to your opinion. And if you want to call me or talk to me about it, and we can discuss variables and this and that, that's fine. I'm all for that. Don't ever phone me and say, well, you must be an idiot. What you're doing here is wrong. I'm doing it better than you. Don't do that, because you're just going to get a real fast click, right? Literally a click. I'm not listening to that. If you want to talk to me and voice your opinion, hey, again, all for it. But I'm not going to listen to somebody try to tell me that I'm stupid or I'm wrong or I should be doing this, that, and the other. And that's not going to happen. But it does happen. And it's happening. I'm seeing it and hearing about it more and more and more through YouTube and through the channels. Other channels and other trucking companies, jumping all over. Smaller people, or that are people that are building themselves, bettering their businesses. Those types of people should be, instead of fucking kicking them in the dick, you should be holding their hand and helping them along, right? Get them up, build them up. If you see that they're working as hard as they're working and their business is starting to grow and thrive and they're excited about it and they're working hard, you know what? I'm all anything can do in our community to help that, move it along, support it, is what we should be doing. There's always going to be that one that's going to go, well, this is wrong. Fuck this. What do you know? I've been doing this for 25 years. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. I will happily stand beside the guy or girl that's been doing it for 2 years and work with them and help them, rather than listen to some, I've been doing this for 25. No, we're not listening to that. We're not listening to that, and we're not doing that. We're not playing with it. We're not agreeing with it. We don't endorse it. And you know what? I'm kind of I'm kind of sad to see that it kind of happened a little on my channel, but I was unaware that it was that it had happened. And you know, um, the person, let's say the person that was on the receiving end, you know what? I don't owe an apology to them, obviously. You know, this is an open forum channel, but I will just say I love you. I got you. I will run down the highway, any highway in the United States or Canada, watching your back door. Anything you want to do, go say and see. I'm right there with you. You have my support. You have my channel support. You have my love. And you know what? That's all I think I need to say. You know, that's all I need to say about this. Just the end of the day, please just be careful where you're getting your information from. And if somebody approaches you with the "you're doing it wrong" attitude, don't get butt hurt. Don't get butt hurt. You know, I know it's hard, but don't get butt hurt. Just carry on. Just carry on. Anywho, if somebody could be would be happy to come out here and take care of this traffic for me, because here it is. Like, this is something that the U.S. doesn't see a lot of, because of the way the city of Toronto is designed very poorly. There's only one, like the 401 only runs one. There's no bypass. There's no loop or any. There is, but they're toll roads, and they are just not. They're so expensive. It's not worth it for me to run the toll. For me to run a toll road, a 30-mile toll road is over $100 in a big truck. For me to run that 30 miles, it's not sustainable to do. So here we are. Here we're in the city of Whitby, which is basically the next city next to Toronto. Oh, look at this. We got somebody. You know how your brakes work there, buddy? I guess you just found out because we can smell them. And we're going to do this all the way through Toronto at 12:45 on a Sunday afternoon. We have rush hour traffic here on a Sunday. On a Sunday. 407's a joke. Well, yeah, pure blood, absolutely. 407's a joke. It's not even owned by the province. It's owned by a business conglomerate down. I think now they're down in South America somewhere. Down, I think Brazil or something like that. It did get. They sold the highway to a businessman in Germany, and he sold it, I think, last year or the year before. So it's a private highway. It's a private highway. So they can set whatever prices they want. There's no, and I'm not willing to pay that. I'm not putting my truck on it. Even if you go get the transponder, like it's the same transponder. It looks exactly, guys, like an Easy Pass transponder, but it's for the 407 and for the toll road. Even with the transponder, it's just not worth it. It really isn't. I will sit through traffic before I'll spend $100 to go around it. The only thing the 407's good for is if you've got you've built yourself a real nice hot car and you want to get some really good smooth road and see what your car will do. You can pretty much get on the 407 and do almost any speed you want, because it's very rarely is it monitored by the OPP, because again, it's a private road, and that would require the company to pay the OPP to police it. And I know that they do pay them, but they don't pay them enough. So the OPP pretty much leave it alone. They might run a car up and down it once a day or something like that, but they leave it alone. And you can get on that highway and you can open up your car and have a lot of fun on that highway. But for me to do with truck traffic, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. What's going on, Bull? Good to see you, man. TJ's in the house. Now I know that I've missed a shit ton of comments. My my comments have just gone, like, they've been following along, but I just, hey, whatever. So I apologize for not keeping up on the comments, but this was something that was kind of important to me. And you know what? Hey, it's important to everybody. So now sitting here in traffic, it's just as important. Look at that. We got a $4.20 super chat for being a wiener. Dude, I'm a wiener. I'm a wiener, senor. I'm the wiener, and you the loser. You the loser. Sterling, what are you smoking? Nobody knows what Sterling is smoking. It's on any given day. Nobody's got a damn clue what Sterling is smoking. Do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. There's 144 of yous in here. Stroke it, kiss it, push it, punch it. Use the tip of your bird, lick it. I don't care. Just hit that like button. I would appreciate that. Oh, let's get down to talking about the truck. Okay. Let's get down to talking about the truck. I had a couple people. I know Kamel was asking, and Tolga was asking, and Shannon's live. Um, so let's get down to talking about the truck. So the truck went in. I'm not smoking bum hair. Maybe Sterling smokes bum hair. Sterling shaves his ass and keeps all the shavings. Then when he's got enough, he can roll a joint with them, right? But anyway, you guys are getting me distracted. I'm getting distracted. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Anyway, anywho, the truck went in last week. They pulled the tank off, sent it off to be patched. They brought it back. They put it back on the truck. They sent me a picture. I couldn't believe my eyes. Guys, wrong tank. Wrong tank. Okay, so they patched a tank for no reason. On top of that, I went up yesterday. Dara and I went up yesterday to pick up the truck and pick up the load and bring it back to the house. I get up to pick up my truck, and all of the panels, the tank fairing panels, including the step, are busted. All of the, like, what connects them all to each other, all of the plastic pieces inside that connect each panel to each panel, and then they go connected, then they get screwed on or bolted onto the steel bar that runs along the length of the tank. All of the pins, not all of them, my apologies, most of the pins have been snapped and broken off. So now, right now, my tank, my my passenger side of my truck, the tank fairing from the step all the way to the back is on a 10-degree angle sticking out. It looks ridiculous. Okay. So, needless to say, I came absolutely unglued yesterday. Absolutely unglued. Pissed off, right? Pissed off. So, I've had to involve, I've had to go above, I've had to go like to the shop's management, and then above the shop's management to the shop's directorial board, I guess, whoever runs this shop. And I've now taken it from the shop foreman, from the shop to the shop foreman to the shop foreman to the manager, now to the above the manager. And we are prepared to go through. We are prepared to go to ownership if we have to, because everything got documented, right? Dar and I made video documentation of everything that they did to the truck. So right now, as it stands, um, there is several $1,000s worth of damage done to my truck. On top of that, they took the tank they took off and welded. Somebody must have taken the tank off and then stood it up on its end in the shop floor, and there are great big gouges and scratches in the end of my tank. Like I can't make this shit up, right? What's going on, Karina Thomas? AKA double hot mess. Damn, you know what? There's another. I love that's another really good name. Love it, love it. Good to see you, Karina. Thanks for hanging out here. pure blood, Drake or Kendrick, neither. You will not catch Drake or Kendrick on any of my musical in any of my musical libraries on any device that I own between now and the time I die. If you do find it on there, it's because somebody put it there and it wasn't me. How do you patch a tank that doesn't have Ryan? That's the $1,000,000 question that we're going to find out on Monday, or sorry, on Wednesday. I'm going to run this load out because I just literally, like I sat for a week. So I need to at least break even. So I'm going to run this load out with the reload, come back. I'll be back at the yard Tuesday night. And Wednesday morning, I will be at the door or the shop door, foot a tapping, going, okay, how do you make this? How do you do this? So how do you make this mistake? Um, and then the tank that does have the hole in it, because this all happened on Friday, and the tank that does have a hole in it, I asked them, did you take that tank off and test it? Because now they were losing their shit because they realized I told them you took the wrong tank. So then they went, yep, no hole. We inspected it. Well, when Dar and I got up there and checked it, the tank had never been off the truck. The tank had never even been off the truck. None of the bolts had been undone. Nothing had come off. I don't know how they inspected it, right? The fairings had never come off. So it's hard to inspect a tank without taking the fairings off and without taking the tank off the truck to do that. That's just my humble opinion here, guys. But, it's hard to inspect something without actually looking at it, and that be the case. So, man, I am. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. All I know is that what I gotta go to work this week and make a little money at the beginning of this week, so at least I can break even for this week, and I'm not coming out in a deficit. I need to be at least make enough money to, keep the lights on and keep food in the bellies. So that's why we're doing this run. Otherwise, I'd have just left it there and been up there dealing with this like tomorrow morning. Unfortunately, though, it was one of those I had to make a call, and this is the decision I made. So I did have the thought, and I discussed it with the manager over there, and I said, well, documentation that I made. I've still got it, obviously, but I sent it to him. I said, well, I got to take the truck and I have to go to work, but there's no way in hell anybody in your shop is going to be able to say, oh yeah, well he did that while he was out working, because here's the truck in your yard in front of your shop, with your damage that you did to it. So I got my ass covered. My CYA is well in place. So happy Snatch Launcher 4000 day, David. That is awesome. Snatch Launcher. I, if I would have known when I called my mom this morning, I would have said Happy Snatch Launcher Day, Ma. I'll be honest with you, my mother. But to say something like that to my mother, she wouldn't bat an eye. She would not bat an eye. She would just roll with it. There's probably nothing that my brother and I can do or say that would surprise my mother, even at our ages now. Passing receptionist appreciation. Oh, there you go. Yeah. How about Happy Mother's Day to all those you knocked up but didn't know, right? You didn't know you knocked them up. For all the illegitimate children of yours that you have running around out there, Happy Mother's Day to those mothers. Come on, guys. I ain't the only one. I ain't the only one. I guarantee some of you guys got kids out there that you don't even know were born. I promise you. David Edwards, I guarantee he's got one. Guarantee you he's got one. There's a wackiest out there. One day you're going to get that, Dad. Uh-oh. Trust me, I did. Robert Drake Trucking, he ain't got one. He's got at least a dozen. In all over Europe. We're not talking. He spread his seed around all over Europe. Because he does England, Germany, France, Italy. He drives all over the goddamn place over there. I guarantee you, there's little Roberts over there speaking 10 different foreign languages. I can guarantee you. Guarantee you. Just what we need. 10 more Roberts. Good Lord, save us all. I will neither confirm nor deny that statement. Well, I don't deny it. I keep adopting other people's kids, though. Well, you know what? Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it with today's day and age. You know what? Unfortunately, with the parenting situation and the way things go these days, unfortunately, that's the way it is. And it takes good people to open up their homes and their lives and their hearts to take the. You know what? My family has adopted. I'm not saying me myself, like myself and Dar, but like I've got relatives of mine that have adopted children, as babies and raised them, and these are now my cousins and nieces and whatever like that. So, um, my family has been involved in that. Um, I myself have never adopted. I don't need to adopt kids. I just walk by a woman and she drops. 9 months later, she drops one. Right in the kisser. Yeah, well, without sounding crude, sometimes I wish that's where it went. But speaking about mothers though, like before we go any further, guys, there are ladies in the chat. So to the ladies from all of us gentlemen, and we are all gentlemen today in the chat. To all the ladies in the chat, happy Mother's Day. If you are a mother, if you're not a mother, get on it, or at least go see David Edwards. He will make you a mother. David Edwards comes with a money back guarantee. If he doesn't knock you up after the first round, you get your money back. He stands proud. Look at that, damn straight. At a boy, Dave. That's awesome, brother. That is fucking awesome. I love your oomph. I really do. Holy shit, was Guard Dog in here? I didn't even know. Johnny, I apologize. Didn't see you. Didn't smell you. Didn't hear you. Well, Karina, I'm a father of 6. And I probably could have stopped after one, but I'm blessed. Now I know it's Mother's Day, but I'd like to think that the mothers are all blessed. I don't know. You'd have to ask them. You'd have to ask them. I'll one day I'll do a live and I'll have all the mothers on, right? That have sired all my children, that have had all my kids, and then we'll let the mothers tell you the truth. Because according to me, if you ask me, it was great. But eh, I was the only one there, so that's a lie. I wasn't. It was always group sex. Who am I kidding? Karen's a man of 4. Oh my God. Karen's a mom of 4. Cheap Freight Dollar, good to see you, brother. Saw you around earlier in Shannon. Thank God you're here. Put this train back on its tracks for me, please. I'm blessed with one badass child. Well, you know what? If one badass child makes you blessed, then run with it. I was always as a young as a young guy, I was always thought that the more the merrier, the more the better. But Back in those days, I wasn't always thinking about, the financial aspect of supporting it all. You know, it's I'm an equal opportunity offender. Yeah, so am I. I stand by that proudly. Yeah, I'm not prejudiced. I just hate everybody equally. And anybody that just heard me say that knows I'm full of shit and don't mean it one single bit. Believe me, there's not a racial bone in my body. I've got more mixed blood and relatives in my family. There's probably more colors in my family than there is white. So, you know, and we love them all. So, I think the only thing we don't have is uh is Oriental. Be honest with you, is Oriental. We don't have anything from Chinese, Japanese, Philippines, anything. We got none. We don't have anything of that in our family. Other than that, man, I think we've covered the globe in our family. Unbolting the track, getting ready for a major derailment. Thanks, pal. Thanks, pal. Uh, did you traders? What? I think Tolga's been drinking again. Tolga, it's 7 o'clock over where Tolga is right now, so he's probably half in the bag. We got 74 degrees. Look at that. We got overcast, but it's warm and it's humid. We got humidity. Another degree. We hit 75. I might kick the AC on low. Might have to kick the AC on low. Getting a little moist in here. Getting a little moist. So, a message from Dar. Everybody that has something that we were supposed to mail you, everything is gone. Okay? Everything went out. So, depending on where you live and what country you're in, it may take some time accordingly, but it's all mailed. We owe, look at this. Yeah, just run that right to the line, run into the shoulder. Have fun with that. It's okay. I'm just out here driving around looking at shit. Don't worry about me. Um, so if you were somebody that has won something, like for example, Karen and Kamel, you guys both won those the packages. It's on its way. Dar sent everything out. I know because I saw the bill descend it, the postage. So Dar came back from the post office. He goes, "You open your mouth and give away one more fucking thing, I'll kick you in the nuts." So Brian won't be giving away anything for a while. We have to build up the Wheelburner Express bank account a little bit more before we can afford to be draining draining it on mail services. Although I'll be honest with you guys, we were quite happy, quite happy and actually quite proud of the fact that, you know what, we've got viewers that are in Pakistan, that are in England, that are in so that, and we're sending, we're mailing. Well, we mailed to England, we mailed to Pakistan, we mailed a bunch to the U.S., a couple in Canada. So it's nice when your viewership, that's where your viewership is. When your viewership is all over the world, I'm good with that. Did Hooligan get his bounty? It has been, we have it. It came back to us finally. It has to be reposted. We can't just turn around. So um, it's sitting, the package currently right now is sitting on the end of Dar's desk, and it has to be ripped open, repackaged, vacuum sealed, and it'll go out when Dar does her next one. But Sterling, you wouldn't believe the bullshit between Hooligans End and our end and Canada Post and US Post. Let me fucking tell you, bro, it was insane. Okay, it was absolutely insane trying to get that shit figured out once they lost. And basically, it was our end's problem, right? Darlene usually fills out the custom documentation, but in this case, she let the postmaster do it, and they left Hooligan's apartment number off it. Right address, wrong apartment, so the guy had nowhere to deliver it to. And then when they took it back to the post office down where Hooligan lives, we're not going to say that, but then it became their problem. And when Hooligan tried to claim it, they wouldn't give it to him because it didn't have an apartment number, right? Even though he had the proper name on it. So I tell you, either way, it's been rectified. It has been rectified. It won't happen again. Hooligan will get his package. His well-deserved. Talk about the patience of a god, eh? It's like, holy crap, man! I could have mailed it to China and back faster than Hooligan got his package. Brian, I'm sending the used butt plugs back. No, you don't have to send them back, buddy. They were a gift. They're yours. They're yours. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, I know that you can't get them that big in the U.S., so it was our pleasure to get those foot long 16-inch wides and send them down to you, man. It was no problem at all. And I think even on the package I wrote, Sterling, please enjoy. Yours to keep. We don't need them back. So no, buddy, it's okay. All good, man. All good. You keep them, use them as often as you like. Don't know about other, but mine would definitely cost you more than the other. Yeah, well, we're not going to talk about that. Tyke sent 22 pound, or sorry, 20 pounds. He sent 20 pounds. That actually sounds funny to say, eh? He sent 20 pounds. He sent 20. Here's my mail money, my mail bill. Robert, you didn't have to do that, my friend. You know what, when I send stuff like this and it costs us, you know what, we don't mind. I'm kind of fucking around here about the cost and everything. I'm not asking you guys for any fucking money. Please don't do that. Okay, please. We appreciate it, but this is our thank you to you for watching us. You guys support us and you guys watch us. We're gonna throw some free shit at you and we're gonna eat the cost on it. So, and we appreciate it. So don't anybody. If you want to send a super chat, that's fine. I'm not opposed to that, but don't send it to cover any kind of costs for any kind of shirts or any kind of shit that we've sent you. So, howdy one and all. What's going on, Ron? Jesus Christ! I just thought about it. 20 pounds. I wonder what that's in Canadian. That's probably like 23 bucks, 24 bucks. I think the pound is pretty much on par with the US dollar. So I think the Canadian dollar or the US dollar is worth a dollar 31 or something Canadian. So the pound might be worth, yeah, 22, $23 Canadian. Look at that. I'm making money on my exchange. Damn it, boy. Damn it. Joke's on you. I'm trying them all first. Well, that's the whole idea, dude. Try them out, test them, see which ones you like. Keep them all. They're all yours. They're all yours. Although I don't understand why you can't get those extra large rhino sizes in the U.S. because there's some big asses down there. Believe me, I've seen some big asses down there. But if you had to get them, the fact you had to call me and get me to special order them from that place up in northern New Brunswick, hey, you know what? It's all good, dude. $34.12. There you go. Thank you. I just made $4.12 on the currency exchange. Love it. Love it. Brian, was your truck in the shop last week? And if so, was it for fuel issues? Yeah, yes, it was, and yes, it was. And to answer the next question, no, it's not fixed. They made a mess of some things. So I'm out trucking with it right now, um, only because I need to make a little money, but it is going back on Wednesday, and we are going to get some resolution. And for those of you that know me, when I'm talking and using words like we are going to get some resolution, that usually means things are going to happen. You'll notice I'm using and choosing my words very carefully at this point. Anybody got $3 million on them right now? If you look off to the right, those condos, and we're about to pass a whole slew of them. There's more of them than what you can really see, but there's a whole slew of them, and a lot of the upper floors and a lot of these condos, the starting price tag on these is just over $1 million, and they go up to about 3.5. Well, at least this guy gave me the wave. This guy gave me the wave. The Ford Focus, he ain't waving. He's not even signaling. Didn't even signal, eh? Oh, he gave me the wave though. So do we let him off the hook or do we run him into the guardrail? He didn't signal. The other guy didn't signal, but he gave me the wave. This guy didn't signal, but he gave me the wave. So I don't know. I love Sterling and Tolga. Shh, don't tell them. I won't say a word. Houdini, I won't say, oh, fuck, you're even here. Sorry, Houdini. I didn't acknowledge when you came in. I saw you a little while ago that you snuck in the door here. My apologies, my friend. Um, always good to see you. 3 mil is chump change. Yeah, but we're not talking about California freeway. I'm not talking about, fuck, we're talking about Toronto for fuck's sakes, right? And we're not even in Toronto. Dude, we're in Ajax, right? I'm gonna pass a section shortly after we get through this. I'm gonna pass a section where you can get condos, and you're into the $5-6 million range, right? Starting at $5 to $6 million, and they work their way up from there. Um, like we're talking like ridiculous for a condo. If I can pay $5 million, afford to pay $5 million for a condo, um, man, I could. There's a lot of other things I'd rather be doing with my money. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. You know what, Ronald? I took that email and I forwarded it to um, our shop, like where I work, our shop. I forwarded it to him and said, "Here, why don't you da 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 da?" And then I'm going to be honest with you, Ron, I forgot all about it. Thank you for reminding me. I will follow up on that, and I am just going. I got to write it in my notepad. Write it in my note. Here we go. Because I appreciated you doing that, Ronald. I really did. Oh, there goes Buck talking all fucking Southern again. I'm fixing. I'm fixing to do an experiment. Don't fix shit, Jack. Just do the fucking experiment. Buck knows that drives me crazy. He does that. He does that on purpose. He does that on purpose. He knows that we all fixing to go down to the creek and do a little fishing. Well, what are you fixing to do? Just go down to the creek and fish, dummy. I'm fixing to. All right, let's see what Buck's fixing to do. I'm fixing to do an experiment. Gonna jump in the shower to see how much water jumps out. Did they offload you yet? The last I checked, I think you were at about 12 hours worth of retention time. Down on Shannon's channel. So did they get that shit worked out? You empty? Do me a favor though, Buck. If you're going into the shower, please turn your phone off. I don't want to have the thought in my head that I might be live and we're all in the shower with you. It's just it's just one of those things. Just one of those things, buddy. use a paper towel. There we go. I spilt my coffee. Son of a bitch. Actually, I didn't spill the coffee. This highway is so bad that even at 5 miles an hour, you can hit a bump and spill your goddamn coffee. So now that Buck has finished fixing what he's going to do, I'll have to see what he's doing now. Yep, would wound up being 14 and a half hours wait. Wow. Now, Buck, do you have to go after retention for that, or does the company that you're leased on with go after them on behalf of you? Or is it both? You both have to go after the retention time on that. I know in my case, um, because my contract with my company, I get paid retention after 2 hours, regardless whether my company gets it from the broker or from the shipper, whether they get it or not, is not my problem. If I'm there over 2 hours, if I was there, for example, 14 and a half hours, I would automatically get paid for 12 and a half hours, regardless whether my company that I'm leased onto, regardless whether they're able to collect it or not. And that's my contract. I had that, when we negotiated my deal. David, if you're going to do that in public, do a favor, set up a camera. Sterling would really enjoy seeing that, especially after he's just finished playing with his butt plugs. We'll see. We'll be here in a bit. You document it and submit it to the carrier, and it gets paid. Yeah. You see, I do have to document it as well, right? Like on the bill of lading, I will write the time in, right? The time that I arrived. If it's and if it's appointment time, whatever. As long as I was there prior to my appointment, I'm good. But if it's a first come first serve, I write the time in and the time out on the bills on the bill of lading. And if I can get somebody in the office, somebody in the receiving end or the shipping end, if I can get them to sign on it, I do. A lot of times they won't, but as long as I've got the time in and time out on the bills, I get paid. I get paid. Brian, if you stick a duck in your ass, will it go quack quack? Well, not in my ass. You stick a duck in my ass, I guarantee you, man, that thing's not going to be making any. It might make one fucking screaming sound of death, and that'd be the end of it. Bet you if you stuck a goose in your ass, would it go honk honk? That might be a better description, Bob. The last time I wore a condom, it was to press the elevator floor buttons. I'm glad there's people out there like you that are considerate of the rest of us, Sterling. That's good. People like you, that's good people. We appreciate that, man. Thank you. You know, thank you. David, are you giving your meat a good rub? Sterling does the best the best meat rubs spicy. Sterling gives the best man meat rubs spicy. That's from what I heard. Actually, I heard that from Buck. Buck was telling me the other day. He was bragging about it. It wasn't, I don't like my meat rubbed by a man, but apparently some people do. So smoking ribs today. Wow, nice. Pimp J's in the house. Brian, howdy, partner, and howdy all the other folks. Good to see you, brother. Tyrannus, good to see you. Thanks for hopping. Saw you early as well, Tyrannus. Good to see you out and around today. It's nice when you go from channel to channel and you see the same people and you get to chit chat and hang out, and I'm all good with that. Look at that. There's I sent him pics. Oh, awesome. Awesome. There's Duana. Hello, sexy Santa. I don't know. Still laugh every time she says that. And everyone else. You see that? Duana knows where it's at. She's got her fucking priorities. and everyone else. Tolga, you're getting a little carried away calling him sir. Getting a little carried away. Sterling is wild. Nah, I think I'll be honest with you. I think Sterling's in that stage where the wedding is getting closer, and the red lady has got the taming effect, you know, and I think his wild days are shortly coming to an end. So he's getting it all out. It's like the guy that goes out for the last fucking roundup, for the bachelor party, because he knows he's going to be eating that same sandwich for the rest of his life. So rest period for the brisket now. Attaboy. Toronto, Canada's Atlanta. That's exactly what this is. Buck, this is 100%. That's exactly what this is. There's the two worst cities in my opinion, right? For traffic, and like I said, guys, this is at 1:30 on a Sunday afternoon, and this is what we're doing. This isn't construction, right? This isn't an accident. This isn't. This is fucking everyday normal traffic every day, and it's like this from 6 in the morning till about 7 o'clock at night every day. So if for any reason you have to come through Toronto, don't. Well, yeah, Bob, rush hour, rush hour used to be rush hour, right? It would start at 5:36 in the morning. It would run till about 9 o'clock in the morning. Everybody made it to work. Then you get that lull from about 9:30 till about 2, 3 in the afternoon, where you could just skate through the city and there'd be no problems. But now, no, rush hour runs all day long. In Toronto, you might get a little bit of a lull um, between like 11:30 and 12:30, 1 o'clock, where it's not quite as bad as this. But then if you miss that lull, you're going to be sitting in this till at least 7 or 8 o'clock at night. I always time my deliveries going into Toronto for after 9 o'clock at night. Always, always, because you can't plan this. You can't plan this. It's impossible to plan this. Will Snore Rider be DJing the bachelor party? Oh, I hope so, baby. Things will get crazy then. John Parker just signed himself up for the Wheel Burner Express starter package. Well, John, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support. Um, John, do me a favor. Now, sorry, something. I'm looking out the passenger side. I'm looking down into a car. Yeah. Now she just noticed she's sitting there on her phone texting away in this, and she's already brake checked herself a couple of times, and then she just looked up through the sunroof and saw me looking down at her through her phone on the passenger seat. Anyway, oh, here comes the meat wagon. Sterling, what did you do? This is inevitable. This is just when you got traffic like this, eventually somebody's gonna hit something or somebody. So anyway, back to John Parker. Go to my email at wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. It's on my channel anyway, and just send us an email with your um, name and address, and whatnot like that. And we've got something. That we'll send you just as a starter package appreciation for you signing up. Um, if you're good with that, send it. Send it. Today, tomorrow, whenever you get a minute. I'm going to take a chance here with that meat wagon run. I'm going to run the collectors. I think the express lanes are going to come to a screeching halt very shortly. So. Yeah, she's getting toasty out here. The engine fan just kicked on. So yeah, sorry, John. I keep getting distracted. Yeah, throw us the email. Um, It'll take a couple of days. And for the starter package, I think you get a decal or a decal. I keep forgetting what country I'm in. If I'm in the U.S., it's decal. If I'm in Canada, it's a decal. So I don't know what you guys are thinking, you know, where I am half the time. So I think you get a pen, a decal, and I don't know, a keychain. And oh, here comes the popo. Sterling, you must have fucked this up bad. Whatever you did, Sterling. It's hilarious how the fuck it is called rush hour when you ain't going nowhere. Oh, exactly. Nobody's going anywhere in a rush. Let me goddamn guarantee you that. What are the? That means that they're um, this. If you look over into the other lane there, they've got 3 lanes closed for construction over there, or sorry, 2 lanes closed. This is going to be so they've had to move the barriers and move all of this. If you look at the highway, you'll see that the other white lines have all been greased over or whatever, and they've had to lay these. These are like temporary. It's temporary paint just for the highway itself. Um, the only problem with this, they don't use this a lot in the U.S., but they use it in Canada. As soon as this shit gets wet, from up here you can't see it. Are you fucking serious? Now what? Here goes another cop. Fun fact, we got 2 curse words from Shannon. Yeah. I think Sterling paid for one of them though, didn't he? Sterling, I think you paid $4.20 for one of those swear words. Imagine everyone on the road being with you being a Canadian driver. Well, look around, dude. You see any other fucking license plates out here besides Ontario? Now, they might be Ontario plates. They may not be Canadians driving them. That's all I'll say about that, okay? Tyrannus, you know exactly what I mean when I say that. So anyway, I was talking about the orange lines. The orange lines are just temporary lines. They're designed for temporary. They will eventually wear out, and they're easier to paint over. Again, instead of repainting white lines, they're easier to paint over when they go to put the new white lines down. Because I don't know if you can see, but like if you look there, see they got Jersey barriers on both sides. There's a couple of lanes in the middle there that they're working on. So did I see the comment if you stick a siren in your ass? No, I didn't see that one. If I stick a siren in your ass, what's going to happen? This is a 50-50. Yes. Somebody just asked. First time I've heard the radio at my CB go off in fucking 2 years. Anybody know if you have to be in the express or collectors? I just went, yes. Dead air. Nothing came back. This is a 50-50 gamble. It doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter what lanes you pick. I don't know. If you stick a siren in your ass when you fart, will it make a noise? I would imagine if you stick a siren in your ass and open your mouth, you might get a sound out of that. Did I pick up those chickens for Dar yet? No, but T-Bone's working damn hard. He knows him and I are both probably going to be within 30 miles of each other at some point this week, either tonight or tomorrow. And yeah, he's pushing the chicken and egg delivery. I told him bring the chicken, Tyrannus. I told him bring those chickens because I am hungry. I am hungry, and I do have a hibachi. I can lay out some charcoal and break out the hibachi at the back of the truck stop, and we'll start cooking chickens, man. No problem. Buck, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm in on the highway. It doesn't matter if I'm rolling up to customs at the border. You know, you go grab the shortest line and then you sit there for 20 minutes and watch the other one while 10 guys go through. I have that kind of luck that it doesn't matter whatsoever. Whatever line I pick is going to be the wrong one, and I've resigned myself to that. So I don't get pissed off over it. It's just the way it is, right? Just the way it is. But if you look now, the express lanes aren't moving over there, and we're not moving. Like I'm in the lane to get back out onto the express, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which way I go, what way I do this. It makes no difference whatsoever. I bet you another couple of degrees, and excuse me, another couple of degrees, and the roofs will come off some of these convertibles. You don't have to spend money. Well, in a lot of cases in my business, you do have to spend some money to make some money. Where is it? Oh, that's okay. Those are the paramedics. Holy shit, man. Whatever happened ain't good. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, if they've got a meat wagon, two cops, paramedics. The only thing I haven't seen is the big red machine come rolling through yet. I haven't seen one of those, so ain't gonna. Nobody's gonna answer you, buddy. Might as well light up a cigar. What do you call that? Hold on, this guy's losing his shit on the radio. Yeah, I got you here, brother. I'm sitting just under sitting at the 365 yardstick ramp, and I can't see what's going on up there, but neither lane is moving. I don't have a clue which lane you need to be in. So shut the fuck up now. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? Don't fucking cook the chickens. You don't have to spend money. Oh, I'll be cooking those chickens. If I have to drop $1,000 per chicken, I'll be cooking them. They're not coming home with me. I will. I will shoot myself in the foot just to spite everybody else, right? When it comes to those chickens. Trust me, I will. Hold on a second here. I just gotta the phone's getting a little warm. I'm gonna have to turn on some cool air. There we go. Jungle Demon, good to see you, man. Living Evil, hi from Thailand. Man, you are a long way from here. Probably what, 5 time zones and umpteen thousand miles? Well, brother, thank you so much for hanging out from coming in from Thailand. I appreciate that. Whatever happened to the Bushman and Pierogi wife? No, he's still around. I think his channel is I'll Make You Uncomfortable. His name was Robin. He's still around. I see him every once in a while. I don't talk to him anymore, but I do see him around and say hi to him when I see him in chats and everything like that. And actually, I dropped the link a few weeks ago, and he popped in just to say hello. Um, he's doing okay as far as I know. I don't have any personal information on him because I haven't asked him, but he seems all right. What's going on, Dodie? Dodie's page. Good to see you, Dodalina. Hopefully you're not sitting in a mess of shit like I am right now. Happy Mother's Day to all you awesome mommies. What's going down, Adam? Hello, guys. What's going on? Well, Adam, I'm smoking a cigar, sitting here, watching the world go by me. I'm actually contemplating if I can get over 2 more lanes and get off. I can get off at the next exit, which would be Keel Street, and I can probably go north and run 7 all the way across. But you know what? It's almost not worth it. Some nasty clouds moving in over me here in Durant. Okay, I might just want to check the weather report. Yeah, give that a check, Buck. And if by chance a tornado hits and grabs you but leaves the truck, can I have your truck? I'm asking for a friend. For some reason, you can't watch the lives here, which is why we see them, but you know the weird glitches on YouTube. Yeah. $10 from Sterling. Happy Vaginal Sacrifice Day. Yeah, you know, it's this is a sad saying, but it's actually kind of true. It's an honor as a father and a man to watch your child being born, to watch a new life come into the world. But on the other hand, it's like watching your favorite beer joint burn to the ground, right? Your favorite restaurant or beer joint is just burnt to the ground with the passing of that child. Everybody here knows exactly what I'm talking about. There you go. Tolga threw up Uncomfortable's link, Robin's link. Yep. You broke the flow of traffic again, Brian. Shame on you. No, actually, Dodie, it's ahead of me. It's not even around me. It's whatever it is. It's way the fuck up there. And I think it's in on our lane because our lanes ain't moving. The express are moving over there. So I take responsibility for a lot of things, but breaking traffic, damn, I can't even do that. You don't want my truck, Packer? Oh no, I gotta take the motor. I'm gonna take the engine out. I've got an X15 sitting in a crate that I can happily put in your truck. Not a problem. Not a problem. Duana Gilliam, $4.99. You guys are very gracious today. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate this. Hi, Brian. Sorry I've been listening. Just got stopped. Just wanted to say glad you're finally back at it. Safe travels, Brian. Thank you, Duana. I appreciate that. I appreciate everything you guys have thrown out here in super chats. I appreciate that as well. It does not go unnoticed and it does not go unappreciated. Thank you. There's a reason the short bus has a PACCAR engine. Thank you. Thank you. Buck, stick that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. But it's a new engine, Goober. It doesn't make any difference. That means it means it's a hardly used boat anchor. Is that all? That's what it is, right? That means my boat anchor, well, it's got a few more years of life left on it before it starts to rust. Brian, what's your thoughts on truckers in traffic that are in front of you and leave an unnecessary gap in front of them? You know what? I've been guilty of it, depending on the situation of what we're dealing with. If you're dealing with an accident or something like this, no, right? Keep it tight. Give everybody, everybody's. If they like, for example, if that little blue Honda over there off to the right, if he threw his signal on and he wants to come over, I'm gonna let him over. I'm not just gonna sit on this Kia's ass and keep everybody over there and be the asshole. No. Um, but if we're walking through construction or shit like that, then I've been known to leave a little bit of a gap, that I can open and close at my discretion, to keep the flow of traffic moving, right? especially if there's always those asshats that want to run the lane to the very end, and if you don't let them in, then pylons are going to go sailing. Now I'm all for every once in a while letting somebody take out some pylons, but at the end of the day, that's not really safe, right? Never mind the guy hitting the pylons, but any of those pylons go sailing onto incoming traffic lanes or something like that. So I use most of the time I'll use the better. I'll be safe. Better judgment, I think, is in order here, and that you let them come over, you let them come in. I will take my foot out of it because I'm already going a slower speed anyway. If you're in a construction zone, but oh, yee wee goo, we ain't going nowhere. Yeah, we're about to all pile on you, right? Talking about road pylons. Well, now we're about to hit the pylon. This is gonna be the Buck Brown pylon for PACCAR engines. Everybody pile on. Double D dub step. D dub step. 61 traffic. Yeah, I'm loving this. Can you tell? I'm just out here kicking it, having a great old time. All my babies were C-section. The bar was only grazed and the parking lot was stripped. Oh, Sterling, I love you, brother. You are awesome. Redneck Bob. Hi, Brian. I am firefighter Bob's wife. Well, ma'am, it's great to see you. Thank you for joining us, and thank you, and happy Mother's Day, Redneck Bob. Um, if in fact you're a mother, happy Mother's Day to you. Thank you for coming in. Um, it doesn't matter whose chat you're in. The ladies can always grace us. It I like to have women in my chat, only not because I think, oh, we got women, but they class the place up a bit. The more women you can get into your channel, they class the joint up a bit. We should actually do a test here and see how many cigars I can actually smoke before we get through this traffic. Damn. I need to fart and can't find a whistle. It sounds like a personal problem. Dude, hold on a second here. Go. Here, Sterling. I smoke cigars. This is what I got. Get a match. Well, Dubstep's right. Get a match. But here, this is what I got. Box of matches, Zippo, lighter, and I think I got one more lighter that's up at the dash, up over the windshield there. If you're farting and you need some help, I'm the guy to call. I can hook you up. That was a GTR. Somebody else feeling a little feisty about the traffic they're sitting in, just decided to spend $16 in gas because he didn't feel like sitting in it any longer. Don't get me wrong, those GTRs are nice cars, but they're overrated. There's half a dozen other cars that I would easily pick over a GTR. I've driven a GTR, so I know. I hate lane changing carrots. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what's going on there. A lot of them were jumping off here, trying to get up the ramp. They're getting off at the next street, and then they're gonna run the back. Well, not say the back roads. They're not. They're just gonna run the city roads across the highway. So Is your butthole tight enough to strike a road flare? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I put that to the test a few weeks ago. The flare went off without a hitch. There was no problem. So I can report to you, yes, I'm good in that department. Bye. Okay. Uh, Redneck, bye. I'm gonna watch you on my husband's phone. Well, yeah, that's a good idea. Why chew up two phones worth of data when you can only use when you can use one? That's cool. But Bob, don't hog the phone from her. Let her watch. You know, don't be a phone hog. You know what you guys need to do is you need to sit on the couch side by side and get a tub of ice cream, and sit there and eat a tub of ice cream while you're watching this. That's what Dar and I do. Actually, that's a lie. Dar and I don't do that. We she blames me. Well, she blames me for everything, but she blames me. We can't share a tub of ice cream. So we each have our own tubs of ice cream. Just like when we buy like a bag of chips, like a big one of those big bags of chips, we each have to have our own bag of chips and our own jar of dip. We can't share, right? So that's just kind of the way that works out. I've been sitting here so long, my e-log just kicked over. I looked over at my e-log. I'm on duty. I'm not even driving anymore. The e-log has kicked me over onto on duty. I bet you I could sit here at off duty. I just kicked it into off duty. I bet you I could sit here and creep along like this, and by the time I go back on duty, I'll be in the next town or next city over. Hey, Umberto. Yeah, I love Toronto when I'm sleeping. Yeah, I could, dude, I could jump in the back right now and probably get myself a 20-minute cat nap, come back out, and only have to move 15 feet forward. Peace out, Bob's wife. Say hello, Tolga. It's been a while. So then you can get a whistle to blow. Well, unlike Sterling, I've never been a whistleblower. Sterling's got the market cornered in whistleblowing. Bob's surprised that she actually came in. Why? Why? I think it's actually kind of nice, man. I think it's kind of nice. You guys can consider me your joint hobby, right? That's what you do. That's right. All is well on my end, by the way. How about you? Well, I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope all the ladies are enjoying their Mother's Day and they got a little motherly a little bit of love back to them from the kids. For me and my brother, it's a race, right? To see who can call mom the first. But in this case here, I know I won because my brother's in Alberta and he's 2 hours behind us. So I know for a fact on a Sunday morning he was still in bed while I was calling her. So I came out as the good son. This year I came out as a good son. If you could only use your asshole to chain a flatbed load, ratchet, or snap binder, snap binder. Definitely a snap binder. More pleasure from a snap binder. You might get better results with a ratchet though. We are like that as well, right? Oh, Karen, Dar and I are horrible. We really are. We're horrible. And we say horrible things to each other while we're both like eyeballing each other over, you got more on your chip. Because I'm a scooper, right? I don't dip my chip in the dip, right? I actually take my chip and scoop it up. So there's actually more dip on my chip. It's half up my thumb. I've got the entire chip covered in dip and it's halfway up my thumb. I can probably drink the chip. That's how much dip I put on it. Bye and congratulations on the next chapter of your life on the move to Alberta. Thanks, Ronald. We are excited. We are excited. Now we're at the point where okay, we're staging the house. We're getting, you know, finances and business and other things in order, including the channel. And now we're getting to the point where it's like, let's just get there. Let's just get there. I want to get there like now. I want to be there yesterday. So excuse me, you're a wonderful audience. Thank you very much. Um, I just want to get it done and over with and out of the way. But yet there's still a bit of work to do. Um, and I find that um, I get a little irritable when I'm at home now, and I go, oh, come on, I don't want to do this. I don't want to fix that. I don't want to set this up. And like given us a date for the real estate, they're coming in to take the pictures and all that kind of shit. And it's like, oh, for the love of Christ, like, can we just go, please? Somebody just come in and buy it and just so I can get the hell out of here. I've switched from beer to wine, and my shit is now unpredictable. Fart or running. Whew. Well, just remember, farts aren't supposed to be lumpy. Yeah, Humberto, you might need to get a little more orange in there, though. Yeah, I'm the same way. Same as Alan. Well, Karen, I think it's a man thing. I do. Why is everyone talking about ass today? It's Mother's Day, not ass day. Well, you know why? I'll be honest with you, Kamel. It's because most of us have been such a big pain in the ass to our mothers. I know that the reason my mother, my mother is as frail and as tattered as she is because she had two sons like me and my brother. You know, fun fact: asshole ratchet binding is how twerking was invented. You know what, Buck? I'm glad you're here. Between you and Sterling, I'm glad you guys are here to keep us up on this kind of shit because I'd have never thought that. You know, I'd never thought that. I would have thought that twerking was invented by some guy that was doing his wife doggy style and whispered in her ear, your sister's a lot tighter than this, and tried to hang on for 8 seconds. So that's how I thought twerking was invented. But if it's because if it was ratchet binding, then you know what? It must you would know better than me, I think. The orange outside will be out when the logo will be on the truck. Only orange on the logo you see will be like the truck logo. Another than that, no. Other than that, no. Okay. My mom would say it's ass day anytime I'm around. Well, yeah, same here. Same here. It's my mother's the same way. You know, she told me this morning. After we were talking and laughing and joking, and she's like, Jesus Christ, Brian, you're such a pain in my ass. And you know what? I'm 54 and she's 78, and yeah, I've been a big pain in her ass. My brother and I were a pain in both my mom and my father's ass. My father, I have no regrets of being a pain in his ass. My mother, we weren't always the coolest. Brian, have you heard from OTJB? If so, how's he doing? I have not spoken to him personally. Okay, I have not spoken to him personally. Now I do know that he's got his channel over on Rumble. But I'll be honest, I looked yesterday just to see what's going on. Not yesterday, sorry, a couple of days ago. Maybe it was Friday. Just to see what's going on, and I think his last live was a couple of weeks ago, something like that. He's not been active over there, but that could be 100 things. You know what James is like. He could vanish for a couple of weeks, and then he'll come back. On fire. So I've not seen or heard. Um, I should probably give the guy a call. I feel bad because I haven't called him, but I should probably give him a call just to get caught up with him and see how he's doing. But no, his channel is over. But I can guarantee you this, and I say this with almost 100% certainty. He is over on Rumble. And if you go watch his lives, he's going, oh, yeah, Rumble is the shit. YouTube sucks. And Root YouTuber, a bunch of this, that, and the other thing. I promise you, with almost 100% certainty, at some point or another, James will be back on YouTube. It's just inevitable. James has a love-hate relationship with YouTube, and he will be back eventually. Eventually. And when he does, you know what? Great. When he does, fantastic. Yeah, Ryan, I'm still stuck since the last time you said something. I've maybe moved 60 feet. You know, maybe. Do you know why Prime Tanker Division is always hiring? Because so many trainees drown trying to install load locks. I would not work for Prime. There's not enough. If they told me that we will guarantee you, $3 a mile, I'm still not working for Prime. It's not going to happen. I don't think I've heard a good thing about Prime in the last year. And that's funny because at one point Prime did have a good name and a good rep and everything like that, and now, no. Look what happened to Phoenix. Just look what happened to Gold Phoenix. That kid got his nuts kicked in bad by Prime. Really, he did. Put yourself in the sleeper. Damn, I probably could. I probably could. I've been off duty now for 8 minutes, just sitting here idling away. Like I'm moving. I'm moving in 10-foot intervals here. I think the same, but I'm not sure when he's going to do that. Let's see, though. I think I'm right. You'd think with modern technology and accident reporting and investigation, they'd clear wreckage out of the damn road faster. You know what? You would think so. And the funny thing is, you guys can't see them, but all of the street lights, like if you look up to the left of the screen there, see those super high light towers? Every second one of those has a camera on it for traffic reporting and for traffic, like for the Toronto Traffic Division to move or alter their warning signs and all that kind of shit. Every second one of these has a camera on it. So if anything happens, I guarantee you it's been caught, right? It's been caught on film or caught on video, and they don't necessarily need, unless it was a fatality and it was something horrible, which I'm not saying that this isn't, but unless it was something where they need the investigative crews to come in. If this is just a fender bender, this is not necessary, right? They should just be pushing these cars off the road and letting traffic go through. But and for some reason in Canada, or at least on the 401 here, they do not do that. I really wish that they would, but they don't. They send out the cops, the tow truck. All of them stand around for 30 minutes going, okay, what happened? Who did what? You can go back and review the video afterwards, but get off the road. This isn't necessary. I promise you, this isn't necessary. I'm home. Keep trucking without me. Oh, Sterling, I can do that. I think I can pull that off. Appreciate you, brother. Be good. Talk to you down the road. Truckers Education. Now, who the hell is that? I heard of that guy. Damn. He's a nobody. I don't know. What's happening, Bernard? Well, Jeff, I'm sitting in traffic, just experimenting with the high cost of low living. This is Toronto. We are sitting in Toronto, and if you've never trucked through Toronto, I don't suggest you do it. If you can somehow or another find your way around it or avoid it at all costs, because this is 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday, and this is rush hour traffic going through Toronto. Wonderful. FFS, how long after medical left do they going to leave the vehicles in place for insurance reports? I don't know. You know what? Again, it's not necessary. Like I said, um, Toronto has a really good integrated video system set up for the whole length of this highway. If it happens on this highway, they are able to see it, report it. Like I guarantee you, what's happened up in front of us here, whatever this is, if somebody tunes into City TV or City Pulse News, it's already on the news. That's how fast it gets there. But it's not necessary to shut down a highway to do this, right? In the US, I really, really like the way, in most cases in the US, that you guys deal with traffic. Fender benders are exactly that, fender benders. Get them off the road, get them out of the way, deal with it later. The he said, she said, and the insurance companies can go piss up a rope. It's not necessary to do this. And they, in most cases, they don't. Here they do. Right? I can promise you when we get up there, if they they're going to close lanes, and if we get whatever it is and we get by it, I promise you're going to see one tow truck or two tow trucks, two cops standing there, both looking at each other, talking about last night's UFC fight, um, maybe a couple of paramedics or whatever. It's just not necessary. What's your thought on the 2020 International in it with a Cummins? Is it a good buy to use as a fleet carrier I'm leased to? Um, Freight services, a 2020 with a Cummins. As long as no, as long as you got the economy series, don't get the performance series. Um, First of all, like anything, uh, check the mileage, but more importantly, my mouth will start working eventually. More importantly, check the hours, right? Check the hours that engine has been running. Um, 2020 internationals, they're okay. The Cummins, the X15 Cummins of the 2020 years. Well, remember, if it's a 2020 truck, it was probably built in 2019 for a 2020 year. Like mine's a 2020, but if you look on the stickers and the tabs, it was built in October of 2019. So it was built in the last quarter of 2019. Um, I depending on the price and the miles, warranty, yes or no, and the engine hours, depending on all of that. If everything falls into place, I would gamble on it. I would take a chance on it. Now, I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it if it's a lease package that, you're leasing it from a large carrier like Prime or anything like that, where it's a never and ever plan. Um, I wouldn't do that. But if you're gonna buy the truck and put it on with the company that you're leased on with, then yeah, absolutely. I'd say take a gamble on a 2020, 2021. Um, they're all good work. They're all good models. I actually I was never an international lover or a fan of the internationals. I always made the joke international is a 13-letter shit spreader. But after being educated and taking a look around, and then I actually got to spend time inside of Shannon Thomas's truck and looking at the features and the way they're built now. They're not just flimsy cardboard pieces of crap that have been slapped together. They are built much better now. So I'm starting to come around to the way of the international. I've never always again I've said this in the past. I've never been a big fan of the Cummins engines. I've suffered terribly with two of them. But mine were the ISX platforms, not the X15 platforms. And from what I've seen of the X15s, those platforms are heads and tails above the ISX. And but dollar for dollar, pound for pound, I'd take a Detroit over the X15. But if that's all you've got and those are your choices, yeah, Russell, take the chance, man. Take a chance on it. I would make sure the dollars are right and see if you can get some kind of warranty or extended warranty on it. I'd pull the trigger on that. I would. Brian, whatever happened with the Spartan Trucking merger? Couldn't make that happen. Couldn't make that happen. Looked at it, investigated it on both ends. Um, it just I could make it happen on my end. He could make it happen on his end, but the cost to him to do it, I could not ask him to do that for one driver, right? If he was bringing on, say, 10 Canadian drivers, then it would be worth it to him. But the cost that he would incur for one Canadian driver, it wasn't worth it to him to do it. Jeff saying hi to Sterling, Britt saying hi to Jeff, Tranis saying hi to Jeff and Sterling. Man, this Jeff guy's pretty damn popular in here. Let me tell you. I'd say good day, but I see it ain't. 2-4. You know what? This is trucking. It doesn't matter. There's no sense getting on the CB or jumping up and down or honking the horn or yelling, screaming, farting, burping, or hiccuping. This is trucking. You know what? You're not going to run every single day at 65 miles an hour with open highway with the windows down and the wind blowing through your hair. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. You know what? It doesn't matter. I could be in Toronto or I could be in Montreal. I could be in Atlanta, Chicago. It makes no difference. It makes no difference. The good thing is once I get through Toronto, Once I get through this, I know I'm pretty much wide open all the way to Detroit, right? Once I'm pretty much wide open all the way to Detroit. So I won't have to deal with it. So, you know what? I'll sit here patiently. I'll look at the back end of this Kia. I've got his license plate number memorized. I've been looking at it for so goddamn long. You know, there's no sense. There's no sense losing my mind. I don't have it. Believe me, 2-4. I don't have enough mind to lose. You know, I can't afford to lose anymore. Always good, Britt. Just another day. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. All you guys that drive, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. The EPA should fine municipalities for these backups. Yeah, you see how fast that accident cleared out of the way, wouldn't you? All the emissions coming out of all these vehicles just sitting around here. Don't be surprised though, with the liberal government up here. Don't be surprised though that they'll have people standing at the side of the road, and they're going to make it mandatory that if your truck is sitting in is stationary for more than 25 seconds, they're going to require you to turn it off. And if you don't, they'll fine you. Somehow or another, they'll turn around and find a way to fine the driver. Don't kid yourself. Brampton is worse when accidents happen than Toronto. Yeah, well, Brampton's pretty tightly packed. Let me tell you. Um, I can tell you this though: when you get down into Toronto itself, like into the downtown core, as shit goes sideways, it makes Brampton look like a walk in the park. Karen, I know Brampton like the back of my hands, um, and I know Toronto like the back of my hand. I can promise you this: you get down like down in the downtown core, and you get into Toronto, and something goes sideways down there. Oh, you know, you can sit in one place for so long, you might as well pack a lunch and make a day of it. They are asking 31,000, and no, it's not from Rush Truck Sales. All right, I already have a Pete. I'm looking to add to my LLC. You know what? As I said, yeah, okay, come on, come on. Gives me look at this. It gives me a new license plate to study. Um, I'd take a gamble on that. I'd take a gamble on that. The only thing, Russell, is that I would make sure that you're taking on a new truck and you're going to put a driver in it. Now, unless you're doing what Shannon is, and the driver, you're leasing that truck to the driver, then it's their expense for everything. But if you're going to run this truck under your LLC and it's your truck and you're just paying the driver, as a company driver, um, I'd make sure that I've got at least 30 grand sitting in the bank with nothing to do with it, or at least have a line of credit that you have access to. You know, well, between international freightliner, international is way better. I think we're gonna argue on that, but we're not gonna do it today. That's the other thing. Humberto makes a good point. Russell, make sure it's got an APU, or at least an EPU. It's got the battery pack. You know, make sure you've got something that you can turn that truck off and keep warm or keep cool, one way or the other. Um, you don't want to, you do for those years there, or even like, and I know especially because I've got one. This truck hates to idle, right? These things do not want to idle at all. Son of a bitch. You cockamamie freaks, you got me talking. Now I'm in the wrong lane. I heard anything. Pack car sucks. Well, I won't buy a pack car engine. It won't happen. Um, I do enjoy um, I do enjoy the new T680s. I like them. The new 579 Peterbilts. I'm not a fan of. I don't know what the difference is. Well, all the ones that we have all have pack car engines in them, and they are just junk. And we got a bunch of 23s, and we got a couple of 24s, and they're just absolutely freaking horrible. So I wouldn't own one. But if you can get a T680 with a Cummins in it, oh, sign me up all day for that. I would drive that. With the exception of the panels, they've got this thing going on with the T680s where they're losing those side panels off the side skirts around the tanks. I don't know what that's about, but It's got 432,000 miles on it. Find out if you can when the last top set was done and if the filters were ever taken out and cleaned, right? You don't want to be inheriting somebody else's problem. So find out, if you're buying it from a dealership, tell them make it part of your deal that you say you're going to send the truck. Before you buy it, they have to send the truck out and have the filters cleaned. And yeah, make sure that, and you want a top set. And maybe if you can negotiate, if you're really good at negotiating, see if you get a bottom end, see if you get the bearing roll done on it. Get a top set and a bearing roll done, and get the filters cleaned out. Make that part of your deal though, and don't let them. Well, okay, we're gonna jack it up another $3,000 because no. I want that for you're gonna do that for the price that you're asking. I did that when I got this. Right when I got this truck, I did that. It was part of the deal. I didn't have the top set done because it wasn't required. This truck only had 100, not even 100,000. Well, just over actually. Sorry, just over 100,000 on it when I got it. So, um, but I did have the filters taken out of it, just so I didn't have to worry about it at that time. So that worked for me. Still never heard where we're going, dude. We're going out to Michigan, and we're going out to Indiana. We're going out to Michigan and Indiana. Okay, now that's about the length of my charity here. That's about as much as we're gonna. Of course, we're gonna let one more in, and then my I've done my part for King and Country here. The rest of you can all fall in line behind me. Of course. Hold on. That's it, folks. That's it. No more. He's thinking about it. Now he's just back. I'm looking in the passenger mirror. He's thinking. He thought about coming up, but he decided not to. So yeah, Ryan, we're going out to Michigan. I got 2 drops in Michigan. We're going to drop in Plymouth, and we're going to drop in Jackson, and then we're going to run over to Lowell, Indiana, and deliver there. And then I've got to reload Tuesday morning out of Lafayette, Indiana, and that's going back to our yard. So that's where we're going. That's where this trip's going to take us. So instead of you guys going across the bridge in Alexandria Bay like we usually go over with the ingots, we're going to be going over the Ambassador Bridge and going into Detroit. So if you've never been to Detroit, you're about to experience that bit of pleasure right there. You notice that I'm the only Canadian that you will find that pronounces Detroit properly. Every Canadian will call it Detroit. Detroit. Right. It's not Detroit. It's Detroit. I am the only Canadian on the planet, and I stand by what I say, that calls it by its proper name. Thank God for automated transmission. Now, you know what? You're absolutely right. This is one of the true things that I do truly enjoy. I do about having an automated transmission, right? Not once have I had to reach for a clutch. I don't have clutch lag or clutch, nothing. I am good. Occasionally, I still find my right hand grabbing for the shifter, right? Very occasionally, but I've had this truck now for 3 years. So, or just over 3 years. So it's very few and far between where I reach for the shifter. It's usually in a time where you're coming into something and something unexpected happens in front of you, and you panic and you go, oh, and then you grab, both your foot comes off the accelerator, your right foot goes for the brake pedal, your left foot goes for the clutch, and your right hand goes for the shifter. So here's the accident. This is what this is all about. It's not even in the express lane. So we got 3 lanes of traffic shut down for a fender bender. Whoa, no, that's more than a fender bender. It's that car's on its roof. That car's on its roof. That is a bad. Oh, somebody's being arrested. Look at that. She's going right into the back of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a bad day at the office. Let me tell you. But now we've seen it. Now we're done. Hopefully this is the end of it. The good thing about a backup that long is at least traffic has time to thin out in front of you, right? The traffic in front of you is thinned out. So hopefully we can skate through the rest of Toronto at a decent little clip here. So we'll have to wait and see how this goes for us. Usually it'll back up again around by the airport. Cheap Freight Haulers brand new video. There you go. Yeah, that didn't look good, eh? That didn't look good. You can sit there and be pissed off as you want and go, oh, for love of Christ, Jesus, this and that. But then when you finally get there and you see that, it's like, all right, well, all you can say is, well, hopefully somebody's not seriously hurt. We know somebody was hurt because the meat wagon showed up, but hopefully nobody was too badly hurt, or at least nobody was killed. So if that be the case, then it's still any accident that where you land on your roof that you can walk away from is a good accident, I guess. I've parked in my life. I've parked 2 cars on their roofs and walked away, crawled out and walked away under my own steam. So kind of lucky in that aspect. So I am absolutely way behind in the comments. So you guys, sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to jump right down to the bottom here. If you guys have asked me a question, I apologize. Go ahead and re-ask it. Sorry. It's just that, going through shit like that, you really got to, I try to look down every once in a while and catch them, but it's a little tough. So right now I'm down at the bottom. So the last comment I see is from Doty's page. So anybody that said anything before that, if you've asked me a question or said anything that needs to be addressed or whatever, please feel free to say it again. I have. DD15, we're running right to the end of the highway. We're running to Detroit. We're going out to Detroit. We're going to go hang out in Detroit for a while. Not really. Not really. We're not going to hang out in Detroit, but that's where we're crossing. I have to sit and actually I got to make a decision as well. I've got more than enough hours on my US clock, because remember right now I'm on Canadian logbook hours. So in Canadian hours, I've still got 10 hours and 19 minutes left to drive, and I've got 10 hours and 45 minutes left on my shift. But on my US clock, I've only got 8 hours and 19 minutes left to drive and 9:34 left on my shift, because our Canadian hours allow us to drive longer than you guys in the States. But in order for me to cross over into the US, I do have to take my 30-minute break in Canada before I cross over, right? Otherwise, when I do flip onto my US logbook hours, or my logbook does it automatically. But when I do cross over, I'll be in violation if I don't have that half hour before my 8 hours is up. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of speeding here. I'm just trying to. I don't want to get caught up behind a pack. I don't want to get tied up inside a pack. So I'm just trying to get ahead of it and see what we can do. You're surprised OTJB hasn't asked YouTube for copyright strikes. I know that James has no problem laying them down if he has to, right? Copyright strikes. I know that he's got no problem doing it if he's got to. See what I was talking about? These yellow lines? See how they start to fade? Like you can't, again, the sunshine. In the camera, Tell me if you guys can see the orange lines, the temporary orange lines, and how clear they are as opposed to, say, white lines. And I promise you, if it was wet, if it was raining and wet right now, you wouldn't see those orange lines. It's a free for all out here. Oh, I'm still drinking that coffee. It's almost cold. Not quite cold, it's almost cold, but still damn good. I'm so damn cheap that it doesn't matter if my coffee gets cold. I paid $2.80 for that coffee. I will drink it. That's just because I'm so damn cheap. I will not throw away a $2.80 cup of coffee. I had to work 45 seconds to make that money. No War Savage. There's a damn good handle, man. That's pretty good. Like that. No War Savage. How the hell are you, man? Thanks for popping. Thanks for hopping. Thanks for coming in. If you're anywhere around Toronto, wave as I go by. We're gonna try to. We're coming to almost like dead center here. This is the 427 highway. This will run you north up into northern, like Bolton and Malton and parts of Brampton and shit like that. And then if you run it south, it'll take you right down to the Gardner Expressway, which will take you right into the downtown core. So I guess we're about halfway. Well, just over halfway. Whoa, just over halfway through our trip through our trip to Toronto. Somebody just honked. I hope they weren't honking at me. I know, I know it's hard when you look at, when you're looking at all this sexiness driving down the highway and this big, beautiful blue Freightliner. I know it's tough, to keep your hand off that horn, but, please, people, control yourselves if that's, if you are. That's how accidents happen. When you're this damn good looking, man, it causes accidents. I gotta ugly myself up at least once a day, otherwise shit goes wrong. I'm telling you. No, 2-4, the fuel issue is not fixed. Not fixed at all. In fact, it's worse. So we're gonna be dealing with this in person, and we're gonna be dealing with this when I get back to the shop on Tuesday night. So I'll be dealing with it on. I got to drop my load in our yard, and then I'll go over to the shop that I'm working with here, and we'll be taking care of this from there. You're a Russian truck driver. Well, man, if you're not in Russia, then chances are you're in Chicago or Toronto. We have a massive population of Russian truck drivers in Toronto. And I know just about every single rail jockey out of the Illinois, Chicago, Greater City part, from whatever, that whole area there, probably from Chicago all the way out to Joliet and to the Indiana line. Every one of those guys is a Russian as well. But thanks. No War Savage, thanks for hanging out, man. You are more than welcome to come in here and hang out, shoot the shit, talk, say your piece. Just all I ask is just be polite, be courteous, and be respectful of everybody else that's in here. Other than that, man, hats off. Do what you want. He's got a Mercedes. You're driving a Mercedes Astros. Nice. I'm driving a Freightliner Cascadia, but my engine, my transmission, and my differentials are all Mercedes. They're not actually Freightliner. When I bought this truck off of ET, they had taken delivery of about 15 or 16 of them. Look at this. You're seriously going to sit here in the middle lane, and do fucking 50 miles an hour. Anyway, they took delivery of 15 or 16 of them, and 5 of them came from Europe. They couldn't fulfill the order that was promised, so they ended up having to ship 5, and I got one of the 5 that came over from Europe. So everything on my truck is actually Mercedes. It's not stamped Freightliner. My engine says DD15, but it's actually stamped on the thing where it says Mercedes. Same with my transmission, my DT12, right? Transmission is stamped Mercedes, and same with the differentials. So I think personally I got the better deal here. Oh, good Lord. Please tell me you're having a fucking heart attack in there. Whoever it is texting, because you notice they're speeding up. Now look at them. They're speeding up, then they slow down. They speed up, then they slow down. Somebody's texting here. Love it. Everybody besides me is allowed to talk. No, you're allowed to talk, Buck. You just got to keep your mouth closed to do it. That's all. Talk away. Try not to get arrested when you see the shop. Well, um, that's my biggest problem now is that they've damaged my truck. Right? Not only have they not fixed my problem, but now they've damaged my truck. Right? And yes, it's a 2020, but it's still my truck. It's my personal possession. I spent a lot of money on this truck. It's mine. And I take it personally when I hand it over to you to fix it. And do you not only not fix it, but you hand it back to me in worse condition than I gave it to you, and stuff is broken on it because of your carelessness. So it is very hard. Believe me, 2-4, it is very hard for me. Remember, I was talking the other day about one of the problems that I have in life. It's to allow the second thought in my head to be the first one out of my mouth. This is where I have to put that into practice, right? Keep my temper about me and allow the second thought in my head to be the first one out of my mouth. Because if I say the first thing that comes out of my mouth, it's usually, unfortunately, it's usually the wrong. It's either wrong or it's out of line or it's repulsive or rude or just outright mean or whatever. Whatever. Happy Mother's Day. This one's for you. You took it to the center. You took it in the center now. Now there's nothing you can do. Atta boy. He's a poet and he doesn't even know it. But who knows? There we go. Whew. Okay, guys. We just entered Mississauga. Just entered the beautiful city. This is my stomping grounds. About 7 miles back is where I was born. We just went by the actual house that I was not born in, but the hospital and the house. And but then when I was 3 years old, we moved out to the city of Mississauga, and this is Mississauga, and this is my old stomping grounds. This is where I was raised and grew up, and well, at least up until my early teens, and then I went into Toronto. That was my choice. I went into Toronto, but this is like home for me. Believe me, there's not a street, a backyard, a girl, or a girl's father that I haven't crawled through, fucked over, fucked on, or pissed off. So I'm about probably about 3 to 5 miles away from Karen Manthorm right now. Go where I am right now. I should have waved. Sorry, Karen. I should have waved. Oh, I should have waved Happy Mother's Day to you. My apologies. Freightliner is good, but it don't sit right with me. Well, you know what, man? It's a personal thing. Freightliners ain't for everybody. If it's not your cup of tea, it ain't tea. I'll be honest with you. Um, if I had, a massive bank account Would I be driving, a different truck? Quite possibly, quite possibly. But on the other hand, quite possibly not, because um, I'm in business. I'm in this to make money. I'm not a charity. I'm not out here to break even. I'm out here to make a profit, right? That's the whole idea behind being in business. You not only, people go, "Oh, I want to be in business myself to make money." Well, fuck, even if you're taking a loss, you're still making money. But are you making a profit? I'm out here to make a profit. And so far, with what I've found with the research that I've done, bang for buck, this truck and the Cascadias are bang for buck the best you can get for the amount of money that you want to spend to get the fuel mileage and the reliability out of them. Right now, I personally think, and again, it's a matter of taste. It's a personal taste. I like the Freightliners. Are they the snappiest looking trucks in the world? No, that T680 is way sexier. Are they the most comfortable truck in the world? No. You get yourself a VNL 860 Globetrotter. Dude, you can take one of those Volvos through a cornfield and you won't feel a damn thing. They're so comfortable. But are you going to pay for it? Absolutely. Are you going to get the best return for your money on that investment? Better than a Freightliner? I don't think so. I don't think so. And that's just my experience through research and doing, and I've done it. I've owned the Volvo. I've owned multiple Kenworths. I've owned Peterbilts. I've owned Max. I've owned, I've owned, the only thing I don't think I've ever owned an International, and I don't think I've owned a Western Star, but everything else I've owned before and ran before. And um, this has been by far, hands down, the best truck I've ever owned. I could have spent more money and got the T680. I was looking at buying it. If I didn't buy this, I'd have bought a brand new C680. I'm glad I didn't. Be honest with you, I'm glad I didn't. I'm doing quite well with this truck, and I'm happy. Road nice and USA. Well, no war savage. I'm in Canada. I'm going to be in the USA, and the part of the USA where I'm going to be crossing into Detroit, the roads are not so nice. Trust me. Usually, before I go, I like to get out and get the duct tape out and duct tape all my parts to my truck to make sure they don't fall off. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Brenda, how are you? Hey. Hi, Brenda. How's things? 2-4. Yeah, damage. Yeah, they damaged my truck. Like, physically damaged the truck. I've got, like, problems. Now, the truck still operates, right? They didn't hurt the engine, and they didn't hurt, the drive line or any of that. I can drive the truck. Everything all the damage that they did do is cosmetic. Okay, it's cosmetic. It's the skirts, the tank skirts are all damaged, and broken and scratched and damaged. The tank has damage now, has physical damage done to it. They took the tank off the truck and they must have emptied it out and stood it up on its end while in the shop, on the shop floor, and now the whole end of that tank has like these deep gouge scratches. And I mean, like, come on, man. Like, we're talking 2-4, we're talking thousands of dollars worth of damage here. We're not talking like a couple $100 or $50 or something like that. Volvo FH13. I would love to come over and drive some of those European trucks. I truly would. I've made it a mission in my life. It's going to be a priority. I am going to go over to England, and I do want to hang out with Tyke Trucking over there, and I do want to get behind the wheel of a couple of the different European type of trucks, the Scanias, the Mercedes, the DAFs, and I want to drive them. I want to try them out. More importantly, I want to see what it's like to drive on the wrong side of the road. It's always funny to me when I see them over there driving on the wrong side of the road, and how they figured that out is beyond me. Where are you going to? Just curious. Do you do deliveries? Yeah, I'll be making 3 deliveries. We're going to be going to Michigan, 2 deliveries in Michigan and 1 delivery in Indiana, and then we're going to reload in Indiana and bring it back to Canada. Ronald, we're keeping that we're keeping that information tight to the chest. You're going to have to wait and see. You're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, Dar, we just lost an hour in Toronto for a car that had an accident and the car was flipped over on its roof. So they had the whole pretty much the highway on both collectors and express lanes down to a standstill. So we literally lost an hour and 10 minutes sitting in traffic. So yeah, you're absolutely right because I'm about an hour from London right now. That I should be up there by now. Thank you for being a mom, Dar. Oh, Sterling, you kiss ass, you. Look at that. I know what you deal with. Well, she's got all of the kids, but then she's also dealing with me, and I think that's where Sterling. I think that's the road Sterling stealing. I think that's the road that Sterling's going down. He, he's happy that Dar is still in good shape after being married to me. Does Brian use cruise control in bed too? You know it, baby. 63 mile an hour. The first one to the finish line don't necessarily win the race, Sterling. In Russia, the monthly salary is $1,500 for 750 miles. Wow. $1,500 for the 750 miles. So you guys, well, I know that a lot of the European drivers, like I know that the guys in Germany, um, Turkey, Hungary, a lot of those guys, um, most of them aren't paid by the mile. Like they just get a monthly salary, and regardless of how many miles they drive, they just get a monthly salary. I know this because we have friends that are over in those countries, and I've openly discussed it with them. Um, Now the salaries vary from country to country depending on where you are. I don't know. No War Savage. I don't know if that's good or not for your country. I don't know if $1,500 for 750 miles is good. Um, if it is or not. No, he just creaks from his. Oh, Dar, come on. He just creaks from his age. Hey man, I need a list of good. I need a list. Hey man, I need list of good songs. Well, you can start the list with Hotel California. You can go to Led Zeppelin's Over the Hills Far Away. And then as long as you're doing that, you might as well throw Stairway to Heaven in. Um, you can go with next in line, you definitely want Stranglehold by Ted Nugent. Sterling's throwing $3 for Dar. It looks like she's got the kitty emoji. So Dar just earned $3 for showing up. Then you'd have to do probably at least 3 or 4 good songs from ZZ Top. You could probably go through Hank Williams Jr.'s catalog and pick anything. There's not a bad song in there. The list is endless. David, the list is endless. I could be sitting here. I could be sitting here from now all the way to Detroit listing off songs. I'd lose my mind. Well, like I said, bro, I don't have enough mind left to lose. I can't afford it. We do not overfill trailers. Well, we don't overfill. We do. The shippers try to, but we do our best to try to catch them for it. It's not uncommon to be overweight here. Let me put it that way. You know, you'll buy a load. When I say buy a load, I mean like you'll take a load from a load broker or from a shipper, and you'll do it. Then on the rate con, it'll tell you, okay, the load weighs 41,000 pounds, and you get it, and you'll do the load for $2,500, but then you'll get the load on the trailer, and you find out it's 47,000 pounds. So then you got to go back and negotiate. Like, wait a minute here, and a lot of the times it's a moot process. It's a pain in the ass, and you don't get your money. But that'll put you overweight. Like I can put the most with a dry van on this truck, with this truck fully loaded with fuel. The most I can put is 46,600 pounds on here and keep it under 80,000 pounds. And I know that. So I drive an Astros trailer, Schmidt's hitch. No War Savage. I'll be honest with you, sir. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'd like to say that I do, but I don't. Son of a bitch. Okay, now we're in. Okay, we've gone through Toronto. We've gone through Mississauga, and now we're in Milton. And for some bloody reason, we're coming to another stop. My cruise control is set to 69 for at least 420 minutes. Atta boy. Dude, if I set my cruise control for 69 at 420 minutes, I'm gonna need medical attention. Somebody will shortly be standing beside me going clear and giving me the paddles. You're talking about the 3 hours it took to get from Clarington when the traffic was clear that way. Yeah, well, I stopped at the en route at the what is that, Newcastle en route, and that's where I started the live. But then that's when I texted you going live in 5 minutes, and then I got inside. I'm standing in line at Timmy's, and Johnny Poole walked in. So then I was standing there talking to John for, I don't know, about 30 minutes outside, talking to John, and then I went live after John buggered off. So sorry, 7,500 miles. Okay, 7,500 miles. So you make $1,500 to run 7,500 miles. So that's 15,000. Wow. Now, do you do 7,500 miles in what, a month, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? How long does it take you to 100 miles? Excuse me. Like I can do 7,500 miles in just over 2 weeks without pushing too hard, you know, in just over 2 weeks. And believe me, I'll make way more than $1,500 doing it. Frankly, Brian is the kid. My actual kids are way easier. Hello, I'm from Indonesia. I don't want to screw up your name, so I'm just going to say, is it Ibram? Ibram? If that's your name, I apologize if I screwed it up. Hopefully I got it right, or at least I'm close. Seeger, Shame on the Moon. Any live Seeger. My favorite Bob Seger is live. Live Bullet was one of the best live albums, in my opinion, that was ever made. Right? Absolutely the best. You want to hear Bob Seger at his best? You listen to that album, and you put a set of headphones on to do it. Oh, fantastic! I've seen Bob Seger. I went down with my cousin Dave. I don't know, 10 or more years ago. I saw Bob. Still got the T-shirt. Saw Bob Seger. He put on a good show. The pipes, the voice and the pipes are a little for his age, but great. I love Bob Seger. Bob Seger. Brian has the musical taste of a Canadian truck driver. A really awful one on both accounts. Oh, in the ass from Sterling. Oh my God. Thank you, Sterling. It's been at least 15 minutes since some. Oh, I also wanted to go to the USA work on a truck, but they don't like Russians. You know what? That all depends on where you go. All depends on where you go. There's lots of Russians in the United States, and they get along just fine. You know, same in Canada. They get along just fine. It really makes, if that's what you've heard through your media or through YouTube or social media or the news, or yeah, you're probably been mistaken or it's been overblown. I know Russian guys. I know guys that are from Russia, and they got no problem working here. They've had no issues working here. Half of ET Transport are all guys. you know, or from that region. So, nah, I say no. I don't think that's an issue. If they don't like you, if they don't like you and you're a Russian, it's because you're an asshole. And that's not saying that every Russian is an asshole. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if they don't like you and you're Russian, it's probably because you're an asshole. It's not them. It's you. But no war, Savage. We all know you're not an asshole, so you don't have anything to worry about. Come on over. You didn't go live for well over 40 minutes. Yeah, that's us sitting there talking to Johnny, right? I was sitting there talking to John for about 30, it was about 35 minutes, 40, whatever. I wasn't keeping track, right? I was in line at Timmy's. I feel a tap on my shoulder. I turn around and there's Pool. So I sit there, you know, we got our coffees, went outside, and we shot the shit for 40 minutes, right? 30 minutes for whatever. I don't know. I'm not keeping track of time. Could have messaged before the. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm not going to be fucking. USA likes Russian people. We just pretend we don't, so Ukraine gets money. That's probably what it is. That's the same in Canada, right? The Canadian government's going to say we hate the Russians just so we can give the Ukrainians all our fucking money. My opinion, fucking none of them should be getting any of the money. Not a single one of them. Rocket, how the hell you doing, boy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging and banging, boy. Fun fact number 3. Bob Seger is also a motorcycle rider. His most recent bike, Indian Scout. I didn't know that. I knew he rode bikes. He did a really, really good interview on Sirius Satellite a few years back. Actually, he's done a couple of them. He was on Howard Stern and discussed his career. Now, in most cases, I don't listen to Stern, but depends on who he's got on. I've been known to tune in from time to time, but he did a really good interview with Don Henley. And the two of them sat there, and everybody knows who Don Henley is, right? The Eagles. And he did a really good interview with Don Henley, and they talked about life and music and just shit in general. And excellent, excellent interview. If you ever get a chance, go listen to that. It's on YouTube somewhere. Fantastic. I knew he was a bike rider. I know that and he's from Ann Arbor. I'm surprised though when you drive through Ann Arbor, there's not a big sign saying "Home of Bob Seger" because there damn well should be. The reason that city's still breathing is because of Bob Seger. Don't tell Dar we spoke. Oh, I ain't saying shit, dude. Greetings from the Ukraine. Oh yeah, Sterling. Now look at this. Sterling's gonna stir the pot. Doing good, thanks. Hope you're well from Canada also. Rocket. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'd hate to think that I'm all alone out here, surrounded by nothing but Americans. Right? It's like Custard. It's like Custard. He knew he was done. He knew he was done. He was surrounded. That's me. Buck Brown knows too much, and is a flight risk. Yeah, I guarantee you, Buck's probably got his passport in his back pocket at all times. I promise you. Ukraine, Russian, and Belarus are brothers. Well, from the outside world, that's the way a lot of us have always looked at it, right? Because as far as I know, now my history in that region of the world is not the greatest, okay? So if I'm wrong here, please be kind. Correct me, but be kind about it. But at one point, weren't like Russia, Ukraine, like all of that was one country, wasn't it? All the Soviet Union at one point, and then it all fractured, and then everybody became their own different countries. If I'm wrong, please say so. But I kind of always thought that's kind of the way it was over there. So you kind of got the Russian and Ukraine war. It's like you got your own fucking countrymen killing each other. Like now, like don't get me wrong, we're not walking down this path. Okay, this is not where this live is going to go. I just said that, but I'm not opening a door for that conversation. It's not going that way. Too late, Wheel Burner Express. Dar has seen the short with my chickens. Shit. I should have shot those chickens when I had a chance. Damn it. I'm currently waiting on my first passport. Funny you mentioned it. Well, buddy, I would be honored. It would be my absolute honor. And you know I truly mean that, Buck. It would be my absolute honor that when you finally get your passport and decide to go somewhere in Canada, if you decide to come to Canada, you make my place the first stop. It doesn't matter whether I'm in Ontario or Alberta. When you get the passport and you make that call and decide where you want to go, and if you're going to come to Canada, it would be my absolute honor if you'd come see us. Would love to show you my beautiful country up here. I speak French also. My parents' origins are Greek, though. Rocket, I don't speak a lick of French. Like, don't get me wrong. I speak a little bit, right? I can say hello. How are you? Where's this? There, that. I can count. I know money, and I know enough to get by. And if somebody's talking to me, most of the time I can piece together what they're trying to say to me. You know what I'm saying? But to speak French, no, absolutely not. Which is silly because being Canadian and being as close, I've been in Ontario, lived in Ontario 90% of my life, and I've been that close. I've spent so much time in Quebec in my life that I should be bilingual. I should at least be bisexual, being that close to Quebec and Montreal, but I'm not. But I'm not bilingual either. So, Brian, get the damn chickens. We'll cook them and have a wheel burner barbecue. Come on, dude. Sign me up. That's what I keep threatening T-Bone. He keeps threatening to send them. I keep threatening to cook them. He can send all he wants. T-Bone can send. Dewana can send them. I don't care. Send them. I've resigned to the fact that if the chickens show up, I'm cooking them and I'm eating them. You have a tough police on duty, and we can send our police officers. Well, we got tough cops here, but we also got some pussies here. We got cops that don't know how to think for themselves and will do the wrong thing just because they've been ordered to do it. And that's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame. You know, if a police officer makes a decision, or if a police officer does something and it's wrong and they know it's wrong, but they're doing it because they've been ordered to do it, and at the end of the day they go, well, I was just following orders, that doesn't fly in my book. Good moral judgment and common sense overrule any order. Okay? And if that includes cops. So we have some good cops here. We truly do. But I saw, in my life, I've seen some good cops, but I have also been on the losing end of some bad cops. And I've seen the best and the worst. Unfortunately, I've seen more worse than good, and that's just me, right? I'm not speaking for every Canadian in the world. I'm just speaking for myself. Guam in July for a week, with a couple of days planned for South Korea. You know what? You enjoy yourself. I'm just saying, I'm not going to Guam with you, but in the event you sit there and you find, hey, I've got an extra 5 days off and nothing to do with myself. And I say that lightly because, Buck, you can always Google yourself. But come on up to Canada, brother. Be my pleasure to host you. We can sit up there and make fun of Sterling. Can you please say my name? It was my birthday today. Well, it can't be was your birthday today. If it's still today, it's still your birthday. So, Ryan Raw, happy birthday. Oh, we are at exit 295. Now, that means there's 295 left of this highway to Detroit. Now, that's not 295 miles. That's 295 kilometers. So before you guys lose your shit and go, holy fuck, you still got 300 miles? No. I've only got 220 miles to the customer, so. Jamie O, good day. What's going on? Good to see you. Hello from Argentina. Franconi, is that right? Did I say that right? Franconi? Franconi, where are we going? Well, right now we're on our way to the United States. So we're in Canada, and we're going to be delivering 2 deliveries in Michigan and 1 delivery in Indiana, and then we're going to reload in Indiana and work our way back to Canada tomorrow. No fun poking at Sterling. He enjoys that stuff way too much. You're right. Well, you heard him what he said about those massive double-sized giant butt plugs. Like, how do you get around that? You know, how do you get around that? Heading to Detroit, nice. Yeah, well, yeah, for me, not not for me. Maybe for you. You guys can watch it as it happens, but no. Heading to Detroit. No War Savage, do me a favor, man. Go hit that like button. Franconi, do me a favor, hit the like button, would you? If you don't mind, you could be so kind, take a moment, just go hit the like button. I would very much appreciate that. Woo! We got the Russians in. They're talking. Look at them go. Look at them go. Lord Tundra and Jesus thereby. They're chattering up a storm. I don't have a clue what the hell they're saying. I need James. I need James. James still here. James is my Russian translator. I don't have him. I don't have my Russian For all I know, the 2 Russian people in here are talking, going, "Look at this idiot in this channel over here in Canada. We should start bombing them and da 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 and we should tell everybody to stay away." I don't know what they're saying. I'm just kidding. They're not saying that about me. They're saying a whole lot worse, probably. I don't care, boys. Keep on chattering. Keep on chattering. I'll accept your love in any language. That's what she said. Russian donate money to my friend on the road. Hey, I can be a friend on the road if they want to donate. If the Russians or Ukrainians want to send some of that money back, or actually the Russians didn't get any, but if the Ukrainians want to send some of that money back, they're welcome to come into my live and I'll take it. I'll make sure the Canadian government gets every penny. I can't even say that without laughing. I'll make sure the Canadian government gets every penny that they send. You can trust me. He said he seems frightened. There's a lot of Russians talking in here. No, I'm not afraid of Russians talking in here. Matter of fact, the more the merrier. You know what? If I can go live and I got a bunch of Russians sitting in here talking to each other, great. I'm uniting Russians everywhere. Barry Loggies, hi. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Did I go over the Detroit River yet? No, I haven't. I'm still about 2.5 hours away from the Detroit River, from the border. We got Bob. We got tied up in Toronto. We lost an hour going traffic because of the accidents. So no, we did not cross the river yet. Unfortunately. Oh. Guess I can turn the air conditioning off now. Don't need the AC at 60 degrees. I'm not having hot flashes. There's a good looking T680. That's what I'm talking about. And I love the colors on this thing. Look at that, the black and blue. That's a good looking truck, man. I will give it to them. That is a damn good looking truck, man. Google Translate helps. Yeah, well, Rocket, I can't get my Google Translate working right now. Come to Russia. Take a ride on our roads. Dude, I would happily come to Russia. I would. If I ever had any reason to be over there, I would. I'd come to Russia. I'd be happy to come over there and drive a couple of your trucks around. I would love it. Savage, I would absolutely love it. Believe me. You weren't in here. You were fucking playing COD. I am. I'm all Call of Duty'd out. I really am. I'm all Call of Duty'd all out. Don't get me wrong. I like it, but I haven't been on it in a few months. I just kind of got off it. Got sick of it. Hello. We got just about every country represented in here today. Pakistan, Canada, United States, England. They're all here. God damn it. We got the UN in here. Wasn't in front of the screen for a while. Welcome, Rocket. It's good to see you in here. Ah, there we go, eh? Come to Europe. I think it's better. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll drive around in England, and then I'll hop over to Russia and drive around over there. Then I'll come over to Europe, and I'll bounce around in a couple of countries over there. Let's say we'll do Turkey, Germany, Spain, Italy, and France. Okay. And we'll drive around over there, and then I'll come back and I'll make a video about it, and I'll let you guys know which is the best country. Like, I got time to do that. Yeah, like, I got time to do all that. If it took a nickel to get around the world right now, man, I couldn't get out of sight. Let me tell you. Oh, Redneck Bob is back. Hello, darling. Thanks for hanging out with us again. You're back. You didn't get enough. You didn't get enough brain damage the first 20 minutes you were in here. You had to come back and get some more. Now, mind you, if you're living with Bob, that's permanent. But brain damage I'm giving you is probably minimal than what you got with Bob. But I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I love Bob. I can't do my job most of the time out here without Bob. Now I'm Redneck Bob. I'm going to require you to put his ego in check when I say stuff like that. Okay, when I say I can't do my job without Bob, that means you're gonna have to put his ego in check, because he's sitting there right now on the end of the couch with that chip dip and that bowl of chips. His chest is all puffed out, going, "That's right, motherfuckers, I'm the man. I'm the man." He is. Well, you know what they say about the man, eh? The man ain't the man unless he's got a good woman. I'm not making this shit up. I didn't make that up. Trust me. Didn't make that up at all. I know it's the truth. You know how I know that's the truth? Because my woman told me so. My wife told me. She told me that I'm the man, but she's the boss. So that's how I know. I know everything in life today because my wife told me. My God, I think I'm going to throw up in my mouth here. Good Lord, eh? Dude, you are so funny. I subscribed. You know what, man? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We do these lives. We usually do them on Sunday. We don't do them on Monday, but tomorrow I am going to do one tomorrow. We do Sunday. We usually take Mondays off, and then we go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we do these every day, and we drop the odd video here and there. The videos don't get a lot of attention. I don't know why, because God damn it, I'm genius. I'm brilliant with my videos, but they don't get a lot of attention anyway. Anyway, let's what were we talking about? Right. So we do these live. So you know what, man? My love from Canada to you in Russia. Tune in, man. Come on back when we're live and come in and hang out. And you can jabber away in Russian all you want. I don't even have to have a clue what the hell you're saying. But thanks for the subscribe, man. I do appreciate that. Hey, fucker, I'm in here from USA. I can't help that. The only reason you're in here from the USA is because your wife lets you. Don't feel bad, Bob. We're all in the same boat. You know it. I know it. Rocket, happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful moms out there. You got it, baby. You got it. Her name is Maddie, but she meant to put Redneck Maddie. Hey, so change it to Redneck Maddie. My second youngest daughter's name is Maddie. Beautiful name. Maddie, Maddie, I think you can change your name 3 times. Like, so if you want to go change your name to Redneck Maddie, there you go. Go change it to Redneck Maddie. Personally speaking, I don't know if I'd want to be walking around called Bob. Bob. I think firefighter Bob has got the market cornered on Bob, so you might want to change that to Maddie. Thank you, Rocket. There you go. Bob, Maddie, if you keep it as Redneck Bob, I'm just gonna call you guys Bob number 1, and Bob number 2. It's just easier. Remember, I'm out here doing all this jabbering. I got no fucking teeth in my mouth, so it's a little hard to get certain words. Maddie is nice and easy. There's no S's involved, right? Firefighter Bob, that's kind of easy. Redneck Bob, not bad, but I'd leave the firefighter and the redneck off and just call you guys Bob number 1 and Bob number 2. Redneck Bob. Oh, so you've got a firefighter Bob account and a redneck Bob account. Well, dude, what are you waiting for? Get the damn woman her own account. I'm telling you, some people's kids. Some people's kids. He's got firefighter Bob, redneck Bob, out in left field Bob, kneeling Bob. Oh no, that's not what he is. That's not. Oh no, sorry, no, not kneeling Bob. No. That's already been taken. That one's somebody else already has that one. Mm. That was a moment of silence while we lit a cigar. Ah, here we go. Oh, I will get. Oh, I will get her own account. Well, it only takes like what? All of 7 minutes? It only takes 7 minutes. Now now Bob, it better not come up, you know, Matty Bob or anything. There better be no Bob on it. Better be Redneck Matty. Oh, that actually has a real nice. That has a really nice hitch to it. Redneck Matty. I don't think I've seen that one before. You might want to run out and grab that one before it gets taken up. All right, heading out. But I have a great rest of the day, everyone. Hey, Rocket. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Always love having you in here, man. Good to see you. Have yourself a wonderful day. And if you're not having a wonderful day, then at least try to make somebody else's day wonderful. And Rocket, make sure you call your mom. Don't call my mom. Call your mom. My mom, I already called my mom. She's already had enough punishment for one day. Fast Eddie 53. Dude, didn't even know you were in here. You've been sitting there all quiet like, sitting in the background. Look at that. There's a Volvo dealer. There's a big one. That's Expressway. And look at all them brand new shiny trucks sitting in that lot. What does that tell you, folks? What does that tell you when you can go, when you're driving past one of the biggest Volvo dealerships in Canada and all them big shiny trucks are sitting right out there like that? Hey? Bye, Tolga. Take care. Also, thanks. No, Brian, how's the young guy that landed the heavy haul job doing? You mean Millie? Oh, dude. Ronald, he is killing it. He is absolutely killing. He's still at the same company. He would have to be a fool to leave that company. Like, this is one of those stories that you're going to hear like back in the old days where the guy comes out of high school, starts at the Ford motor plant, and then retires like 30 years later. That's going to be Millie. Okay. He landed with a really good company. I won't say the name of the company, but he came out. He did his, due diligence, landed that job, and he's killing it. He's absolutely killing it. And, if he was wise and he was smart, he'd be there for the rest of his life. He's doing really well. Him, the kids and his wife, and from when last time I talked to them, they're all doing great, which I'm very happy to see. Very happy to see. I know he was really concerned for a while, but nah, man, he got his shit wired tight and he got his shit together, and he landed that job, and there's been no looking back. We are very, very proud of him. We are very, very proud of him. Like, he took a lot of the advice that a lot of the people in our chat threw at him, and he actually took it and applied it. Like, not just stuff that I said, but a lot of the other veteran guys that were working with him way back in the beginning. And you know what? He took all the advice that he could get. He waded through and picked out the best of what he could get, and he applied it. And you know what? Son of a bitch, it worked. So, yeah, good for him. Yeah, he is. That, and according to the women, he's not hard to look at either. So, yeah, just driving along. What's up? Hey, what's up, Tolga? Oh, this whole stretch of highway isn't that old. They're going to be coming back and reworking some of this shortly, but trust me. The crappy thing about Ontario, about southern Ontario, where I'm at right now, when you're heading westbound, like I'm going due west, like straight due west right now. It doesn't matter time of year, time of day, doesn't matter. You are always taking a headwind. Always. It just happens to be this region of the country. You can go 10 miles north or like north of here and get onto another interstate or another highway or a provincial road and be going west, and there's nothing. But down here, for some reason, just the way that this part of the country is designed, you are always taking a headwind. So your 8.5 mile per gallon truck is now an 8 mile per gallon truck just because you're taking a 20-mile-an-hour headwind. And there's nothing you can do about it. You know that going in. If you know this area and this region, you know that you're going to run 550 miles eating a headwind. It's like when you come out of Chicago, and then you get past Joliet on the 80. Well, and then once you get past Joliet on the 80, you're always taking one out of the northwest. Nothing you can do about it. That's just the way it works, you know? Been a while since I've been out here. Been at least, 5 or 6 months, at least. Oh, no, maybe not quite that long. I did make a trip out here. Remember, the last time I was out here, we got Jeff Lake up in the middle of a bridge in his pajamas in the middle of winter, doing the arm pump and dancing. That cost me dinner to Dar. The worst part of road repair is the same or worse than the current surface. Where is the integrity of these construction companies anyway? There's no integrity. Ronald, there's no integrity because what they're counting on is that the road's going to wear out faster, and because they're the cheapest, they're going to get called back again to repave it and rework it. Right? I promise you. Right? And all of the contracts that get signed, that got tendered to do these jobs, um, the Department of Transportation that tenders these out are all buddy buddy with the construction or the paving companies that do the job. So that money is actually, um, it's going to happen no matter what, and they know they're going to get a shit job because they're going to come back and do it again. Um, Everybody's hand is in everybody's pocket when it comes to in Canada here. When it comes to this kind of work, when it comes to road crews and road paving and all that, all these paving companies have their hand in the Department of Transportation or the Minister of Transportation. They all have their hand in his pocket and are making him very rich, so they get the contracts for this. Yeah, it's corrupt as fuck. It really is. It really is. There's no integrity, and it doesn't matter. 2-4, you're out in the East Coast. It's the same in your province, in Nova Scotia. It is in my province in Ontario, or in Quebec, or in New Brunswick, or in whatever. It makes no goddamn bit of difference, right? That minister is usually got one or two top companies that he deals with. Why? Because those top companies, you know, put their hand with a big wad of cash in his pocket. Or if you do this, we'll make sure that you win your next election. Or you blah 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 blah. You know, it's always it's money. At the end of the day, it's money. It's corporate money exchanging hands going to a single person. If you follow the money trail, it always leads back to a single person. LA Kings since 1989. High Rizzler. Who's Rizzling? I ain't Rizzling. I ain't riddling. I ain't rizzling. Dude, I'm just out here driving around looking at shit. That's all I'm doing. Hanging, I'm hanging them low while watching high. That's all I'm doing, brother. Yeah, I worked in it. Yeah, 2-4. I got friends of mine that worked in the industry for years and got wealthy as hell, got rich as fuck. You know, why do you think that you'll drive through a construction zone and there'll be 7 people standing there and 2 people with shovels or 2 people working and 5 watching? Why do you think that's happening? Because everybody's getting paid. Everybody's getting paid. That's why that happens. And again, it's no secret. It's openly, it's done out in the open. That's how much they don't give a damn about it. You've hauled a lot of asphalt to highway jobs. Then you've seen it, bro. You've been part of it, for crying out loud. You know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Subhadget. Oh, no, I didn't even say that right. Subhadget. 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 Oh, hopefully I got that name right. Who am I? Who are you, bro? Well, I'm just some Canadian truck driver out here driving around, showing you guys some of the countryside that I work in and live in. I'm Canadian, although I do most of my work in the U.S. I spend most of the time in the U.S. because I'm a cross-border driver. I'm a owner operator. I'm a veteran, trucking a lot. That's kind of who I am. More important, who I am is what I am. I'm a husband to a great woman, and I'm a father to some great daughters. I would rather be judged on what I am than who I am, right? Or sorry, who I am than what I. Well, fuck it, you guys get it. I'd rather be judged on, me being my husband and a father rather than being a truck driver and a business owner. That's a really good point, Robert. That's a good point. Then don't comply. Unfortunately, unfortunately, um, in order to not comply or to be, what you want to say, be a rebel or play outside the boundaries, play off the playground. Um, these days here in Canada and the U.S., you need deep pockets to do that. Guys like me, the small time owner operators, you know, 90% of the shit that comes down the pipe that we have to comply with, I have to comply with, because for me to play outside of those rules and boundaries, it is just way too expensive, and it can hurt my business too badly that I can't recover from. I think he was gone, Bob. I think he came in long enough to ask the question. I didn't answer it fast enough, so he skated. I think that's a problem that we experience with the youth when it comes to social chatting. They're accustomed to direct, you know, super fast answers. They type a question and the answer goes, question gets answered within 5 seconds. The fact that I'm still answering the question before and I don't get to the next question for say 2 minutes, by the time I get there to answer their question, they're already gone. Right? Gone. Duck and dive and don't get hit. Well, Robert, that's how we used to run, buddy. That's how we used to run. You know as well as all of us, right? The days of running down the highway at 70 miles an hour with your hair on fire and a pocket full of cash and a cigarette hanging out of your mouth are dead. Dead. The days of running 1,000 miles in a day are dead, right? Absolutely fucking dead. You cannot do that. All you can do now is take the rules that they want you to comply by and stretch them. Don't break them, but I've been known to bend them and stretch them right to their breaking point. Your voice is lagging a lot. No shit, eh? You talking like 5 minutes lagging or 2 minutes lagging or 20 seconds lagging? In Michigan, the roads are bad, incurring damage to the truck. DOT is open, always knowing there's a truck that's going to fail. But that can be anywhere. Ronald, Michigan is one of the worst ones, of course, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you are. If DOT wants you bad enough, they'll find you. I had in New York State, I had a young girl and she was doing a level 3 on me. And we were just talking, right? I was, lights, this, that, bullshit like that. And then after she handed, we were just talking about that. And I said to her, I said, like, how hard do you have to look to find everything? She goes, most of the time, if there's stuff that's blatant, I see it right away. If I really go looking hard, I can find other stuff. And then she looked me right in the face and she goes, but it makes no difference. You can take a brand new truck right off the showroom floor with no miles on it. And if I look hard enough, I will find something. So what does that tell you? Right? What does that tell you? If I look hard enough on a brand new truck that hasn't even turned a mile, I can find something. So it's the fact that the states like Michigan and New York and Pennsylvania, um, some parts of Ohio, that they know that their roads are in such poor condition and actually do a lot of damage to our vehicles. They know that, and they sit there and wait for it. So they know to be looking at certain aspects of their truck, right? They're looking at suspension. They're looking at tires. They're looking at rims. They're looking at, airbags, airlines, all that kind of shit a little more closely, because that takes the hardest beating when going through Michigan, right? My suspension is gonna take an absolute shit kicking when I go through Michigan, and I know that. I know that. Michigan DOT also knows that. So you'll notice that when they pull you over, they spend a little extra time looking at the major components that are directly impacted by the state of the road. Go look at the new RVs. Dude, I'm not going to go look at something that I can't afford to buy or that I got no interest in. We've as a joke, we've been, stopped in at an RV center and just to see what one of those like $400,000 units, to see the inside of it. And I will admit I was very, very, very impressed. You can live in that. Like I can sell my home and pay cash and buy that and live in it and not ever have to worry about. It's big enough for just Dar and I. If Dar and I were gonna live it, like, hey, I had no problem living in that. But I really don't want to. I don't want to. If Dar said to me like next year, hey, let's sell this house out in Alberta, let's buy a motorhome and just kind of tootle around and blah 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 blah, I probably would. But I don't want to right now. You're absolutely right, Tyke. There's more agencies out there looking at shit. There's no way to dodge. You might get through the first, right? You might get past the first couple, but you're not going to get by them all. And that's what we emphasize on the maintenance of your trucks. No truck is perfect. My truck is not perfect, right? If a seriously trained DOT agent went over my truck right now and looked hard enough, they'd probably find something or a couple of things, right? You're not gonna get by everybody. But the fact that we emphasize the maintenance on these, it's so that when you do, something does happen, you know, you know about it ahead of time, or something's starting to go, you know about it ahead of time, you take care of it. You don't wait till it's a problem. I've been guilty in the past of looking at something going, nah, that can wait. I'll give that another two. I can take care of that. My truck's going into the shop in 2 weeks. I'll wait and get that done there. Mistake. Backfired. Backfired. So now we try the best we can to keep up on the maintenance. That and the company that I'm leased to, they have monthly maintenance reports, and the girl that the lady that takes care of that, my God, she's a hound. I mean, she's like a bloodhound. She will chase you to the end of earth and back for those maintenance reports. She gets so ornery with me that she gave up and now she chases Dar. She doesn't even ask me anymore. She calls Dar or emails Dar. Have Brian send his reports, and then now I got not only got to deal with her, now I got to deal with Dar. So now I've gone from a bloodhound to a pit bull chasing my ass, trying to get this shit worked out. Now, luckily for me, the truck doesn't take a lot of work every month. So, some months there's nothing. So you just, sign out a blank sheet and say nothing, right? But then if you're like this month and last month, I've got 2 pages full on each one, for Christ's sake. So the build quality in them is horrible these days on the RVs. Dude, again, you know what? It's one of those areas that I know jack shit about. I could be standing in an RV and be standing there going, "This is absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. Look at that, it's quality workmanship," and somebody who knows about them could walk in and go, "Brian, this thing's a piece of trash." That's how much I know about it. I would not know. I don't have a clue. Can I tell you, Bob? When I go over that river, Dude, when I go over that river, you'll know it's a big bridge. Okay, it's not a little like, okay, we're going over the Detroit River. Okay, it's a big. The Ambassador Bridge is a big freaking bridge, dude. When I'm going over it, you'll know. But I will definitely shout it out just to make sure we got your attention. That's probably because Bob's playing Call of Duty or doing something else, and he's got his phone sitting there. He's not watching, but he's listening. So he's got to wait for me to go, okay, Bob, we're crossing the river, and then he'll grab his phone and watch. Brian, the Ohio Turnpike is one of the best in maintaining that. The Ohio Turnpike, Ronald, I love it because all of the rest areas are clean. The restaurants are not bad. They've got all their fast food, but they have free showers for truck drivers. I don't know if you know that. All those turnpikes, all those rest areas on the turnpike, Ohio Turnpike, are all the showers are free to truck drivers. I don't know if you know that. I like that. That, and I like most of them have ample parking. They got lots of parking and they're clean. They're well maintained. There's always people walking around cleaning, mopping, scrubbing something. Like the places are always really clean. So that's one thing I really like about them. A call out will cost you up to 10 times more than getting it fixed when home. No, you're damn right, man. Damn right. Anytime you get it fixed on the road, you can count on a bigger bill. I guarantee goddamn to you. I'm fucking eating. Are you doing one or the other? Because I know you can't do both at the same time. Well, maybe you can, but Robert wants to know too. Bob, both at the same time? Maybe we better check with Maddie. Maddie, you all right? But blink twice, Maddie, if you require assistance. Well, for now I'm eating, but after that I'm gonna play I'm gonna play catch and listen. There you go. Well, I'll be honest with you, we're just kind of coming into London. We're just outside of London here. We're in Dorchester. There you go, Robert. I'm in Dorchester. And believe me, it's called Dorchester for a reason. It was when the British settlers came, they populated. There's this whole area here is old English money. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's now technically it's a city, but the town we still call it the town of Dorchester, but it's still like the county town or city. But Dorchester is all old English money. So if you came over and brought all your gold and silver, you'd fit right in here. Well, for now, no, okay. Good, good conversation going on there. Good chat, good chat. But actually, I kind of made a mistake. We are not in Dorchester right now. My bad. My mistake. We are actually going through Woodstock, Ontario. Dorchester is another 60 miles, 15 or 16 miles. We'll go to Woodstock, to Dorchester, and then to London. See that? Good old English names, eh? Woodstock, Dorchester, London. Robert, I'll race you. I bet you I can get to London before you can. We seem to be catching a break with the weather today. It's not that bad, actually. We're sitting here right now I got 65. We're a little overcast, but the sun's out. Kind of nice. This is a good driving day. 65 is a good driving day. My truck likes good driving days. It likes cooler temperatures. You give this truck 65 to 75. Oh, you'll get peak performance out of her. Look at that. My truck just rolled. It just rolled over to 560,000 miles. Exactly. 560,000. That's cool. You don't get to see that very often. Usually you're watching the road when your truck, rolls over something cool like that. We're getting a little crampy here, so we'll get out of the way of the cars. Give them a little more leeway. We'll sit in our proper lane, if you know what I mean. Our proper lane. I mean, you could probably fuck and eat. Well, I have. And there was no food involved. Let me tell you that. Yes, yes, yo, yo. What's the rest of that, MC? Come on. What's the rest of that? We all know that song. London, England is 210 miles from here. Well, that sucks to be you. I just offered to race you to London. You race to your London. I'll race to my London. I think I'm gonna win. I think I'm gonna win. Trucking with MC. Good to see you, lad. Good to see you, lad. Hope you are well. Have not seen or heard a lot from you, bye. Looks like we're just losing a lane, so this shouldn't be too bad. We're just going to lose a lane and probably skate through. Well, MC, I'm just out here cruising around looking at shit. That's the only way I can describe what I do when we do these driving lives, right? I'm just out here driving around looking at shit, man. Good way to pass the time, burn off some miles. I get to chit chat with 170 of you guys. Most of the time, the scenery ain't too hard to look at, shit like that. Does your truck like 90 degrees? Well, she's run through 90 degrees. We get 90 degrees up here. And I've run through Arizona where it's, well into the 90s, Texas, well into the 90s. The Detroit's, my engine fan doesn't kick on until it hits like almost 220. Between 210 and 220, that engine fan will kick on. So it doesn't mind the heat, but I have noticed that it runs better in the warm, or not the warm. It runs better in the like a room temperature as opposed to say really hot or really cold. You give me between 65 and 75, this thing runs you 8.89 miles per gallon all day long. She's a happy girl at those temperatures. It just happens to work. It just happens to work. You know what? That's just the way it works. MC's Tolga says, welcome, mate, MC. Indirex KK, my city, love, love, love. Which city's yours? Right? I'm in Woodstock, or I'm just coming out of Woodstock. We're going to briefly touch Ingersoll, then we're going to go to Dorchester, then London. Which one is yours? Damn it, man. Second time I've come over here and not subscribed. Why does it keep doing this? You're not the only one suffering with that, MC. It seems that there's a few people around that are, for some reason, YouTube is either unsubscribing you or kicking you out of the chat. Like we've had a problem here where people are in the chat and then all of a sudden they vanish. And then 20 minutes later they're back and they're going, it took me 20 minutes to get back into your chat. So I don't have a clue what the fuck's going on. That there is about 10 levels above my pay grade, MC. It really is. Brian, with the cost of tires doubling in prices, do you still purchase the same tire brand? No. And what do you use right now? What have I got? Right now I got Yokohama steers. I picked those up on sale. So I got those at a really good price. And on the back, I've got, what have I got? I got not, I want to say double coin, but it's not. It's, Jesus Christ. Hercules. Sorry. I got Hercs on the back. Um, would I like, would I like to have top of the line Firestones or Michelins? Sure. Am I willing to spend $800, $850 per tire on the back? No, I'm not. I don't give a flying fuck what it's going to get me for fuel mileage. I'm not spending $850 to $900 per tire on the back of my truck. So that, and because I'm doing, with the exception of doing this, what we're doing here today, most of the time I'm doing a heavy haul application. I've got a beefier, meatier, heavier tire on my drives right now, because running around pulling 100,000 plus pounds, you're going to burn through them. If you just stick a set of Michelin XDN2s on the back of this thing, I'd burn through those in a year doing the heavy haul application. So I don't. Tolga, brother man. Yep. What's that called? Feeding? Feeding. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a clue. Um, I don't have a clue what the YouTube problem is. I really don't. Like I said earlier, or a couple of lives ago, as a channel owner, like at least once a week now. It's almost once a week, or at least once every 10 days. I'm getting a new email from like YouTube with a change of terms and conditions that I have to sign off on. Dude, it's happening so much now. You can't even keep up with it. You just, if you want to have a channel, you just sign. All right, what all you can do, because you can't fight the system. And I don't know. I don't. I'm not hiring a lawyer to go through my YouTube, my agreement with YouTube. That's for goddamn sure. Sometimes the chat doesn't even load. Yeah, exactly. There's, like I said, there's a whole shitload of different fucking problems going on. I've had like a Houdini was the last one. Um, for some reason, YouTube kept throwing him out of the chat. I was live for like 6 hours or something, and I think in the span of 6 hours, Houdini got thrown out like 3 times, and it was nothing he did. He just boop, YouTube threw him out, and we didn't throw him out. Like I mean, like one of the moderators didn't throw him out. YouTube threw him out, and he had to come sign back in and come back in again. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's why we're glad the chat's freezing, just because we're jumping from one tower to the next. I actually know where I know where the towers are. That's how much well I know this highway. Um, I just went from 5 bars slowly, gradually down to 1 bar. The screen froze, like everything froze up, and then boop, it reconnected, and I got 5 back up to full bars again. So come on, Challenger, up the hill, boy, up the hill. The scale's closed. This is the last scale. This is the last scale we're going to see in Canada. Actually, I think this is the last scale I'm going to see till my return trip. Oh, look at that. The scale is not closed. They're just working. Look at that. They're in there working. The bullpen's got some action going on. Oh, looks like we did okay. The shires in England are where you get the modern word sheriff from. The shire. Oh, really? Shire Eve. You know what? For once, Robert, thank you. You finally said something that I actually went, wow, thanks, man. It's good to know that. We are now, just for Robert's entertainment, we are now in Dorchester. Okay. Actually, we're just coming out of Putnam. That's where that scale was, and we'll be in Dorchester in just a little few minutes here. And then London, and then what? London's a big city. It's a big city population wise, but it's a big city land wise, like area wise. Oh, the Dorchester exit is actually closed. Brian, the dash cam you use, is it on 24/7, and has it been reliable, and what brand is it? The dash cam that I'm supposed to have in here, believe it or not, is has to do with it comes with the e-log. So it's motive, right? And it runs 24/7. But they installed the motive application into my truck, and when they ordered the camera, they ordered the wrong hookup for the camera, and they had to order the new one. So at the current moment, I don't run around with a dash cam, but I do have my GoPro as a backup, right? And obviously, like, we're live right now. We've been live for the last, what, I don't know, 4 hours or whatever we're at. So I've pretty much got myself covered here, right? But the dash cam on the motive, is it reliable? Yes. Yes, it records everything in 1080p. When the truck gets parked at night, it still records outwards. It doesn't record inwards. And yes, it has the inward facing camera, but they come with the plastic cover that they allow us to put over that so that it doesn't record. They say it's not turned on, but it makes no difference anyway. But either way, um, it is reliable. I'll give you that, and it has saved our company a shit ton of money in the last 6 months. We've gotten to a couple of our trucks have gotten into a couple of real serious fender benders. One down in Jersey, one down in New York. Look at this guy fucking. He's looking at his phone. Of course, he came to a stop, so you better look at your phone while you got the time, right? And both times there was like people were hurt, and blah 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 blah. And both times the dash cam availed itself to be, it got our driver off the hook. The car, the driver of the car was at fault, and there was no gray area, right? There was no gray area. It was black and white. There goes a Diablo. Anybody want a Diablo? I don't. But if anybody wants a Lamborghini Diablo, there's one up there. I'll be happy to put them in the Jersey barrier, and you guys can go pick. Somebody can come by and pick it up a little later if you want. I am not a big advocate or a big fan of the dash cam for inward facing. I won't have one in my truck. Um, it just won't happen. But the dash cam looking out, absolutely 100%. Absolutely 100%. I got no problem. The company wants to, especially if they're supplying it and they're paying for it. Absolutely 1%. And I don't pay for the installation. I don't pay for the nothing. I don't pay any kind of monitoring fees. Nothing. Right? Nothing. You put it in, you monitor it, you pay for it. It's your equipment. When I leave your company, you take it out. It's yours. Enjoy. But I am a big fan of having it. I do enjoy the fact that there is security and having something like that recording out the front of my truck 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, that was the third one. There was a third guy in the truck stop, had the nose taken off his Pete, and the guy ran, right? The guy lost the nose off the truck, but the camera got the whole thing. So, and the guy that hit him took off and thought he got away with it, but he didn't. The dash cam caught the whole thing. So, See, I opened my big fat mouth, eh? I said, we're just going to lose one lane. We should be able to skate right through this. Well, here we are. Just skating away, right? Just skating away into nowhere. I'm enjoying my skate right now. Wow. This is odd. I seem to be the only truck in the left lane. Oops. I'm looking in my mirror, not another truck. I'm looking way up in front, not another truck. Well, I'm here now. I ain't leaving. I'm here. Oh, looks like Punjab Express is trying to make his way over. And he's going to put the Honda and the barricades into the pylons. There we go. So Punjab, and I'm not making that up. Punjab, it says on his trailer, Punjab Express or Punjab something. He came over. Well, he's taking a look at things. I guess he liked my lane better. I think the Indians really didn't do themselves any justice when they came to Canada, and then they named their company like Punjab or India Express, or like the other guy here is Rajpura, because when 9/11 happened, right? 9/11 happened. We had guys in the company at that time. I was running for DECX, and we had Indians in our fleet, right? Now, obviously, they had nothing to do with 9/11, but they would be going down to the southern states. We were doing meat loads and everything down to Laredo, and we ran all over the place, right? And their trucks were coming home with bullet holes in them because they were Indian, right? Unfortunately, the Indian population, whether it be Indian, Pakistani, Azerbaijan, fucking what Afghani, all of them took a razzing and a shit kicking because of 9/11, right? The country was so angry they just lashed out at anybody that wasn't white, right? The brown man, you'd like to get called. Unfortunately, the brown man took a beating, because of that. And I remember being in the I was in the trans, worked for DECX, same company as Transex, it's the flatbed division. But I remember sitting there in the Transex yard, and me and Andy and Teddy were standing around, and we were looking at one of the newer Peterbilts that had just come back, and there were bullet holes riddled down the side of it, right down the side of the sleeper. And it's like, where the hell were you? He goes, well, I was in Texas, went down to Texas, um, but I didn't deliver. I had to turn around and come back out, and they had to work something else with the trailer and to be delivered. And they actually flew him home, and somebody else went down and got the truck because he was so scared. The poor bastard almost, had I don't know if you want to call it, he almost lost his life or whatever. But then the Indians, they started opening their own trucking businesses, and good for them. More power to them. But then they started calling their companies like Punjab Express or Little India or East Indian, da 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 da. Like, dude, call yourself like Ralph's Transport. Don't write that. You're just asking for problems, and a lot of the times they get it, right? Even today they still get it. It's not right, and they don't deserve it. But if you're an Indian and you know you're going to get that kind of grief, why would you name your company Rajpura, right? Rajpura Transport. Everybody knows it's an Indian guy driving that truck. It's an Indian-owned. Why not just paint a target on the side of your truck? Greetings from Germany. Welcome from Germany. We have a lot of friends in Germany. A lot of friends in Germany. Always appreciate them. Sorry, I'm just we're losing more lanes, and this is getting stupid. I have to keep an eye out way ahead of me here of what's going on. So the chat's kind of, I'm just kind of grabbing it here and there, but I won the water fight, by the way. I took no prisoners. Yeah, I bet you it was a close fight, though, close battle. If the judges were sitting on the sidelines watching, I bet you they were saying it was too close to call. That's just my opinion, but I'd be willing to bet. Hey, Jim, how the hell are you, brother? Sorry, man. Like I said, I'm in and out of construction zones here. So, Jim, I'm just kind of keeping my eyes peeled ahead of me here. So, if you've been here for the last few minutes and I didn't see you, I apologize. But I've seen you now. So, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate that. Is TransX a good company? It's not a bad company. It's it's confused. They pay okay. Their equipment is good, right? You're driving good equipment. You're pulling good trailers. If you're an owner operator, you're pulling one of their trailers. You're pulling usually good trailers. Their reefers are good. Their heaters are good. All of their rail equipment is well maintained. TransX was bought out 3 or 4 years ago by CN Rail. After the owner, Louis Talani, died, the company went and CN bought it. So CN is the sole owner of TransX now, but it's still operated as TransX. I was there for 14 years. So is it a good company? Yeah. Their payroll department is lacking. If there's a problem with your payroll, it'll take you fucking weeks to get it sorted out. This company I'm with right now, if there's something wrong with my payroll today, it is fixed tomorrow. And the money goes in the bank. I don't have to be passed on from this person to that person who has to make this. No. They look at the problem, they figure it out, and the solution is instantaneous. With TransX, I promise you, man, Dar was on the phone because their head office is out of Winnipeg. Dar was on the phone with Winnipeg every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. And the way they work their fuel surcharge program is very confusing. Very confusing. And when you try to get them to explain it to you, they can't even explain it to you. So all in all, I had a good experience working there. I did. I was by the time I left, I think I was number 2 or 3 in seniority. So I did quite well. Um, but it was time for me to move on to do other things. Like I said, I was on their flatbed, and that's where we did a lot of the oversized and a lot of that kind of shit there. Um, oh God, man, my kidneys are taking a pounding here. Jesus. But it's not a. It's all in all, it's not a bad company. Not a bad company, all in all. Brian. Then they put emblem on the guy well, holding a machine gun. Well, that doesn't help either. Yeah, I've seen those, right? And then under that they write love for all, hatred for none. It's like, well, that's a pretty confusing message. But I think I'm not sure. Okay, and I'm not going to say anything because I don't know. I'm talking out of ignorance. I think that emblem, that decal with the guy holding the machine gun, that stands for something else. It doesn't mean like what you and me look at that and we go, oh, they're violent or what. That's not what it means. It does have another meaning. It means something to them, but it doesn't mean fuck all to you and me, right? It doesn't mean jack squat to you and me. Darsky, happy Mother's Day. Well, happy Mother's Day to all the ladies. Thank you for being here and doing what you did. Thank you for sacrificing that part of your body so that we could all be here. Renee, have a nice day, amigos. Renee, thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for joining me on my journey to nowhere. Hmm. So what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Like, see, this is the funny thing. The GPS is routing me one way, but I know to go another way. This is where I can actually say I'm smarter than a GPS. Because the GPS is telling me to go up that highway there to take the 402 and cross in Sarnia, but we're not doing that. We're going to cross in Detroit. It's telling me it's 154 miles to if I went the other way. Now it's rerouting now, so it means it's chewing on it. It's doing the little spinny thing. So this way is much faster. It's actually about 3 miles longer, but it's probably about an hour faster. So we're gonna go this way. I'll eat 3 miles to save an hour worth of time. Tell you guys, Tolga's right. Tap the 3 dots in the right corner. Snoop it out and find that like button and hit the like button for me, please. I would appreciate it. We're at 36 likes. I would love to see 40. Actually, realistically, I'd like to see 50. You know, I figure if I'm going to give you guys a 5 or a 6 hour live, 5 or 6 hours of me sitting here jabbering away to you guys, I should at least get 50 likes out of the deal. At least 50 likes out of the deal. Oh, here comes my car. Here it is right here, baby. There it is. She's dirty. She's dirty. Tell me that even dirty. That's like really shiny black, but even dirty, tell me that's not a sexy fucking car. There's the Hellcat Challenger. That is oh, I got wood right now. I got wood. It's one of those things I say to Dar, I go, well, one day I'm gonna get that. And she just pats me on the head like a child. He goes, yes, yes, dear, one day. Yes, yes, dear, one day. One day I'm gonna have one of those. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, honey. Yes, you will. I understand. Yeah, you'll have one day. Did you choose the shortest route or the fastest route? Um, I've chose I chose to drive an extra 3 miles to save an hour. So I took the longer route mileage wise to save, but the shortest route in time. Brian, by the amount of live streams, you think it helps build the subscription to the channel? It does. It does. The subs seem to go. The subs do seem to go. They do seem to be going up a little faster than they did before. It also has to do, Ronald, with the content that we're putting out and the direction we've taken the channel. Ronald, I'm not sure if you were around like a year ago and everything when we were going live and it was crazy and everybody was drunk and there was people ripping their clothes off and there was a bunch of stupidity. And now, don't get me wrong, there's a time and a place for that. But my channel, I don't want my channel direct going in that direction. So we kind of put a stop to all of that. We've kind of refocused the direction of the channel into more of a how can we be of service or how can we be of help to say the new driver guy or gal, or or just to sit here and just a little bit of like just do some entertaining. Let's sit here and let's do some shucking and jiving and bullshitting and talking and carrying on. Let's do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the direction that I've changed. And I say but it's Dar as well. And we've decided to go that route. Now, did we lose a lot of people and a lot of friends? We did. There's there's a bunch of channels now that we don't see coming into our chat anymore, and there's a lot of people that we don't see because we're not offering that. We don't offer that. What are we offering now? Hey, man, what we're offering is what you're seeing right here. This is what we offer you. And if you like it and you want to hang out, you want to shoot the shit and have fun and goof around, welcome to it. We do lives from the house. We do lives on the road. Every once in a while, I do a short or I throw up a video, but most of my videos are now I'm trying to focus more on an inspirational type thing of how we can help each other instead of, run each other's dicks through the dirt. Yeah, has that has probably helped the channel more than anything, because now I'm finding that with a lot of the new subscribers that we're getting, we got some really cool people in here that I didn't even know were out there on YouTube, right? We've got all the new subscribers that have made themselves known within our chat, and I'm loving it. This is a bunch of new people that I'm meeting as well. So I love my SRT 300. I would love an SRT 300. Uh, my stepfather, like my mom's boyfriend, stepfather, whatever you want to call it, he had one, and I was gonna buy it, but it was mileaged out. It had a lot of miles on it. It was close to 300,000 kilometers, but it had a lot of kilometers on it. 300. But him and my mom smoke heavily, right? And MC, there was like, you were talking like, it had the cream interior and it was yellow, and no amount of cleaning or professional could get that out. So we passed on it. I passed on it because I could take the mileaged out motor and rebuild it and be happy with it. Um, but the SRT 300s are in they're in high demand because they're hard to get. If you've got one, fucking sit on it, and don't mileage it out, for Christ's sake. Whatever you do, MC, don't mileage it out. Let it be a weekend driver and put it away in the winter. Don't let it see the winter. That was the other thing. The one that my stepdad had, it was winter driven as well. So um, then I probably shouldn't say a buddy of mine recently got his first gen Hellcat. No, you can say that. I'm happy for anybody else that gets one. I'll get one day, right? I got a brother that owns a Chrysler dealership. I can get one. It's just a matter of now is not the right time to do it, right? Now is not the right time to do it. OTJB isn't welcome unless he's, you know what? OTJB is welcome here anytime. I have absolutely zero bones with James. None. He's welcome to come in here, chit chat, carry on business as usual, just like everybody else. If we're live and we're dropping the link and people are coming in and he wants to come in, absolutely. But it's laid out. It's laid out that you're not coming in here and dropping the C word and insulting people and talking about other channels, and that's not going to happen. That's just not going to happen here. Like I'm not arguing. I'm not getting into a conversation or a disagreement with other channels. You know what I'm talking about, right? Where other channels are warring with each other. Like, we're not doing any of that. We're having no part of that, right? I'm over here in my own little lane, minding my own little business, building my own little channel the way that I think that I want to do it, and I think I'm trying to give you guys what you want to see. So, if you don't want to see it, then scroll on by. But if you do and you're here and you're hanging out, great. I do appreciate it. And you know what? I'll do my best to hang out with you and chit chat and provide something for you. Like I've said before, if you guys are crazy enough to take the time out of your busy lives, because everybody's busy, if you guys are crazy enough to take the time out of your busy lives to come and hang out here with me, then you know what? The least I can do is at least try to give you something worthwhile to watch or listen to. But at the end of the day, is James welcome here? Absolutely. Would love to have James here. Love to have James here. He was second owner. It had only 52,000 miles on it. Well, you know what? If he's smart, he won't put much more on it. He'll set that car in his garage and he'll drive it. He'll take it out every Saturday, stick his wife in the passenger seat, roll the windows down, cruise through town, roar it up a little bit, get out on the highway, wind it up to a good speed, make sure everything's all cleaned out, and then take it and go park it back in that fucking garage. Because after this year, they're not making them anymore. They're all going electric. So when he's got what he's got, Keep the mileage down on that, because I guarantee you, 10 years from now, that car will make him some serious money. It's a 2023 and I only have 3,000 miles on it. Very nice. Okay, yours is the SRT, so it's not the RT. I know that the 300s. Now I don't know about the SRT, but I know the RT model came in all-wheel drive. You could get it with all-wheel drive. I don't know if you can get the SRT 300 in all-wheel drive. I don't know. I'd have to make a phone call to find that out. I could find out in about 7 minutes with one phone call. But I know the RT comes with all-wheel drive. You can get it. I wouldn't get it. I would personally just leave it rear-wheel drive. Yeah, those SRT 300s are fucking nice. But up here right now, they are going for way over like retail value, right? Let's just say the car is worth 70 grand. They're getting like 95 for them, like way over retail price. It's just ridiculous. It's bright white with cream leather interior. I shouldn't have gotten it. Oh my God. Try to keep that thing clean. Dude, the only way I'd get in that car is if I was naked, right? And right out of the shower. I would not get in a white car with a cream interior unless I was naked. My God. Brian, keep the channel as you part of before you were set on your own. Yeah, exactly. Well, Robert, no C word. Well, you're the exception, and I think most people in here know that. They know that you're the exception. Being a fine Englishman that you are, and that word over in England carries a lot of times carries a different meaning than it does here, and the fact that it's funny. Sorry, MC. There's a 300 is going by me now, and I just had to do a double take to see. To see. Now you got me looking, right? But no. But Robert, you are the exception. Yes, as long as you're using the C word when you're insulting me, calling me a thick cunt, then fine. But do I want that word dropped by even you or everybody else at the drop of a hat? Absolutely not. Absolutely. You don't hear me saying it. You guys, let's just put the ground rules out there that if you hear me saying it, you're free to say it, right? You don't hear me using that word. Unless I just did, like when I was talking about what Robert says. But otherwise, no. Very rarely drive it. Well, with that engine, remember, MC, you do got to take it out. You got to open that bitch up every once in a while, right? You can't just weekend drive it and put it around town. It's not made to do that. That engine's made, it's made to be opened up. So every once in a while, you do got to get that thing out. You do got to get it up to temperature, and you do got to tear it up and let it do what it's supposed to do. And then give it a nice little kiss and put it back in the garage and forget about it till next week, buddy. Oh, you said he sold it. Oh, my apologies. Sorry. Don't mind the guy that's had 9 eye surgeries, half blind, trying to drive a truck down a highway through a construction site, and he missed the comment. Oops. Oops. Son of a bitch. He sold it. He didn't even bother to ask if I wanted it. Oh, I'd be pissed. At least ask me, you know? At least ask me. You know who is your gang just growing by the day? Well, you know what? Yeah, 2-4. That's a good point. You know, I like this because we're getting to know everybody, right? We're getting to know everybody. We got a fantastic group of people in here. I've said this before. Like I've looked around at all the different YouTube channels, doing kind of the trucking genre or whatever like that. There's not another channel, as far as I know, there's not another channel that has the as many countries represented in it as ours does. And I'm proud of that. I'm absolutely proud of that. I don't like it, and we've said it. I don't care where your country you're from. I don't care what language you speak. I don't care what color you are. I don't fucking care. You can come in here. You can hang out. It's a safe place. You will not be insulted. There'll be no bullying. You can joke around, laugh around, fuck around, whatever. You can do whatever you want around, and you're good. And I, as long as you respect me and my wife and my moderators, man, you're welcome to do whatever you want in here. Just do it and don't send me the video. I really don't need to see that. Cream is hard to keep clean. Yeah. Thinking about that one, are you, Robert? Well, that's crazy, man. I got a crazy good deal on it. Very low interest rate as well. Well, in that case there, MC, you know what? Then you did okay. Yeah, you did okay. For a few years, I was looking for a 300 SRT, and it seems that every one I found was either beat up, raced, somebody had raced it, or because you can go into the track mode and see how many times it's been launched, right? And you can see all that, and you can tell the guys dragged it, and shit like that. So a lot of the SRT 300s that I saw were absolute just garbage, right? And they were asking ridiculous money. Your kids love it, yeah. They try the $150 in the dash and try to grab it. That's called launch control, baby. Launch control. You put the $100 bill on the dash and launch that fucking car. Say, okay, kids, you guys can grab that 100. It's yours. Logan, where are you going? Where are you? Is there an echo? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Well, Logan, we're on the 401 in Canada, in Ontario. We're going to Michigan. We're going to camp out in Michigan tonight, and I'm going to make a couple deliveries tomorrow in Michigan, and then I'm going to make another delivery over in Indiana, and then I'm going to reload over in Indiana, and then we're going to come back. Some of us have to refrain from a lot of wordplay. Yeah, you just fucking watch yourself there, Buck. I've got one eye on you and one on the dictionary, for Christ's sake. Thanks for the ride. I'll catch up later. Might get to see you go by if you return on 80, 90 to 75 North. Safe travels. Take care, everyone. Hey, man. Thanks, John. Great having you. Thanks for the subscription. I do appreciate that. Again, make sure you throw us an email with your info, and we'll throw some merch and stuff at you. I didn't see what package you bought. If you bought the top of the line package, then we throw in a new car. But if you bought the bottom package, I think you get a decal and a pen and a keychain or something like that. I thought I seen you the other day on 90 around Buffalo, New York. No, that wasn't me, brother. Not I. My truck's been in the shop. I just got the truck back yesterday out of the shop. It's been in the shop for the last week. So if you saw me over there, it was probably my doppelganger, probably my evil twin. All right, look at this. We got an old school Camaro coming up here. I don't mean an old school. I'm not talking like, when I say old school, I mean like a 65 to 69 Camaro. This is the generation of when we were younger Camaros. You still don't see a lot of these around. I don't know what he's doing back there, but I still love the look on these Camaros. I still love the way these things look. I'm going to put this one here. I got to get a side look at it. I'm going to put that at an 86 or an 87. Anybody? That's an 86 or an 87. It's not the Z28. Or actually, it is the Z28, but it's not the IROC. He's got the 305 in that. He does not have the 350 in that. No, 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 it's not the IROC. It is a Z28 because the 305 came as a Z28, but it wasn't the IROC. The IROC was the 350. Ronald, I don't know what it is about those. It's the same year with the Mustangs. I am a big fan of the Fox body Mustangs, right? The 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, right? You give me one of those Mustangs with the 302s in them. Oh, love them. 5-speed manual. Love them. I don't even want the Cobra, you know, all the fairings and all the shit on it. Give me the trunk. Give me the 5-liter LX, like an 87 or an 88. 5-liter LX with the trunk, not the hatchback. I am a happy cowboy. I would drive that as a daily driver. Yeah, you're welcome. Twat waffle. Well, Jesus Christ, Bob, I'm only going 64 miles an hour. Hold on, what mile mark? I'm at the 144. So I've got an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. Whew. Hour and 20 minutes, baby. We'll get you there, Bob. Don't you worry. We'll get you there. Soundwave Concept. What's up? I don't know, man. Why don't you tell us what's up, Soundwave Concept? With a name like that, you're obviously not a trucker. I'm going to say you're probably an engineer or a DJ or an engineering DJ or a DJing engineer or you could be a roadie, which would be really cool. Ah, I'll do a little video on it when I get home. Beautiful. No, I'm sure it's a gorgeous car. It is. When it's a white car like that, especially a large car like that, when in white, you know, it's got to be impeccably kept clean, because the second you have one speck of dirt on a car like that, it just ruins the whole car. That would be my problem. That's why I will never own a white car. I won't ever own a white car or a black car, right? Because it's just I'm not interested in keeping it clean, trying to keep it clean. I had an 87 IROC Z. The car was a disappointment with the hatch. You did, eh? Well, didn't they have a tendency, those back hatch windows? They the tendency, didn't they exploded or they imploded or something? They were happy with those back windows. Oh my God. Oh, look at you, Buck. Look at that. Buck's tickling the old funny bone here. Jesus Christ, bone. Finally, only a fucking hour. No, I said an hour and 25 minutes. Let's not get carried away, because if you come back in an hour, I'm going to tell you 25 minutes. My dad is a DJ. Okay. Are you using your dad's channel name? Brian, I should ban him. He is not saying if 18. I remember my corporate what that's too much to read. I can't sorry, Tolga, I can't read that one. Go ahead, Bob. Oh, sorry about that. Look at that. I just do all the smoke in front of you guys. I don't know if you guys saw it. Sorry. So I just got to do something really quick here. Your screen's gonna twitch around for a second. Just give me one sec. Righty ho, neighbor. Righty ho. There we go. There we go. My apologies. Sorry about that. It was a fun memory from the military times. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't have any fun memories from any military. Let me tell you, I got chased off a couple of bases, but thank you, Bob. I did some research recently on the word cunt. Okay, it actually also was a purse. And hookers made money, oh my God, really? From their purse. And then cunt referred to loose women and became a bad word. So you're telling me the word cunt started out as like a regular word in the vocabulary as a word for a purse and ended up as probably the most foul word in the English language? So you're telling me if you call somebody a cunt, you're actually calling them a purse? Wow. Let me tell you, there's some pretty stunned purses out there. Brian, I want to ask first before I just ban them. No, it's okay. If you hit them once or even hit them twice with how old are you and they're not answering you, they're ignoring you, just hit them, bub. Might as well put a flat screen TV on the dash. Seems like you got room for another device up there. Well, you know what, Buck? When you're as good as I am, I could fill the whole screen. I could fill the whole windshield. I only need 2 inches by 2 inches to look through to drive. I'm that good. I know you as a rookie, you know, you with your 25 years is just a rookie. So, you need the whole windshield to actually, do your job. I, on the other hand, I can do it with a 2-inch by 2-inch slot and my mirrors. Hey, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll put a couple of 30-inch screens up here. Just leave a little spot in the middle between where I can look between them. That's all we need. A good truck driver should actually, like a really good truck driver should be able to hold it between the lines by looking in his rearview mirrors. By bouncing back and forth between his passenger and driver's side mirror, you should be able to keep it between the lines. Go ahead and try that. Give that a try, Buck. Tell me how it works out for you. Okay, I'm back. Karen's back. Hey, Bob, while you were gone, did you happen to get Maddie her own channel? It would be great to see Redneck Maddie walking through the audience. Okay, I'll admit I want the free subscription. Hey, Bob, go get her own channel, right? Make sure she subscribes and make sure she hits the like button. And then she can go back to doing whatever else she was doing. $33. You're still a rookie. Still 31 years, sorry. 33, go 34 is me, so. And yes, brother, we're all still learning. We're all still learning. And I'm good. You know what? Buck, I'm good with that. Believe me, sorry, I had to get a mouthful of cold coffee there. Believe me, that the day comes where I know it all, You guys are all fucked. That is Fucked. Seriously. Brian, after the eye surgery, were you dealing with vision issues that would disqualify you from trucking? Um, Not really. My recovery time was, I actually, okay, in the beginning, yes, because I had the first retina detachment that happened on the right eye, and that surgery took place down in Ohio at the Drexner Medical Ohio State Medical Facility, and that eye didn't cause us any problems. There was just like recuperation and checkup. But then a week later or 10 days later, when the left eye had it, because the retina actually tore in half as it was peeling off the eyeball, so there was two pieces, and then there was another piece that actually broke away. When they had to put it all back together with the surgery, it required follow-up surgeries. And then they were having a problem with the bubbles that they use when they put a retina back in on your eyeball. It's not like they got crazy glue; they just stick it to the back of your eyeball and it stays there, right? They fill your eye with oil, and they make an oil bubble in your eye, and that bubble holds your retina in place. Well, the retina on my left eye kept having complications, and and if it would have gone untreated, I wouldn't be driving. I wouldn't be driving. Um, but we ended up having follow-up surgery, then another follow-up surgery, and then we all told there was nine altogether from beginning to end between both eyes. There was nine surgeries. Now, as I sit here today, I'm fine. I need glasses for reading, but I always did, right? I need reading glasses. But my vision for like distance and everything, is it as sharp as it was before? Probably not. But will it disqualify me from driving? Absolutely not. I don't need glasses to drive. I don't need nothing like that. Like, believe me, I've had to before the doctors, because the doctors are required by law here to report this kind of shit to the MTO, right? For my license. Now, um, I had to go through a battery of tests with the doctors before they would sign off on the fact that I was allowed to continue driving. And so as it sits right now, my eyes are fine, right? My eyes are fine. They do get, I do notice though, they get a little more, they get tired a little faster. And I do struggle a little bit at night with oncoming traffic, especially if it's raining. You know, you get that glare on the windshield, right? You get the, when it's raining, so your windshield and then the oncoming LED and HID headlights. That that I have to be a little more cautious while I'm driving, um, especially if there's no street lights or anything like that. If we were out like today where there's no lights or lamps or anything like that, I'm just driving. If it was pissing down rain and it was nighttime right now, it would be a little harder. I got to be way more attentive while I'm driving. But no, my eyes are fine. My eyes are fine. Like I said, they do get tired a little easier. And I have to be more careful. Like I can't bang my head. Like I couldn't walk into a fist fight, right, and take a shot to the head, take too many shots to the head, because you'll naturally knock those retinas loose again or knock them off again. And I have to be careful. Like if I rub my eyes, if I can't rub my eyes very hard, I have to be very gentle when rubbing my eyes or giving any, like say you get like a little fleck of dust or something in your eye and it's an annoyance. You know, I can't just sit there and rub my eye like you guys do. I have to be very gentle with it. So, still talking? Yeah, man, you still listening? I was like, fuck this. Ah, well, you know. Brian, do you want a 23 Mustang? It goes 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. No, but Dar would. Dar is the Mustang girl. She loves them. Uh, like if one goes by, her head turns. She absolutely loves them. I think the nicest one that she's ever driven is it was a 2021. My brother got it for her on one of the trips out there a couple of years ago, and he got her a 2021 5-liter California Special, and he handed her the keys to that, and I was unfortunately the passenger that day. Um, let me tell you, that car, we were on the Trans Canada Highway going from Calgary up to my brother's trailer in Sylvan Lake, and at one point she had well, my brother had a Hellcat, and so he was ahead of her. And as fast as Dar would go, my brother would match it with the Hellcat. So she got up about 100, well, she almost hit 130 mile an hour. And then she backed out of it. She chickened out. So the most fun she's had was on the California Special 5-liter, and she had a good time with that. But do I want a Mustang? No. Like them, love them, good looking cars. Do I want one? No. I'm a Dodge boy through and through, man. Drive faster. I need to be someone. I need to be someone. Dude, I don't need to be nobody but me. Trust me, if you knew who I was, just being me alone is enough. The world doesn't need me to be someone else. Ghost Matrix TV. That's a different name. Now, I get paid by the mile, and in this business here, man, the fast first one to the finish line does not win the race when you're paid by the mile. It sounds funny to say that, but that is the God's honest truth. I make more money getting paid by the mile, making good fuel economy, than I do going 85 mile an hour and being the first one there with all the miles done. So I don't need to be nobody else. I just need to be me. 200 mile an hour? Well, 100 mile an hour, so it'd be 320. 320 kilometers an hour. 200 miles an hour is because 160 kilometers is 100 miles an hour. So 160 and 160 is 320, right? So 200 miles an hour would be 320 kilometers. That's the type of math. That's how fast you can do math when you're an owner operator and you're truck driving. You have to be able to do fucking math calculations on the fly because you're usually doing mileage, kilometers, gallons to liters to frickin'. I've seen 152 mile an hour out of my current motorcycle. Once could have been fast. Could have seen faster, but I chickened out. I've well easily topped 152 miles an hour on a bike, and I can honestly tell you that because there was witnesses because I had two other guys with me going the same speed, and I was on uh, an 86 or an 87 GSXR 750. Patty was on a ZX11, Kawasaki ZX11, and his brother was on a GSXR 1100, and we were going from downtown Mississauga, Ontario, to Niagara Falls, Buffalo side, U.S. side, Buffalo, and we made that drive in 40 minutes. Okay, and we went through a speed trap at about 175 mile an hour, and the cops didn't even chase us. All three of us. They didn't even bother. They just went wing, wing, wing. That's all they heard. That's all they saw, and they didn't bother turning the lights on. They didn't bother calling ahead. They didn't do jack shit. There was no sense in it. At 175, 180 mile an hour, you are not going to catch us. I'm a fucking American, so I can't do math with kilometers. Well, I'm a Canadian, and I've been forced by nature, the business, to have to know how to do both. So that'll be the last time you as Americans say these Canadians, stupid Canadians, eh? Ha ha ha! Motherfucker. Woo! Luciferian Jesus lover. I'm in CDL school right now. Any advice for a newbie? Yeah. Pay attention. Hopefully the school you're in is a reputable one. You didn't get the one that had the cheapest price. You know, you got the one, you didn't get that one that they found in the, in the stall at the truck stop that says, $5,000 and we'll have your license in 3 weeks. Hopefully, God, man, you didn't get that. Hopefully you took a reputable school. Listen to your trainers. Once you get out on the road and whatever company you're with, they're probably going to put you with a trainer for, I would say, well, it should be anywhere up to 6 weeks. Listen to these people. Even if you know the answer, just listen. Keep listening. On the other hand, ask questions. You can never ask too many questions. I don't give a fuck who you are. Do not ever have the thought in your head, well, I'm not going to ask this because it sounds like a stupid question. There are no stupid questions because the answer to that stupid question could save your life or somebody else's down the road. So without going too farther into detail, that's a long answer to your short question. Pay attention to what your instructors are teaching you. Pay attention to and listen to the old timers, right? I've been doing this 33 years. Buck's been doing it 31 years. And you know what? I still listen. The guy I was standing in the truck stop with earlier, right? The Dar gave me shit for, because I was out there talking to him for 45 minutes or 40 minutes. That guy's been trucking for 48 years, 47 years. I want to know. I want to pick his brain, right? Doesn't matter that I've been doing it this long. He's been doing it longer. Listen to the old timers, and just pay attention. Be aware. Be willing to help Be willing to help the next guy. VTC Highway to Hell. Great song, awesome band, but we're not on that. We're not on the Highway to Hell. Highway to Hell is well, if you're in Canada, Highway to Hell. Well, Highway to Hell is actually the 401 between Whitby and Milton, or it's the Coquihalla Highway going from Alberta into BC over the Canadian Rocky Mountains. Subs are 10,200. Well, that's good. That's good. You know what, Tolga? It's because everybody loves you so much, man. Right? Okay, Bob, heads up. Bob, we're now an hour. Okay? We're at exit 101. So that's 100 kilometers, which is 60 miles an hour. Right? 100 kilometers is 62 miles. So we're basically about an hour from the river. Just throwing that out there before you ask. Okay? Man, I'm fucking 83 miles an hour, windows down, and my son is trying to get me, trying to get semis to honk. Well, most times I don't, right? Like if they're standing over a bridge or something, they're giving you nah. But you get a minivan and a bunch of kids in the back of it, and they're giving you the arm pump. You gotta. I don't care if there's a fucking van full of nuns in front of me and they're all sleeping and they're all gonna have a heart attack. I blow the horn. I don't care. Bob, Luciferian would have to be over 18 if he's in commercial CDL school, or he'd have to, depending on where it is, he'd have to be at least 18. Don't kid yourself, guys. My channel's not growing because people are coming to see or listen to me. They're coming to say hang out with Tolga. They know that this is the coolest cat in Turkey, and that's why they're here. Hey, Wheel Burners Live. Hey, guess what? Tolga's gonna be there. Let's go. I could sit here and not say a goddamn word. They all come in here and talk and hang out with Tolga. I think Tolgas are great. Everybody should own one. Some have been doing it wrong for 30 years too. No, Robert, that's a very good comment, and I absolutely agree with you. There are guys out here that have been doing it wrong for over 30. If you've been doing it for 30 years, they've been doing it for 30 years. But I think if you ask enough people enough questions, you will get the right answers, right? If you talk to 5 old timers and you get the same answer out of 4 of them, chances are that's the right answer, right? It's not the other way around where 4 are going to be wrong and that one guy is going to be right. It's just a law of averages. Even today in this business, Robert, I got no problem asking another guy, asking another driver a question about when it comes to trucking. And I don't care if you've been doing it all longer than me or not, even if you've been doing it for fucking 5 years. If you've been an owner operator for 5 years and you're doing something and I see that it's working, I'm going to ask you, why are you doing that? And how is it working for you? And how, I want to know. And if you've got something there that's working for you and it's better than the way I'm doing it, dude, I got no problem telling you so and asking you, hey, can you explain that to me? None. I'm not the end all be all out here. Neither are you, Robert. Neither's Buck. You know, there's a 1,000 different ways to do this business. Look at those goddamn wind turbines, eh? Look at those things spin. That's the headwind I'm taking. That headwind's coming right at me right now. Samama Beach. You remember doing that, Karen? Standing on the side of the road giving the arm pump? Yeah. Yeah, we used to do it all the time. We used to do it in the back of the car, right? My parents always had that big old Delta 88 lime green station wagon with the wood paneling down the side with the seat in the very back pointing out the back of the car. And my brother and I'd sit back there all day giving truckers the arm pump, right? And my father was sitting up front wondering why these trucks are all fucking honking at him. Doesn't say a whole lot considering the man was a cop and he should have had that one figured out, eh? Mr. Brian can lie for kindness. Dog, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. What happened to most of the people that used to be in here? It's the algorithm. If you watch, Bob, it'll go down to like 22, 23, 25, 35, and then all of a sudden it'll pop back up to like 120. It's because it's the shorts format. It's just run differently. Very few people that are watching shorts stop for more than like 10 seconds on any one channel, right? And I know that because I get all the analytics after this live is over. I get all the analytics that tells me how long on, let's just say this live gets 9,000 views. It'll tell me what the average length of the view each view is. So I know by that people are going through the shorts going, swipe, swipe, swipe. Oh, Wheel Burner Express, swipe. Oh, they'll watch it 10 seconds, swipe. Or they'll stop long enough to ask a question. Hey, who are you? And if you don't answer right away, swipe. That's all it is. Believe me, I'm not insulted at all. That there's 23 or 25 or however many people there is. I can't really quite see the screen from here. I'm not insulted by that at all. I'll be happy to sit here and talk with 25 of you, or I'll be happy to sit here and talk to 225 of you. It makes no difference to me. Now we are gonna make a little pit stop before we get to the border. Sorry, Bob, because of my fuel tank issue, right? I gotta stop and throw a jag of fuel on. And there's nothing I can do about that. So I'm not gonna go. I don't have to fill the tanks, but I do gotta throw a jag of fuel on just to ensure that I can make it there and all the way back to the terminal again with the fuel. Unfortunately, I'm still dealing with this fuel tank problem that obviously you guys know from earlier did not get fixed. So a majority of the standalone places that offer CDL training um, aren't in it for actually offer the training. Yeah, they're in it for the money. All right, they're just chasing the easy dollar. Well, that's why. Well, Buck, you know as well as I do, right? You've seen the schools that I'm talking about. Hey, we'll take $5,000 and you'll have your license in 3 weeks. Yeah, right. So they'll cram 20 people into a classroom at $5,000 each every 3 weeks, right? Whereas other schools, the reputable schools, that'll cost you $9,000, but you're going to be in class for 6 weeks or 5 weeks or whatever. It's all. I think it's based on hours now, depending. And they'll put you through the 3 week course. They'll teach you just enough to pass the test. And even then, chances are they have somebody down at the MTO or the DOT office that they know to get you through that test, right? The reputable schools, you're going to go through the test and you're going to pass or fail based on, the actual knowledge. Hey, Bob, you better check and make sure Dara's over 18. I know when you guys see her standing beside me, it looks like my granddaughter because she looks so young. Even sometimes when she's not looking, I'll reach into her purse and pull out her license just to verify how old she is. You know, I almost hate that about her. And if you ever see, well, you guys will never see her, but if you ever see a picture of Dara's mom and then Dara's grandmother before she passed away, we are talking about some seriously like women that do not look their age. Like Dar's mom is in her 70s, looking like she's in her late 40s, early 50s. Dar is in her 40s, late 40s, not looking like she's in her 40s. She's looking more, early to mid 30s. And Dar's grandmother passed away. I swear to God, you know, God bless her. Like, again, I'm like, there's a 55-year-old woman. There's something in that family that the women age so gracefully. I'm so jealous of. I am so jealous of. And you look in my family. Oh man, we age like milk. Are you kidding me? Are you over 30? More like early 30s. No, Darlene looks fantastic for her age. Like I said, I'm very envious of her family. Even the men in her family. Her dad, Dar's dad is in his 70s as well, and does not look like he's in his 70s. It's mind blowing. You look at my father. Oh my God. I've seen better looking potatoes pull out of the ground to fucking PEI. You know, oh, age, Jesus, no. The women in my family live long. I will say that. My great grandmother made it late, well into her late 90s. My grandmother just recently passed away a couple of months ago, and she was in her 90s. My mom is in her late 70s, and she's still going strong. She just went through, 2 years of battling cancer, and came out on the other end, still swinging, and she's still going strong. The women in my family live forever. My father, as far as I know, is still alive. Um, my dad is actually the longest living male in my family, right? My my dad, I think, is 79 and is the longest living male in our family. The men in my family generally don't make it out of their 60s. Um, both my grandfathers, neither one of them made it out of their 60s. You know, so my dad is I don't know what we'd have to saw him in half and count the rings when he dies, but I had a lady tell me recently that I couldn't be a day over 40. I asked what she was doing later. Yeah. Well, I know what she was doing later. She's going to get her eyes examined. She probably had to go get 9 eye surgeries like I did, buddy. That's what she was doing later. Here's a new one. I've never seen them before. That's a whole new. Are those all for sale? I think those are. It's a whole new truck dealership right there. I've never seen that. That just popped up. I believe it, Buck. You look younger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Careful now, Buck. Careful what you say next, Buck. My great uncle was 104 when he passed. Wow. 104. I think my biggest issues, I don't know if I'd want to make it to 104 because physically I'll be a wreck. I think my quality of life will be horrible. The brain may still be working, but my body will probably give out long before I get that. And there's no goddamn way I'm letting Dar or any of my kids push me around in a wheelchair because they'll be looking for the first set of stairs. I guarantee you that. My dad is 51 and I'm 27, and people ask, "Is that your grandpa?" People, so I asked Dar. I don't know who it was. Somebody asked her that once, right? Looking at me and her, like, cause I got the big white beard and all that kind of shit. And I think it was in the winter, and I had all my winter gear on. I was looking like a big old polar bear or something like that. And somebody asked, "Is that your grandfather?" Dar's like, "No, it's my husband." But thanks. I side with Dar on this one, bro. Yeah. Bob, you're just a baby. Yeah, exactly. My old man made it to 83. My mom is still going 93. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think my grandfather on my mom's side made it to like 64 or 60, 64 or 65. And then my grandmother, who just passed away, I can't remember. Dar, what was she? I think Gigi was, what, 93, 94, something like that. So if my grandfather was 64 and my grandmother was 94, she went another 30 years. If I have anything to do with it, Dar, once we move home, she's living with us. Dirtbike boy. Yo, yo, what's going on, man? I vote for Brian, but 90 something. I I for what? I for one, Brian, but 90 something? No, 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 no. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna make 90. 50, I'm 54, 64, 74, 20. So if I go another 26 years, I make 80. I'm good. I'm good. If I make 80, I'll be a happy man. I'll have seen everything I want to see, done everything I wanted to do. I'll have had the chance to see my kids all grow up where they are now, but I'll have a chance to see in another, my kids are going to start having kids shortly. I'll have a chance to another 26 years or 30, whatever I said. I'll have a chance to watch my grandkids start to grow up. I'm good. By the time I'm 80, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna because I'm gonna require some major surgeries, and the quality of life is just like physically is gonna go into the tank. So I just think if I'm 80, Dar's only 74. She's still young. She's still out there, Robert. She's still out there. Buck, there you go. 74 is young these days for women. Brian, I'm going to be listening, but I got to go dig flowers by my grandpa. You know what? Hey, man, no problem. It was 73 kilometers. We're about 45 minutes from the bridge. So go dig for 45 minutes, brother. I got a new dirt bike. What'd you get? Don't tell me it was a Kawasaki. We don't ride Kawasaki's. Okay, I was a Suzuki. Well, back when we rode, I was a Suzuki. I had the I rode the RM 125 and the RM 250. My brother was a Honda rider. He rode the CR 125. He never got into the 250 class. Okay, lady. Like you can see the lane is ending, and she's just pacing me. Just pacing me. I got to take my foot out of it so I can get over it. Good job. You're going to go into the, look at that. You're going to go into the fucking construction zone at full speed, you doorknob, and now you got to hit your brakes. Atta girl. Atta girl. Yes, he was. He was killed by a drunk driver. I was 6 months old when he passed. Holy shit. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. You got the I got a Honda 250. All right, that's passable. Took a nap. You're talking better than rain. I put you to sleep, did I, Ryan? Well, that's good. I put you to sleep. I woke you up. Hey, dude, stick around long enough. We'll put you back to sleep. I often fall asleep too when he talks, Ryan. Well, hey, she ain't lying. Although there is a video, Dar did put out a short. She was standing there talking to me and then turned around and looked at me, and I was passed out cold on the couch. I don't know how long she'd been talking to me because obviously I was sleeping, but she pulled out her camera and made a short video of it and put it up on our channel. Not saying that she was boring me. It was just I had a long, rough day, whatever. I was tired, so I fell asleep while she was talking. I'm getting ready to go race up in Nebraska. Nice. Atta boy. Good luck. And think I'm gonna bring him on my new bike. Atta boy. Speaking of, we're still waiting on the snoring Dar video. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I've got that. I've got that. But I'll be honest with you, Buck. I haven't posted it because I haven't let Dar hear it yet. So I got to let her hear it because if I just put it up and she'll kill me. So I got to let her hear it and see the video um, before I put it up. That's like there are certain boundaries that even like I won't cross. And that's one of them. So I have to make sure. And I've never played it before. I've got it on my phone. It's funny as hell because it was typical. It was like the Flintstones cartoon where Fred's snoring and the curtains are blowing in and out through the windows. It was that kind of. She was so tired. God, Brian, Alan does that to me all the time. No, I don't do it to Dar all the time. I don't. Most of the time when she's snoring, I'm usually snoring right along with her. But this one here, we were both sitting on the couch, and I guess she had her recliner back, and I think she was reading her book, and she just fell asleep. And I was doing something. I was sitting there looking at my phone or something, and all of a sudden, it started with the light, very little light snoring, and it was kind of cute, and then it just broke out into full-on fucking hurricane mode. So I'll have to let her hear it and okay it before I release it. Otherwise, there will be a following video of me with my nuts in a vice and her turning it and me screaming my head off. So, you know, I'm not up to that video, so I'll make sure the snoring video gets approved before I put it up. Did your video get axed? No, Ryan, it didn't get axed. It just didn't get up. Sorry, we've been so goddamn busy. Really. Let me think. I can't do it, but Dar's going to have to do it this week some point if she gets time. But her days right now are absolutely jam fucking packed between her working and trying to get the house set up and get the house ready and everything like that. Her days are, every minute in her day is packed. I don't think she's opened her computer to do any kind of editing or any kind of YouTubing in weeks. So I apologize, Ryan. We've got it. It's gold. We've got it. It will get out. Yeah, there you go. Dar just said she'll work on it this week. Cut her some slack, Ryan. She's working on it. I only snore when I'm exhausted. Yeah, well, she's got to be tired to do that. Your bike is stock. No, there's nothing wrong with a stock bike. Actually, I found that with most of the, especially the Hondas, if you like bore them out or you go to you're not using factory parts for other things. If you're going with aftermarket, a lot of the times you end up hurting the engine on those. Live stream listen live live stream nuts in a vice for charity. That ain't happening. There ain't no amount of charity that you can get my nuts into a vice. I don't care how many dollars you're throwing at it. That ain't happening. I want to get it out, Ryan, so I'll put it on my list for tomorrow and have it ready shortly after. I'll make sure we tag you in it. There you go. There you go. Unlike me, Dara is a little more reliable with shit like this, right? If I say, yeah, I'm going to do something, you'll always notice I never say when I'm going to do it. I just say, yeah, I'm going to do it. That thing looks more poodle than anything, Buck. If I was to look at that, like, I don't see the Bernese in that. I don't. No, there's nothing in that that shows me that it's Bernese, right? It just looks like 99% poodle. And I don't know, Buck. You look a little too manly man to have a poodle. I'm just saying. You know, that was what Sterling said. Sterling said, you're a little too manly for poodles. I was actually going to stop at the Flying J here and throw that jag of fuel on, but look at that, $1.69.9. You out of your mind? Forget it. I will not pay $1.69.9 for fuel. Are you crazy? Somebody take $1.69 and multiply it times 3.79 for me, please. There's got to be somebody in here that has a calculator handy. Take $1.69.9. So just take $1.70. Take $1.70 and multiply it times 3.79. Give me a number, would you? Yeah, that's a gallon of diesel in Canada, Buck. Welcome to Canadistan. Welcome to Canadistan. Good thing you guys sent all those super chats to me earlier. I need it for fuel with that price. I'm actually gonna cheat. We're not really supposed to do this because of IFTA in Canada. Um, but what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna grab fuel at duty free. Most borders, most, not all, but most, don't have fuel stations at their duty frees. Detroit is one of them that does. Or sorry, it's Windsor on the Canadian side, so it'll still be Windsor. It'll still be in Canada. And Windsor does have fuel in their duty free, so I will be going and catching some fuel at duty free. Hopefully, our price is significantly better than $1.70 a liter, or what is that? 6.35? What does it say? 6.30 something a gallon? 6.45, 6.4. Let's say 6.44. Round that up to 6.44 a gallon. It's actually cheaper to fuel in the U.S. for us, but then we lose our HST, which is all of our tax, and then I lose my Ontario tax fueling credit as well. So at the end of the day, how does it work out? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. At $6.40 or 44 cents a gallon, um, it's about break even, whether I want to stop in the US and get fuel or whether I want to. Michigan's not that cheap for fuel. It's probably going to be about 470, 480 a gallon. So once I do the conversion from Canadian to American and everything like that, it's probably going to be about the same as what I pay at duty free. So I'll just pay it at duty free. Nico, hi from England. Well, Nico, thank you for being here from England. You are not the only English patron we have walking through the chat right now. Robert's usually prancing around in the background somewhere. I don't know if he's still here. Tyke Truckin is from England. Nomadic Brit, I don't think he's here anymore, but Nomadic Brit's from England. Got a couple of your countrymen walking around. It's for us here, it's 20 after, right, ballpark, right? It's 20 after, or it's quarter after 5. So in England, what are you quarter after 10? You guys are 5 hours over there, 5 hours ahead of us. So it's not quite bedtime yet, right? Sunday night. Bunch of messed up calculators in here. That's okay. We got the right idea. We got the right idea. 640, 670, it's all the same. What's going on, 690? How we doing, brother? Howdy, gang. Always a pleasure. Duty free with the card from work still. Oh yeah, yeah. I can put that on my account. Yeah. I bought a motorcycle. Ha ha. You did you? What'd you buy? What'd you buy? Let us all have a good laugh. Just don't tell me you bought a rice rocket. You didn't buy a crotch rocket. Come on. The last time you visited Canadistan, I crossed at Detroit, but that was in 1996. Well, things were a lot different then. An Indian Scout 60. Look at you go. Buck. You see what 690 bought? Yeah, I guess, yeah, Buck did see what you 690 bought. Yes. Yeah, I agree. 690. Good choice, brother. Yeah, nice. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Did you buy what year? Come on, throw it out there. Let's as long as we're doing it. I bought a KTM a few days ago. I would never buy a KTM. First of all, only because I know nothing about them. I've never ridden one. I've been around them, I've seen them, but I've never taken one apart and had to put it back together. I know they're torquey as hell. It's a 24. Woo! 22, but still dealership new. 45 kilometers? Holy shitballs. Son, good for you. Good for you. Got a killer deal. Yeah, I guess. I bet you did. Man, very, very nice. I'm very happy for you, brother. Good for you. What ALD do we use? We use Motive. I don't use it by choice. It's the one that's supplied by the company that I'm leased onto. They supply it and they pay for it and blah, blah, blah. But I will say that of all the ELDs that I've ever used, this is the easiest one. It's the most driver friendly. Buck Brown channel link. There you go. Still waiting on my bike, trying to get it out of storage. What'd you do? Put it in storage and then bury it behind a bunch of junk? Or you just haven't, or your storage is too far away. You just haven't been able to get down and get it. Tolga, you're pretty talented at a lot of shit, but I need you to come up here and do something about this wind. Come on up here and take care of this fucking wind for me, would you please? Ah, we go. Let's. Oh, by the way, Dar, if you're still listening, Ernie got his shirts. He told me this morning on Shannon that he got his shirts. He said to say thank you very much. Excuse me. No guy I'm buying it from hasn't been able to get it out of his, oh, okay, storage guy's building. All right. Speaking of wind, okay, this can go wrong in every direction, but I'm going to read this anyway. Unloading, I had to keep my wagon in the air for almost an hour in Oklahoma. Ooh. She was teetering then, was she? That would be something that would bother me. That would be something that would bother me. Having my my trailer up like that, like you guys do, and it's so far up in the air on a good windy day. Like right now, I've gone from taking the wind right on the nose, which isn't so bad. Now I'm taking it directly on the driver's side door. So if I let go of the steering wheel, it'll push me right off to the right there. Like if you're gonna still see those wind turbines spinning, you need a pretty decent speed of wind to get a turbine spinning at that speed. And yeah, if I let go of this right now, she's gonna go for a ride. Sketchy to say the least. I bet. Fun fact from Bob. People that drive a Prius, Prius. Oh God, this is gonna be good. They are a Karen and they are gay and they can fuck off. Okay. Bob's been on here for a long time. I think he's been drinking all afternoon. when those are the fun facts. Yeah. I wanted to film it, but it was places has rules. Yeah, I hear you. I got a few of those places myself. It was probably better that you stayed in the truck. It was adding more weight to keep the thing from falling over. You know, you don't look like you weigh more than 150 fucking pounds, Buck. So, but that extra 150 pounds is probably what stopped the truck and trailer from tipping over. I've been drinking Bud Light all weekend. Yeah, I figured. Have you been stacking up your empties and taking out your shotgun and blowing them off the deck or what? Yeah. Well, you know what, Bob? Have one more. If one is good, 24 is better. Kind of like the video of the guy who let go of his trailer wheel and the trailer tipped. I've not seen that. Although I've seen a lot of those videos of like mistakes like that where the guys got those things tipped and they're in a bad precarious and like say they backed it up too far and then tipped and then the earth gave out behind them and the whole unit goes over. I've seen a bunch of those. Or you guys got it in the air and like some guy comes along and clips them and knocks the whole system over. Um, there's thousands of videos of that kind of stuff. There goes Scotland with one of their brand new shiny W990s. How those guys are fucking making a living over in Scotland is beyond me. I got a friend of mine over there, and he drives every mile he drives forward. He's getting farther and farther in debt. They had he did because all they they're all lease ops, like they lease they lease the truck from the company and they're stuck there, and they're making $2,000 a month payments on a brand new W9, right? So you're never going to pay the thing off. The lease runs for 7 years, and then there's a $60,000 buyout on the end of it. Like you're never going to own that truck, right? After 7 years, that truck's a boat anchor. The whole truck is garbage, and you're going to pay another 60 grand to buy it out. And they only get six and a half miles to the gallon, and they run Callies. All they run is Florida and Callies. But they got the shiniest, biggest, nicest trucks in Canada, but none of their owner operators are making money. And if you ask them, they go, "Oh, we're making money," but they don't know what real money is. To them, they're making money. They're making $800 a week, right? Oh, I made $800 this week after I paid everything. Dude, I made that in a day and a half, a day and a bit. You know, doing ingots, I make more than that in a fucking day. These guys are, oh, we're $800. Well, if you can live on $800 a week, congratulations. You've got your expenses under control. And now they just started offering these guys the W990s. They're good looking trucks, but again, totally ridiculous. And the owner of the company refuses to get on board. He should be handing these guys T680s. If you're going to do that to them, if you're going to do that to your drivers or to your guys that are leasing on, at least give them a piece of equipment that they have a fighting chance of fucking survival with. Handing them the keys to a W9, yeah, they look great and they got studios and they're beautiful and they look good, but you're basically you're tying one hand and one leg behind their back and saying, here, go to fight, go to war. Uh-oh. Bob's got another Friday fun fact. When it's Friday, that means fuck off Friday or people are stupid Friday. Yeah, we call it fuck you Friday. Mike Campbell came up with that. It was called fuck you Friday. If it can go wrong on Friday, it will, and it's fuck you Friday. We have to watch how the commodities are loaded into the wagon though. Yeah, you see, Buck, you're in a class of pulling of freight that I know nothing about. Right? I've never once stepped foot into the pond that you're in. I've never even put my pinky into that pond. I know nothing about it. If somebody handed me one of no, they gave me one of their trailers and hooked it onto my truck and said, "There you go, go load it," I wouldn't have a clue what to be looking for, what to do, nothing like that. It's one of those areas that I've never done, I've never touched, and at this point in my career, I probably won't. I probably won't. It's not. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's profitable for me to do. Obviously, there's money in it because you're doing it, but could I do it? I don't know. I don't think so. For me, every Friday is Monday part 5. Yeah. Yeah. My Mondays are the roughest, right? If I can make it through Monday, my Mondays are usually the roughest for me. If I make it through Monday, the rest of my week is usually goes off without a hitch. There's always a hiccup. Everybody knows that. There's always going to be a hiccup. There's always going to be, you know, the odd thing, but that's business. That's what we do out here. But Fridays are usually good to me. Mondays are my killer. Look at that, an old Century class. You don't see those. Old Century class Freightliner. You don't see a lot of those. I guarantee he's got a 60 series underneath that. I'd scrap the whole truck just for that engine. So just so Bob knows, we're giving the bridge update, right? The bridge update. Um, we're 22 kilometers, which is about 16 miles from the river. Excuse me. Pardon me. Man, are you in a hurry or what, buddy? He's flashing his lights at me to move over and get out of the way. Now he just went by me in that Jeep, but I've got oncoming traffic, so I'm staying out here so this guy has a lane to come into. And the guy behind me is such a hurry, he's flashing his fucking lights at me to get out of the way because I'm in the center lane. It's like, oh, please, come on now. And now I've just hodged that car that moved out onto the highway. I've just hodged him because he's behind the guy in front, like over there, and he's stuck at my door. Sorry. Now I'm going to be the nice guy and expend the fuel and pass this guy and then pull over so I can let them go. Leased to Trans 2. Trans 2. Trans to what? Whew. We're back up into the 70s, boys and girls. All right, there we go. That's about enough fuel expenditure. I'm happy with that. For me, this I'm doing is a nerve-wracking as flatbedding. Always a different product and procurement every load. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess you can look at it like that. Like I said, I don't know nothing about it. I know a hell of a lot about flatbedding and oversize and and overweight loads and shit like that. Um, so if you say so, I'll agree with you. Oh, just cracked the first Dr. Pepper. Similar stress levels between them and what I'm getting at. Yeah, that's kind of where I was. I thought you were. That's what I thought you were talking about. Although Buck, you really, you know what? If you ever get the chance to get into the oversized work, I suggest you take it. I suggest you take it. Getting into the oversize, when you've got, a three axle, you got a triaxle step deck, and you've got, a combine, or you've got a piece of equipment on that's say, or even a piece of anything on that's, 17, 18, 20 feet wide. You know, you've got two police escorts, two driving escorts, um, and and you've had to have them take it off the crane, and it gets lowered on your trailer, and it has to be pinpoint fucking perfect to go on the trailer, and then you got to secure it. When you get into that kind of stuff, that's invigorating. Let me tell you, that is, and then you're driving it. You're driving down the highway with this stuff. Let me tell you, man, that gets exciting. It lets you know you're alive, man. It lets you know you're alive, and you better trust your escorts. Let me tell you. Did that back in my younger days, long before YouTube existed. Yeah, YouTube was in the. I got out of that. Well, I did quite a bit of it with DeckX, and then I went to another company and was doing just general freight flatbed for them. And then I took a gamble, and I went to a company that was owned and operated. It was a small company, 5 trucks. We were all owner operators. Oh, sorry, there was 3 owner operators and 2 company trucks. And he promised us the world to oversize all this big money and shit like that. And I came out of that deal. And this guy was a good friend of mine. Like, this is why, you don't trust your friends when it comes to business. You don't go into business with your friends, because this guy was a good friend of mine, even to the point of being a bit of a mentor. And he screwed me. He screwed me big time. Um, in excess of about 30 grand. I had to eat, walked away from that deal. There was no getting that money. So, and then I've done no oversize since then. From there, I went to ET Transport and did all the flatbedding for them. But they're all in Conestogas, right in roll tights. And then from there, I came to where I'm at right now. And I do well, right now I'm pulling a van, but they do both here. They do flatbed and van work here. So I just go where I'm needed, kind of. I want to stay off the flatbed to give my body a break, but doing the heavy haul stuff with those ingots, it's you got to look at it and go, okay, pain versus money. Is the dollars that you're making worth the pain that you're enduring? And in my case, yes, it is. Yes, it is, because it's not a long term. It's a short term pain for a long term gain. So that's why I do it. No, Buck, I didn't see that. I never saw that. that launched itself? Nope. Bob is, I'm watching you. My wife is driving back home. Oh, well, it's good. If you've been into the Bud Light, better that Maddie be driving than you, eh? But if you ask my wife, women are better drivers than men anyway. She swears up and down, left, right, and center that she's a better driver than I am. I'm almost, no, I won't, don't let her hear me say this. I'm almost to the point of agreeing that she's a better driver than me, but I'm going to go down kicking and screaming. I'm not, you know what? I'm not just like giving that, I'm not just giving that one up. I will run that fight for as long as I can, but I think I'm slowly losing that fucking fight. She's driving her Mustang. Hang on tight, buddy. It's one of those, you know, get in, strap up, strap. But what's the saying go? Get in, sit down, strap up, shut up, or something like that. Yeah, that might be your case there, Bob. JJ, brother, how the hell we doing there, son? JJ, do me a favor on your way in, hit that like button. Just give it a little tickle if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. I'll go look at that. I'll go look at get parked, Buck. I got my football gear on. Bob is fully prepared to be a crash test dummy. That's hilarious. Did he say stand up or strap on? No, I didn't say strap on. I said strap in. Strap in. You fucking deaf Texan. Dang, you still driving? Holy smokes. Yeah, T-Bone, some of us know how to work for a living. We don't just drive 300 miles and shut it down and feed and play with the chickens. So, for those of you that don't know, as soon as we're going to cross a set of lights here. And as soon as we got to cross these lights, you're now in Windsor, Ontario. We're about 3 miles from the bridge. About 3.5, give or take. If I time this right, and it's not easy to do, but if I time it right, I can make it. I think there's 8 or 9 sets of lights. No, we didn't time it right. I got through the first 2. We got caught by the third one, but there's 8 or 9 sets of lights. Dude, if you don't time this right, or if you get caught at every single light, this can be like a 10-minute endeavor to go like 3.5 miles. That's right, green screen. Damn, T-Bone, shut up. Shut up. I got all these people fooled. Rebecca Romanak. Oh, bye-bye. Well, the mods are working. The mods are working hard. If you guys want to come into the chat, you're more than welcome to come into the chat. I ask kindly that at least you be over 18. Just only because it's more of an adult cultured channel. And do me a favor and don't spam. If you ask a question and I don't answer it immediately, I'll get to it. You know, remember, I'm kind of out here. I got my hands full right now, so I'm a little busy. So, you know, if I catch your comment, I'll address it. If not, just be patient. I'll get to you. Watch out for that captive captive beam in front of you. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell that means. Like it's Carter Express Incorporated. I know the carrier. They're a Canadian carrier. No, they're not. Actually, I think they're a Michigan carrier. But they've got a Canadian division. They have a division just out of just west east of London. So, but I don't know what the captive beam means. I don't have a clue what that means. Is that something that he's got in the trailer and I should be watching out for? It's going to jump out at me. This is so much nicer. Guys, if we'd have come through here about 6 months ago, this truck would be bouncing so hard, you'd think we were off-road. This is all brand new, brand new road, brand new concrete. Now, I don't know if you can see it yet, Bob, but there is the bridge up there. I can see it. I don't know how well it shows on the camera, but Carter Express is kind of blocking that with us, blocking it right now, but you'll see it in about 10 seconds here. Now, just before we go over that, I'm going to stop briefly and jag of fuel on, okay? And then we're going to cross that bridge. Another light. This is T-Bone's fault. None of this, everything was going fine till T-Bone showed up. No, Mississippi, I think, or Memphis. They haul a lot of paper. Okay. All righty. Boss is Contrans Flatbed Group, a good company. Um, they're owned by Transforce now, right? It all started out as Laidlaw, then Contrans bought Laidlaw, and then Transforce bought Contrans. Um, they drive nice equipment. I'll be honest with you, I do not know enough about them. I know that they're a big division, like they're a big company. Lots of trucks. They do a lot. They got a lot of different configurations. They pull joints. Um, so you could be, you know, if you're in Canada, they pull a lot of B trains and shit like that. Uh, but are they a good company to work for? To be 100% JJ, I can't tell you. I don't know anybody that works there. I've never worked for them. Actually, I did. Actually, I did. I actually started. I think I started my career working for Laidlaw when it was Laidlaw, before it got bought out, and then another one got bought out, and blah 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 blah. Finally, somebody else is to blame besides me. Nope, you just looked. It's Indiana. Well, I'm trying to catch the plate, but the license plate on the trailer is so dirty. I can't actually make it out. And I'm not getting that close to his ass to figure it out. Who's T-Force? Transforce. Transforce. Look them up. I think they're now the second or third largest carrier in North America. They're out of Quebec, Canada. The list of trucking companies they now own, the Canadian government put a stop to them to buying all the Canadian trucking companies because they were becoming a monopoly, and it was deemed illegal in Canada. So they went, well, okay, well, fuck you, and they started buying up all the U.S. companies. So, ooh, hold on. God damn. Obviously, the construction didn't make it to the border, eh? Holy crap, a mola. Sorry, if your eyes are getting buggy, that's not the driver. That's the road. This is actually just a warm up to get into Michigan. That's what this is. They're giving you a preamble. This is a preamble to get into Michigan. So let's see. We'll grab this one right here. No standing fuel only. Yeah, okay, I got you. What's your point? What is your point? All right. Give me 1 second. I'll just keep the headset on. I can do this while I'm not going to lose range on this. So there was that. Get my handy dandy fuel card. There we go. Looks like we got some beautiful, beautiful weather. So I'm not reading comments for a few minutes, boys and girls. Give me a couple of seconds. I actually only got to put fuel in one tank. I don't need to put fuel in both. What the hell's going on? Oh shit, I got to go inside. I have to go inside to turn this pump on. Okay. You guys want to go inside? Hey, I'll take the phone. Let's take the phone and go inside. Dum dum dum. What pump are we on? What lane are we on here? What is this? Oh, hold on. Maybe it's the other side. Maybe it is the other side here where you put your fuel card in. No? All right, so lane 1. We're in fuel island number 1. Turn the pump on. No backpacks, no smoking, no vaping. God, you're not really allowed to do a whole lot of anything, are you? Excuse me. We do fuel here? I pay for it first? Over there? I think we're in Detroit. You got to prepay for your fuel. So how many liters do I want? I want, let's go to 150 liters. 1. That way? 118. 118. PA 76048. Ontario. Thanks, man. Have a good one. I gotta say, they got a really nice duty free here. I don't come in this one very often, but it is a nice one. Everything's all shiny and clean. All right, so as long as I've got the phone out, I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna grab my gloves and go. Dump, dump, dump. Here, we'll do this. Put you there. Put you there, boys and girls. I don't need fuel in that tank. That tank is actually full right to the top of the cap. But in order to turn it on, you got to activate that. So we'll come over here and we'll do this. Hey, look at this. We're finding all these handy places to put our phones. So we paid for 150 liters. That's about 50 gallons, give or take. Price per liter was $1.30. Hold on. I think it was $1.36. $1.21. $1.21.2 or so. Let's say $1.21 a liter is what I'm paying here. And look at the difference between that and $1.70, right? So when you do the math on that, right? You do the math on that. So take $1.21 times 3.79, right? What is that? It's probably way less than $6.70, or what the hell? What would we come out to? So the busted fairing and the skirt, at least they're still intact. They haven't fallen off yet. $4.59, right? Difference of almost $2 $2 a gallon. Can you show us damage? Yeah, hold on. First of all, look at that tank, right? Like it doesn't show as much in the, but like these gouges, like that's, like I can flick, like look at the damage. They took this tank off. Now, first of all, this is the wrong tank. This one doesn't have the hole in it. That one does. Son of a bitch, right? And the damage is in here. I'll show you a second when I'm finished with the pump here. Hold on. Oh, that's my 150 liters. There goes my 50 gallons. That's how fast we go. So, there's the side of my truck. Look at that fairing, right? That fairing is sticking way the fuck out like that. Like this line here is supposed to be flush with that. And it actually goes off. And if you look at the actual side panel skirt, it's on an angle like this. Instead of being like this, straight up and down, it's like this. And then all the clips are busted inside. Like, look at this thing's just, like this one's even worse. And what they did is they busted, like they're supposed to, right there, that's supposed to be a complete piece. And that screw is supposed to go through both of those and hold these together. There's supposed to be no gap here. That's supposed to be absolutely flush tight. So, and then look at the scratches on the top of this. Like that can't be all along the top of this. They took it off and just dragged it across the floor. And then again on the tank. So I'm really upset because I know for a fact these panels to replace these tank fairings, I'm in excess of about $1,800 for these, right? And they're all busted. They've all the clips. How it's on there is what they looks like the guy did is he jimmied it and tightened it. This panel here is being held on with the fact that it's tucked in behind this one and it's a little more stable. But pisses me off even more is they welded the wrong tank and they damaged the shit out of it with all these scratches. Like we're talking thousands of dollars worth of damage here. And on top of all of that, the job's not even done. They did the wrong, they did the wrong tank. So, like, I don't know. Believe me, I'm not overly thrilled with the job that they did. Truly, I'm not. And I'm trying the best I can to keep my brain and to keep myself from absolutely coming unglued and whatnot like that. And I did that yesterday. So I've had a day to cool off. Um, but you know, I now have to go and deal with this on Wednesday morning at the shop. Um, so I'm not paying for a job that I didn't ask them to do. Hold on a second. Let me just use a clean shirt. There. I'm not going to pay for a job that I didn't ask them to do, first of all. And now I'm going to ask them to replace the broken elements that they busted. You know, they're going to be taking care of that. I guarantee you that. Um, uh, 150 liters for 250. Hold on, 150 liters cost me, yeah, $205.03. No, $205.35. Now I will also get a further discount when I get my fuel statement. So I'll probably get another $10 or so knocked off of that. No, Tolga, you're right. It's disgraceful workmanship. It really is. It's yeah, it really hurts. It does. You know, this is like I said this before. Like this is my truck, right? It's not the fanciest. It's not the nicest, but it's mine. And when I give it to you in a certain order, I expect it to be fixed. I expect for you to fix it because you know, I'm paying you for it, and I expect it to come back to me in the same condition as I gave it to you. So that's it is disheartening. Trust me. Okay, let me just. Let's just be a little more. Let's be a little cautious here about pulling out. So yeah, I just probably saved myself. I don't know how much I saved. So on the difference, the difference between is come on, go. You wait, my turn. Thank you very much. You're a wonderful audience. There's a cop sitting there with his fucking lights on. I don't know what he's doing. As long as he ain't pulling in behind me, I don't give a rat's ass what he's doing. So at almost $2, what would we say? Like four? What do you say? Whatever. Sorry, 4.30 a gallon or whatever from 6.30. So let's say roundabout. Let's say $1.80 a gallon. I just paid less on 50 gallons, right? I just saved myself what, $75 in fuel, give or take. Trust me, I'm doing mental math in my head. So, our Bob, finally ready to go and see the river. You are about to see the river, my friend. We are climbing the Ambassador Bridge. This is the one and only Ambassador Bridge that's probably in dire need of more repairs. But for you, Bob, this is a one-time deal and a one-time only deal. Hold on one second. There, Bob, is the Detroit River. That is Detroit. Right there. That's downtown Detroit. There is the Chrysler building. There is the whatever, a bunch of shit. That's downtown Detroit. And this is, we are going over the Detroit River. And it's really not hot enough right now to smell it. But you, height wise, I don't know how high we are. If I had to guess, I'd say probably a couple 100 feet. I know that we're back. Sorry, I just jumped onto AT&T. It doesn't look like the lineup is that bad to get over. It's busy, but it looks like it's only about a 2 or 3 truck length on each lane here, so it shouldn't be too bad to get over. Oh, let's get out of this lane. This one's ending. Poor bastards. So let's get paperwork ready and passport ready. We're gonna cross the border. Ryan Davidson, as usual, please shut the fuck up. Don't mention anything about anything goofy like Mexicans, midgets, trannies, or anything like that. Bob, you were here yesterday. Well, Jesus Christ, you could have left a few bucks, you know. I'd have been happy to stop and pick them up. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 lanes open. That's not bad. This is good. This is good. 8 lanes open. Getting Alexa ready to blast Born in the USA. You do that. If it helps me, I'll let you know. All right, so it looks like we are third in line. We are third in line, so we got to go on duty to cross the border for customs. So we go on duty, and for our notes, we write customs. E-log switches over to US. There we go. And there we have it. We are ready to cross the border. Hopefully they're ready to accept us. Beware of truckers around you. What do I think of Rosedale Group? Rosedale Group's, it's a long owned, operated Ontario Canadian company. They've been around a long time. Again, I don't know jack shit about them. I've seen them for years, as long as I can remember. Rosedale's been out running around. I've never heard anything bad about them, but I've never heard really anything great about them. David, beware of truckers around you. Wow, dude, I am in Detroit, but it's not like the old Detroit where we used to have to come out of here and go down through what was it, like Centennial or something like that, and then you used to have to go through that sketchy industrial part of the city and then go out onto the highway. This has all now been rebuilt, and we are literally going to pull out of here, go around a loop, and it'll drop you right onto the highway. So you don't even have to go into Detroit, right? It's actually really well set up the way they have this this set up here. Brampton drivers scare the shit out of you. Well, let me tell you, brother, you're not alone. Let me tell you, you're not alone. But I think I've driven around enough of them over the years that just about anything is possible, and nothing surprises me. So when I grow up, I want to drive for Roadway Express. You go right ahead and do that. Because you know what, Buck, when I grow up, I want to be just like you. Oh wait, never mind. Hopefully X-ray is busy. Well, this is my least favorite border, and I don't mean for anything that they are. This is one of the pickier borders. They really go over everything. Um, but this is the border that years and years ago I got myself into some serious shit in because I uttered something under my breath and they heard it. And I was black flagged. Actually, I was red flagged first, then I was black flagged, and I wasn't able to cross here. It's only been over the last, say, 24 months, 2 years that I've been able to cross here again, and they leave me alone. But I'm pretty sure there's still notation, uh, you know, in the system that when I roll up here, um, you know, this guy, it probably says this guy's an asshole somewhere in there. I'm glad. Thanks 2-4. Just so I know where to tell them it is. So when they take me away in cuffs. IH guy, good to see you. Thanks for your help the other day. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Didn't say anything about the dildos in that tank. They took off for no reason. Now we know the reason. Yeah, well, you weren't supposed to talk about that. Remember what I just said? Don't talk about that. Thanks, Bob. Not much on my channel. LOL. As it turned out, IH, it was for nothing. It didn't turn out. Truck's still fucked, and it's now been damaged. The work they did, they damaged a bunch of shit. No, I got to go back and get that taken care of now. It's a never-ending stream of fucking baloney going on here. Look at that. Bob's bored while he's driving. He's already seen the Detroit River, so he doesn't need to see anything else. He's bored as hell while Maddie's driving, so he's subbing to everybody. It was not exclusively in the list. Okay, so that means next time I say something, I have to be exclusively detailed as what you can't say. Hold on, I'm going to start writing shit down so I've got an exclusive list. Drivers must pull up to the stop sign. There we go. Kev, the only thing I'm smuggling across the border right now is me and the load of shit. Just me. Dude, all I got in here is I got 40,000 pounds of plastic bags going to all the Aunt Millie's distribution centers in Michigan and Indiana. That's all we got, buddy. Oh, she's done driving. You guys are back home. Well, I'm glad you made it. Are your nerves frailed or frazzled? Hopefully you're good. Nerves survived. John Parker, good to see you back. Yeah, I got dildos in my trunk. I got dildos in my fuel tanks, but it's only because I've got assholes in my chat. You know, unfortunately, I don't have enough dildos for the assholes. Some of you are gonna have to, you share. Share amongst yourselves. How you do it entirely up to you. Okay, so when the operation here is exactly the same as at Alexandria Bay when we crossed there. So I'm gonna have to. I'll leave the stream running, but I gotta hang up the headset and take the sunglasses off and all that kind of shit. So value for you seems to be taking a little bit more time. No, no, don't worry, 2-4. There's an extra large one for you. One of those ones that Sterling was using. You know, the big Bubbas, the black ones. Sterling will be happy to send that to you when he's done with it. Actually, I think he is done with it. Red Lady tore him a new ass, so now it's now you can have it. Yeah, that's right, Buck. Sterling said earlier he's got extras. Oh, I guarantee you, if there's 114 people in the chat, Sterling's got enough to go around. Oh, come on, value. Damn, I could have had half a cigar smoked by now, guys. Good afternoon, Ernie. Good to see you, my friend. I posted a photo of your shirt. Hey, man, that's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you guys can just hold tight for 1 second while we cross the international border here, I'm going to hang up my headset, but the stream will keep going. Just give me a second here. I'm sneaking into Ernie's territory here. See if I can sneak past Ernie. I've got plastic bags. I'm going to make 3. I got 2 in Michigan, 1 in Indiana. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I can't hear you. I've got, the only food I've got is pre-made in Tupperware that my wife made. I've got 7 cigars that are personal and no alcohol, no firearms. Thank you, sir. You have a good day. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you successfully navigate your way across the border. Yes, sir. No, sir. Direct answers, one-word answers, and you don't say nothing unless they ask you. So, answer your question. Yeah, Ernie, that is the ambassador we came across. We're now successfully entered into Detroit. I was hoping to sneak through your home state here and not get caught, but it looks like you caught me. I've got 2 drops tomorrow morning in Michigan. I've got Plymouth at 7 a.m. and then I've got Jackson, Michigan, and then I've got Lowell, Indiana. I don't know if I'm saying that properly. Lowell or Lowell, Indiana, in the afternoon at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I've got my pickup is for Tuesday morning down in Lafayette, Indiana. And Ernie, if you are anywhere in any of those areas, it would be more than my pleasure to hook up with you, man. Right now, I'm going to take, Ernie, I'm going to come out of customs here. I'm going to take 96 up and I'm going to be parking in the rest area. Just past, I can't remember off the top of my head what highway it is, or what road it is. Take the 96 up, and then you get off, and then you come down into Plymouth. I'm going to the Aunt Millie's Bakery in Plymouth, so I'm going to do that. But right past that, I'm going to go past my exit, and there's a rest area on the northbound side. I'm going to stay there tonight. So if you're anywhere, I don't know. Well, if I recall. Aren't you, you're Monroe, are you not? Monroe? Anyway, I'm 30, not even 30 miles. I'm 26 miles from where I'm going to be sleeping. So I'm going to be in somewhere, I'm going to be within 10, 15 miles of Plymouth tonight. There is not a rest area there no more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean there's no rest area? Okay, there's got to be somewhere that I can park this wagon between here on the 96, between here and Plymouth. Now, being the kind and gentle Canadian person, because we're always so friendly and all we do is apologize. Being the kind, friendly Canadian guy I am, if you were in Canada asking me where should I stay, I'd be happy to tell you. So Ernie, where should I be going? There's got to be somewhere between here and there on the 96 where I can pull a truck into. They closed it. Damn, man. Trucking with Corey G. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Unfortunately, I am using my phone to do this stream, so it's not like I can use my phone to go into Trucker Path and find out where I should be going. I don't usually run 96. Most of the time, I run 94. Now, I can probably run 94 and then catch the bottom end, but as you can see, I'm about to drive right past that exit, so that ain't going to happen. So somewhere on 96, I need to find a place to sleep. Because unfortunately, my go-to is closed. Damn it, Ernie, you couldn't have been here 20 minutes earlier? Okay, so catch 275 south off of 96, and at mile marker 2 is a rest area. Do a roundabout back up in the morning. Okay, that works for me. That works for me. Thank you, sir. I greatly appreciate that. More than you know. More than you know, buddy. See, look at that, man. I'm not only out here to help you guys. Look at this. You guys are out here to help me, and I appreciate it. I'm 10 minutes. Well, sir, like I said, if you want to pop over, if you've got time in your busy day, you and your lovely lady Judy, or you yourself, if either of you guys want to pop up, I will be happy to say hi and shoot the shit and hang with you guys for a little bit. That's excellent, Ernie. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. As long as you don't mind, Ernie, as well, that if you don't mind, we can get a picture and I can post that in my community as long as you're good with that. There are contingencies to meeting big YouTube stars, you know. You gotta be willing to take a picture with the big YouTube star. Big YouTube star. Listen to me. You're quite the gentleman, Ernie. I appreciate that. Thank you. You want me to go live when Ernie gets here? There's no sense in that. It's only like 25 minutes from now. I might as well just keep the live going and just let the camera sit there and look at me and Ernie, and we can talk and shoot the shit, and you guys can do whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Entirely up to you guys. I'm getting you a quiet place to park. Hey, fantastic. Appreciate that. Look at that. Only I could go to Michigan and get concierge parking at a rest area. Not bad, eh? Damn, Ernie, you're good. I take that back. Buck, when I grow up, I want to be just like Ernie. I don't want to be like you anymore. This is a 96. The 96 isn't as bad. The 69 is the worst highway, in my opinion. 69, the 94. The 96 is, it doesn't seem to be as chewed up as bad as the other two. But once we get out of the city limits here and we get a little farther along, it does get bumpy and it does get rough. I don't think there's a road out here, Buck, in Michigan that does not have like just is not bad. That's not in bad shape. Oh, Ernie, there's nothing I need, dude. I've got stogies, I got Dr. Pepper, and I've got my wife Darlene makes sure that I'm plenty packed for food and everything in the truck. You know what? Just meeting you and a good handshake is good enough for me, brother. Now, Buck, you can't see it, but all along the left side, sorry, all those dotted lines, like right now it's not bad, but all along those dotted lines are great big freaking holes. If I was to put my steer tire on those dotted lines on the left hand side, all you'd hear is that's what you'd hear. You know, it's actually, it's funny. Ernie, there's a way to combine two lives. Like I'm live, and there is a way to combine your. If you went live, you could join mine, or I can join yours. But I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. So, if you wanted to go live, like whatever you want to do, sir, is entirely up to you. But for some reason that just entered my head. I'm just gonna leave my live stream going, so anybody that's in here can watch and hang out. Um, I get to I'm actually excited. I get to meet Semi Ernie, and you guys don't. I'll be looking forward. I'll see you there, Ernie. My live only. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, brother. It's up to you. Oh, I just thought of something. Ernie doesn't know it, but well, he does know it, but he's gonna. He's got the ability to break my heart here. Because if he shows up at this rest area on his Harley, I'm just gonna bust into tears. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna fall. Never mind Ernie and Judy. Forget them. I'm going right for the bike. So unfortunately, folks, I'll be honest with you, the way the sun is directly in front, pointing right down on the phone. If you guys are saying anything, I can't see it. Just the glare is just too bad right now. So unfortunately, the only time I get a look at anything is when I go under a bridge. Shut up, Buck. You know those nice conversations that we have offline and shit like that, Buck. We're gonna stop those. I don't think you actually care that much. I think you're more interested in seeing the dagger in my heart and see me withering around in pain. Yeah, you're right. I did. I did. I agree. I did. I started it. I started the who's the bigger asshole contest. I'm not sure who's winning right now, Buck. You or me? The view is good for you. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I've got some bug splatter, so I wasn't sure how well that or how badly that was gonna screw up your view. So hopefully it's all right. You know what? This is goofy. I don't know why. This is goofy as hell. I've got the pedal to the floor because I'm excited to get there, and it's like, yeah, okay, it'd be just my luck to pick up a goddamn speeding ticket, right? So let's just get this back down to 63. I know I just paid really good price for fuel, but I don't need to throw it out blow it out my stack. Who am I kidding? There's no on this. I got a grass burner. Yeah, that's just what I figured, Ernie. Like, yeah, I don't drive 65 even. Most of the time I'm 63, right? I'm a fuel economy driver because I'm paid by the mile, and I like to make money on my fuel. So we got her down to 63. I'll be there in about whatever, about 10 minutes, I think, give or take. Buck is saying, Ernie, please take the Harley. You know what, Buck? He'll be there before I will. And if I roll in and he's standing there, him and Judy are standing there leaning on the bike, I'm gonna end the live stream and you ain't seeing nothing. You ain't seeing Jack or Jill or Ernie or Wheelburner. Oh, Semi Judy's gonna be with him, so no bike, Buck. Sucker. You're still 20 minutes away. Okay, I'll take your word for it. What do I know? Right? What do I know? This is your backyard. Is it just me, or does everybody in Michigan drive a black car or truck? Damn it, boys. All right. 275, 4 miles. Well, I'm less than 10 minutes away. I'm less than 20 minutes away, I think. 275 exit. Oh, no. I got to go down to exit 2. Okay. No, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Good afternoon, Pumanik. I'm sorry, honey. I did not see you. I don't know how long you've been in the chat. Thank you, as always, for gracing us. Pumanik's in the chat. That means Curtis will be along any minute. Oh. You guys still good with that sun? You guys all right? It's starting to blast. It's starting to hit me in the eyes, so it's got to be doing something with you guys. Whew. I'm a cooking in here. We can even need some aerial conditioning here soon. Damn it, boy. Buck's just as excited as I am. Well, dude, let me hear you. Let me tell you. Like a little boy on Christmas. I got I got 77 degrees, but I've got the sun beating right in on me, and I'm wearing a black t-shirt. So it's a little toasty, right? Because it's coming right in the windshield and it's hitting me dead center on the chest. Although don't get me wrong, I am not complaining. For the amount of rain that we have had over the last week and a half to 2 weeks, I'll happily take a little bit of sweat here. Sorry, we got a bumpy off ramp. I can't do nothing, but I don't pay taxes in this state. Well, I do actually. I do pay road tax in this state. Apparently, I don't pay enough. I'm the chicken in the cooker, in the pressure cooker is what I am, Buck. All right, so I'm at exit 28, and I got to go down to exit 2. All right, so I got to go look for the rest area. Come on. Atlas Tube pulled $1 million worth of their product over the years. Let me at least $1 million worth of their product. We got 2 of them in Ontario. One of them was actually in the town of Harrow, just outside of Windsor, where we crossed there. Sterling is sending me text messages. I don't know if I should look at that. I'm, that's probably rated XXX. I don't know if I should. I'll save it till later and take a look at it later. Well, Bucky, maybe I'll do that after I hook up with Ernie, right? I'll head on down. I'll park for the night down at your place, right? And then I'll just it's a fast, easy, quick pop back up here in the morning and make my deliveries. Yeah, no shit, A24. All this was put together inside under 10 minutes. These are the best plans when you can do something like this and you can pull it off. These are the best plans. You know why? Because the excitement level is even higher because you didn't plan on it. Right? It's just happened. It's like, woo, awesome. Well, if you leave now, Buck, you can be down there about the same time that I do. I get there. Memories. You got it, Buck. Making memories. Aaron, yeah, Aaron, opportunity. Best plans are made at 3 a.m. when your buddy calls and you reply, I'm in. Yeah, you got it. Exactly. You know, they don't even have to finish. Those are the best plans, Corey, because they don't even have to finish the sentence. It's like, hey, Brian, we were thinking about going over and doing, and you just go, yep, yep, no problem, yep. You don't even have to think about it, eh? There's only a couple people in my life, though. Be honest with you. There's only a couple people in my life that they called and said that I would do that. I'd go, yep, absolutely, no problem. Yeah, I didn't even tell you where we're going. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Okay, Brian, grab the shovels. Yeah, no problem. Got 2. you know. Yeah, exactly, Corey. 3 a.m., bro. I'm in. Yeah, no problem. Don't have to ask me twice. But it's also those same friends, that same. I'm going to use the word. I don't really like the word, but I'll use it anyway in this case. It's also that same clique of friends that I could make that same phone call at 3 a.m. and say, hey, listen, I got this going on over here and I need you. And before I can finish the sentence, I know two guys for sure, before I can finish the sentence, they're going, on my way. Just putting my shoes on, you know. Yeah, exactly. Which shovel moment? Yeah, that's the question. That's the only thing they'll say to you. I'll phone them and say, oh yeah, well I've got this going on, and the only thing they say is, which shovel do I need? You know, not where we going, not who it is, not what's the case. What shovel do I need? Oh, good enough. That's a good point, Corey. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Usually, yeah, always a spade. You're usually digging a hole. Yeah. Now you see, in my case, I happen to have a friend with a backhoe, and he didn't ask any questions when I took him to a piece of property and asked him to dig a dozen holes. He just dug the holes and drove away. So my holes are already dug, buddy. Did Ernie go live? Is he live now? Awesome. Awesome. That's fantastic. Hey, Buck, take out your handy dandy calculator and take 395 divided by 60. Oh, is he showing his live on his way to meet me? Nice. Nice. That's awesome. I wish I knew how to combine lives. I know there's a way to do it. Sterling knows how to do it. I don't know how to do it because it would be super cool to do. It's just fine if absolutely fine if he wants to run his live at the same time mine is. That's super cool too. It'd just be a whole lot easier if both of them were combined on one, right? The answer is 6. Thank you. So we've been live for 6 hours here. Yeah, his wife is driving. That seems to be a trend around here, eh, Bob? The wife is driving? Mind you, I don't think Ernie's going live while driving down the road. Although he's done it before in his pickup, so. Yeah, I'm at exit 17. He said exit 2, did he not? Mile marker 2. I'm at mile marker 20. So I got 18 miles to go. 18 minutes till Ernie time. Dum dum dum. You went and liked this video? Oh, absolutely. Everybody jump over and give Ernie a like, right? You got to give Ernie a like. Jan Michael, hi, how are you? Thanks for popping in. We got two trucking YouTubers, both driving right now to hook up and meet each other. I've only seen Ernie through his channel, and he's watched me through my channel, but we've never personally met. I'm from Ontario, Canada. He's from Michigan, the United States, and I'm in Michigan, and we're gonna meet. Trucking with T-Bone. I think there's an invite others to join button when you're setting up the live. Yeah, but the live is already. I know about that, T-Bone. Um, but I don't know if I think there's a way to do it while the lives are already like I'm already live and say T-Bone, you went live. There's a way to bring you in, dude. I don't know. It's way above my pay grade, to be honest with you. It really is. Woo. So I guess because I'm going to go past the 94 because here it is here. So I guess I'm going to go down, get off at the exit or get off at the rest area, and then spin it around down there, come back, get on the 94, go west on 94, and go up that way. So I think that's how we're going to do that tomorrow morning. Myself personally, I don't give a rat's ass. I'd burn $100 worth of fuel easily just to hook up and see Ernie. So makes no difference to me. Yeah, you set it up to go live together. I know how to do that, and I know how to do like when I'm at home on StreamYard. Right when we do the lives from the house on StreamYard, I know how to do that to set that up and bring people in, but I don't know how to do this. So T-Bone, if you are anywhere in the area, brother, please stop in. It would be my fucking honor and pleasure to meet you as well. I don't like the fact that Shannon Thomas one upped me and she met you before I did. That's a bone in my side, or a stick in my side. But who can really argue with Shannon Thomas? So there's my boy Chicken Hawk. Look at that. That's been a busy, busy boy down there in Florida. How the hell you doing, my boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Long time no chat. Actually, he chats more to me. I'm invited into the group chat, but him and Dar chat back and forth, and my phone just goes ding, 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 because these two idiots talk so fast. I can't keep up with the when Chicken Hawk and Dar are talking and texting. So I just sit there and look at the conversation and try to keep abreast and update what's going on. I deliver over near Detroit 7 a.m. tomorrow. I deliver in Plymouth at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. You want to get together before that? You can buy breakfast. Yeah, see that? Oh, thanks, Chicken Hawk. Now he says hi to me, right? But if Dar, don't get me wrong, if Dar was here, he wouldn't even talk to me, right? He'd be jabbering away 200 miles an hour to Dar. I'm just a sideshow. That's all I am. I'm just a sideshow. Oh God, Bob, Chicken Hawk is way over 18. He's got goddamn he's got underwear that are older than 18. Trust me. Trust me. I've had the distinct pleasure of meeting Chicken Hawk and his lovely Special K several times. If he's under 18, he's got me fooled. Yeah, Mr. B's actually, we're still going, and I'm about 8 miles from hooking up with Semi Ernie. And I'm absolutely thrilled. Sorry, Chicken Hawk. The reason Bob's asking is Bob is our doorman. Okay. And because of the new way we're doing these lives and the streaming and a lot of the shorts, and we get a lot of kids traipsing through. So, Mike, you know the way my channel is. You know the content. You know the language that gets used, and I just don't need an upset mother that just happens to be walking by the couch, and or the kid sitting on the couch and they hear a tirade of foul language come out of my mouth, and all of a sudden, I'm getting an angry email from a pissed off mother. So I just don't need that. Just make sure to try to get older. That's all, and he does a good job. What I should have actually done is I should have provided Bob with a guest list. Like when you're at the bar, right? Oh, these people are on the guest list. Yeah, they're good. Let them in. 9 miles, folks. 9 miles, baby. Bring it on, Ernie. You're aging like whiskey yourself? Oh, a fine wine. No, Chicken Hawk, you're aging like me. You're aging like milk. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Look at that. A four-wheeler actually moved over and gave me the lane. That a boy. And he drives a Ford. Damn. Damn. I had son of a beep. Mrs. B is so glad to be home. Oh, she's back from Mama. Everything good, Mr. B's? Everything good? Mom is fine. Mrs. B's is good. Look at this. It's turned into an ass wiggling contest about who's got the oldest what. Rest area. Look at that. Rest area. 5 miles. 5 long miles. This is going to be a long 5 miles. I got a daughter in her 20s. Oh, yeah. I got a daughter. I got 2 daughters in their 30s, and I got 4 daughters in their 20s. Anybody top that? And I got a granddaughter that's just over 1. I think it's 17 or 18 months. See a trend here? 6 daughters, granddaughter. Damn it, man. Does anybody know? Is Ernie still alive? Is he still going? My oldest grandkid is 10. Top what? I was reading. I was just saying, you guys are talking about who's got what. You got grandkids this age. I got 2 daughters that are in their 30s, and I got 4 daughters that are in their 20s, and I got 1 granddaughter that's 18 months old. Can anybody top that? 6 daughters. Okay, when I get there, I'm going to turn my headset off. I'm going to need you. I'll let you guys know. Okay, I'll let you guys know when I turn the headset off. And I'm doing now. There, see, there's Chicken Hawk and Dar are both in the chat. Watch this. Watch this. Brian now becomes a second-class citizen. Rest area, 1.25 miles. Okay, so actually what I'm going to do right now, I'll roll the window up. Truck, not what I meant with the chickens for Dar. Damn you, T-Bone. Damn you. Talk about. Okay, I'm going to turn my headset off, right? The headset. You guys, somebody give me a thumbs up. I'll just keep talking. So somebody give me a thumbs up. Okay, the headset is off. You guys still reading this? Now, supposedly, Ernie has concierge parking for me, so I got to be looking for the pickup truck. They just passed me, did they? Well, I think I beat the lad here. I think I beat him here. I don't see no Ernie. Gotta look all pretty, right? Get myself all dolled up. You can't let Ernie see all, you know. Especially if he's live too, so his crew is gonna be looking as well. So you gotta look good. Look at that. I thought for a split second, I thought that was
There's Chicken Hawk. Same color truck, same color, same everything. Thought we had you there, Chicken Hawk. He sees me. That's almost creepy. That's almost creepy. Right here. He's here. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They're actually wearing Wheelburner Express t-shirts. Damn. Let me put this away here.
He's right here.
Wait a minute, right here. How the hell are you, boys and girls?
Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the one and only
Hey.
Semi Ernie and Miss Semi Judy. Awesome.
Hey guys.
Are you good if I set this up on
Yeah.
right beside yours?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely. There we go. Oh, he's got one of them ones.
That's cool.
I know.
You need one.
This one is actually, it's about 3 years old, and it is literally, I beat the crap out of it.
Have you?
Oh yeah, it barely works. I'm due for a new one, but it's one of those. As long as I get another dollar's worth out of it, I will not until it completely dies. So
You look what I got.
I like yours too. Yours works just as well.
Mm.
Hey, money's money.
Right.
Hey, this is awesome. I appreciate you guys doing this, man.
We're only down the street.
Are you really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Like I didn't even, you know what? I didn't even look at that. Like I know you guys are Monroe, and I didn't even put it together. I didn't even think about it.
For you? And a few giveaways.
Oh, awesome.
My channel.
Well, I got no problem with that, man. I'll blast these out all over the place.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that very
I
much.
think you might like that one though too.
You guys ready for this? Before you tall glass, get over it. Oh, and here, just straw, you can suck it up.
I knew that. I knew you'd love it.
That is awesome.
I knew you'd love it.
Let me pour you a tall glass of get over it. Damn it, Ernie, you sound like my wife, man. That's right. I'm just throwing the truck.
No! Are you serious?
His number?
That's my number.
What's that?
That's my number, 118.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've had, as you can see, it's well worn.
Oh my God.
I was with this company back in 2015, and then I had that number, and then I left, and I was off doing like oversized and doing some stuff.
Uh-huh.
It didn't work out, and I was gone for about 2 years, and when I came back, the number was still available, so they grandfathered me in with the same number. So
Oh wow.
yeah, and it's fallen off, but I refuse to give it up, and I'm not
That's-
taking it off. So
I love that number.
what are the odds?
I don't know.
Right? What are the odds?
I don't know. That's my number. Like I seen, I'm like, no.
Yeah, well, check the license plate. Make sure it's not the same. If you got the same license plate, I'm buying
Nah,
I'm
nah.
buying lottery tickets.
Nah. No, don't around here because they're losers all around here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I don't.
The only ones I buy are the New York State, like the what is that? The mega.
You got the Mega.
The power. They got the Powerball, and then they got the mega, and those.
The Mega's around 348 right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's only 348. Yeah,
Oh,
only. Yeah. That's,
I
remember,
tried.
I'm Canadian.
I was back in 2009. I was one number off of hitting 150 million.
Jesus.
I hit for 10 grand though.
You know what? I've never. I'm not a big, like, you guys are scratchers and you guys do your thing.
Yeah.
I'm not. I've never done that, but I buy, like in Canada, I buy like 2 tickets a week,
Yeah.
$10,
Yeah.
right? I've never really won. I've won free tickets, $10 here, 20, $2, whatever. I've never won a significant number,
Wow.
right? I'm due.
Can you guys hear us? Can you guys hear us? Both of you guys, can you all hear? I hope you can.
I don't care. I'm here. I'm here to see you.
Whatever, guys. See ya.
Hope you're getting your money's worth. You know.
Oh man, I tell you what. Yeah, we're only. If you don't like it here, I can take you right down to the restaurant, and they got like 10 to 12 parking spots down there.
No, this is quiet. I like this.
This is quiet here.
Yeah, I'm good with this. This is kind of my deal.
Yeah.
I try if I can to stay out of the truck stops.
I
Right?
do too.
So
I do too,
it's-
because you don't want to get down there to them because you'll get ran into.
Well,
and
that's the
I
problem.
didn't want you going down there.
And I like most of the rest areas because you're on the angle. At least it gives you, nobody's going to take your nose off going out the moon where they shouldn't. Being
you
Sunday
got
night.
a rest area. You know, you can go use the restroom whenever you want to.
Well, as long as I got a bathroom,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I've got everything. Like I said, like I've got a whole week's worth of food in there.
I did the same thing.
Dar does like this morning, like we barbecued up pork chops and sausages. So
Oh,
I've
really?
got like a full contingency of homemade food and Tupperware,
Okay.
and I just stick it all in the fridge and play Tetris. It all fits in the fridge, and that's what I eat. One night a week I eat in the restaurant just to get out and stretch my legs type deal, right? But other than that, it's out of the truck. So water, pop, everything's out of the truck. So it's money, right?
Exactly.
I'm also cheap.
Oh, I'm the same way.
I'm cheap. I don't want to spend. You paid $249 for that T-shirt? Oh man, I feel horrible.
Yeah, we're supporting, guys. We're supporting.
Representing right there, boys.
Damn right.
There you go.
Come on, get you a shirt. Get you a shirt.
And hit the like button, both of you.
Hit the like button. That's right. Hit the like button.
Damn it. So was there any truth? I was in and out of your channel all last week. I was at home actually, so I wasn't doing the regular hours type deal.
Really?
But I caught wind of something. I think it was just going through your chat. Are you going back out on the highway? Or are you not answering that because Judy's standing here? Yeah.
Okay. She's better have me going anyway.
Or is that something you're keeping close to the vest and maybe you don't want people to know about yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I am.
All right.
But you go ahead and explain that to everybody. You can, you know.
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Like I said, I caught, I think, 4 lines between, I think maybe it was Tammy or somebody else. There's 4 lines, and I just walked in the middle of it, and then it was gone, and I didn't catch the end of it, and you didn't make a comment whether you were going, staying, or whatever. I know you had some issues, 2 weeks ago or something
I
with,
did.
with the company, but I think that got resolved, did it not?
Well, it kind of didn't, but I've been letting it smooth over
Yeah,
because of the guy that's in shipping.
yeah,
He's a butthead,
yeah.
and he thinks he's #1 in there. And I proved him wrong. That I'm not gonna sit there and take him getting in my face and yelling at him.
Absolutely, yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm not gonna sit there and do that. You're gonna yell at me, I'm gonna yell right back in your face, and I'm gonna tell you you're a fucking idiot.
I'm right there with you. Yeah.
You're not gonna put up with that. You're gonna walk in some place and have somebody got yell at you. I'm like, no. Screw you.
Yeah.
No, it ain't gonna happen. So I got rode up for it. He got rode up for it. He found out that he got rode up for it.
Yeah.
Okay, now he settled his debts. He's being really polite to me now.
Yeah.
Very polite. Because he knows-
Almost skip.
Yeah, he's not the first time this guy written up, but
Yeah, yeah.
you know. But I'm not the person who'll sit there and take that from him. I'm not gonna do it.
No, me
You know, you're gonna yell at me, I'm gonna yell right back in your face. I'm gonna tell you you're an idiot.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, this is common right now. You got blinds for your truck, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because right there's the greenhouse, and the yellow lights.
Oh no.
I don't think you'll have any problem because there ain't no clouds.
No, we're good.
Because it does shine.
Thank God I ran in. Thank God you jumped into the chat. I'd still be up there on 96 going, damn.
Yeah,
You know?
because
Now I could have gone down. It's I don't know if you know where it is. It's at Aunt Millie's.
I know where
I'm doing.
Millie's is.
Okay,
It's
good.
off of Middle Belt, ain't it?
Yeah.
Or, I think it's Middle Belt, or it's why I've been there. I've picked up from there.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's where
Yeah.
I'm going. I've got a whole trailer full of their like bags for their bread.
Oh, do you?
That's all we got. So all my drops. I got 3 drops. No, don't touch it. It's sealed. You see that? He was about to rob me blind. He came in under the demise of being friendly. He was about to rob me.
What?
He's got the bags. He doesn't got anything in
There's
there.
nothing in 'em.
No, nothing
But
in
you
the
know what the-
bags.
you know
Dang
what
it.
the-
Hey,
the-
I love potato bread.
The declared value on bags, because obviously I have a customs manifest and everything across the border, so they have to do the declared value.
I love how you came across.
What's that? Crossing the border there?
Yeah, you tell them what you have. It's all for me. It ain't for nobody. It's for my personal
It's well
use.
practiced.
I've got 12 cigars. It's for my personal use. You know, that's all declaring.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome, man.
You know what? I cross, when I do the ingots during the day, usually, I'm obviously not doing ingots now, but I cross 4 times a day. So it's now it's just, I don't even have to think about it. My mouth just starts and knows what to say. So I just gave the same spiel that I give everything. You don't give anything. If they ask you a question, 1-word answer.
Yeah.
You don't divulge. You don't give up, and you don't.
You don't.
You say you do your good afternoon. How are you? Always be polite.
Yeah.
And then they'll ask you, what's your citizenship? Canadian. Where are you going? Now they didn't ask me any of that. What do you got? How many drops you got? You got anything to declare? Well, when they're asking you for declare, all they want to know is firearms, food, because certain foods, you can't bring fruits into the U.S. Fruits.
Really?
Yeah, we can't bring Canadian apples into the U.S. because they're worried. Because you guys have, and same with oranges, because California and Florida are such orange. They're worried our seeds will cross-contaminate.
Really?
Honest to God, Ernie. I shit you not. I can't bring an orange. I can't bring an orange from, even though the orange came from California, went on a truck, crossed the border, went into Canada, can't bring it back in. It's not, once it gets to Canada, it's now domesticated.
Wow.
It's a Canadian orange.
Wow.
Yeah. So I just know the spiel now, right? So many years of. So yeah, I got X amount of. All I want is firearms, cash, tobacco, food. Yes, yes, yes. No, no. 12 cigars. All right.
Yeah. I ain't been across in like 20 years.
It's a lot faster now.
Is it?
It is. That's what a lot of the old timers were like when they came out with the ACE manifest. It's all done electronically.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even give them my paperwork. I give them my passport and a single piece of paper, sheet of paper. I put them one inside the other. I hand it to him. He's got a gun like at the supermarket. He scans the barcode.
Over there.
It shows the entire manifest on his screen.
Wow.
And he doesn't stamp nothing. He goes, ask the line of question. He goes, see you later.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a lot faster now.
Back in the day, man, you were 50 question, and that's just like, I'm just coming to pick up
Whatever.
carpet. I was coming to pick up carpet, and I was in a van back in the day. I mean, I was a young kid at the time.
Well, back then we also had to do, I don't know if you remember, we also have to use to do our own customs.
Yeah, we did.
Right, so I would get the paperwork from the U.S. company. I'd have to find a fax machine, send the customs to the customs broker, send a customs fax it to my office, then wait. It all had to come back to me. It was like, so that's the time. Like now we don't have to. Now I just when I pick up in Lafayette tomorrow, or on Tuesday, they hand me the bill of lading, and I just scan it with my phone.
Yeah.
It goes to my office. 45 minutes later, I get a thing back. I got a printer that's wirelessly hooked up to my phone. I just hit print. It prints it out, and that's what It's so fast. Believe me, it's a lot nicer.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Now you're going down to Lafayette. That's where we used to get our wild bass trailers for go-to transport.
I'm going to pick up. I got 16,000 pounds of baby furniture. You know, like cradles and rockers and all that. What is that? Everglow or whatever that company is. Something. It's a great big frickin' warehouse.
Wow. I've seen it down there. I've just been around the trailer companies down there.
Yeah.
Wild bass.
Yeah.
I've done that once, Rick, and I delivered to Sam's Club down there.
Okay.
Yeah. That was on the other street. It's over in that area somewhere.
Yeah, it's one of our go-tos. Being Canadian, we have to preset these, so we've got, usually this is actually, I only got 3. Usually there's 5. I prefer when there's 5 because I get paid per drop. I'm paid by the mile plus per drop, so every time I bump a dock, I make an extra,
That's my company.
Same thing, right? So the more the merrier. So I like the 5 because 3 I can get off in the morning. But usually when they give me 5, I can still get 5 off.
Where are you going next after that?
Jackson.
Jackson? Oh, I go by Jackson every Tuesday and Thursday.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'll be into Jackson. I got 7 a.m. in Plymouth. I think 10 o'clock in Jackson. 1 o'clock in Lowell. I got to deliver in Lowell, Indiana.
L-O-W-L-O?
Yeah, that's in Indiana.
Wow. Okay.
And then
I've been there before, but I can't place it. I've been there before.
It's right off the 94. right off the 94. You'll follow 94 into Indiana, and you're gonna drop about
Well,
7 miles south off,
Yeah, well,
off some dinky little
yeah,
road.
you're gonna go right across. Good God, you're gonna go to. Oh man. Yeah, take it easy between the 62 and the 33. Take
Yeah.
it easy.
Bumps.
No, officers.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Well,
bad.
yeah. Well, they're worse for us because as soon as they see the Ontario license plates, right? 65. Well, I don't run 65 anyway, though.
Yeah.
Right? Like I see you driving and you're bombing like
Oh,
70
I'm-
mile an hour.
I'm
But
doing 70 across through
yeah,
there.
but you're not paying for fuel.
No,
No,
I'm not.
I am.
Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
my truck gets like I ran all the way down here.
Well,
And,
you do one. Is that an automatic?
yeah,
Oh, you're getting great fuel mileage.
I love it.
If you're
My
running 20 or less, you're getting great fuel mileage.
Well, I got 41 in the box
Oh,
right
did
now,
you?
and I got 8.5 coming down there.
Oh, did you?
From yeah.
Okay.
This
That's
thing runs.
better than the like we used to get.
Oh, you kidding? Dude,
Shit.
this is the first automated truck I've had, right? The first
Really?
Freightliner I've had. I've had 9 trucks, right, in my life, owning trucks. This is the best truck I've ever owned for like just reliability and like fuel mileage and whatever like that. I sold a 97 W900 by this.
What year is this?
20.
Oh.
I got this one almost brand new. It was 8 months old when I got it.
These are the best trucks to run to get the best fuel mileage.
They are. No, maybe not the most comfortable, like that T680 over there. The inside and the luxury comforts are a little nicer, but,
this one's not bad.
pound for pound, dollar for dollar, this is a better value. So
you
like,
got your own refrigerator in there, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I had mine.
I've got French microwave. Now I used to be a little more diehard. I had the air fryer and the lunchbox cooker and all that, but then I was like, I'm not running, 700 miles in a day,
No.
and then sitting down and cooking dinner. Forget it. Put it in the microwave. Right. So that's why Dar does. We do that. We do it. Just goes in the microwave. And I'm not
big
doing it.
refrigerator. That's what I did. I did all microwavable stuff. I did the mega bowls.
Those Dar buys those when they go on sale. The mega bowls.
Yeah.
So she'll get those, and
Yeah.
I'll throw a couple of those in. It's a lot of salt, and believe I have to be careful with the salt. I hear you. So.
Let's do the beer too. I'm not gonna lie. Beer too. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm beerless. I don't drink, so I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
Not allowed.
I should be, but I don't.
Well, medically I'm okay, but I'm a recovered drug addict and alcoholic.
Oh shit. Well,
So I've been clean and sober for like 31 years. Yeah. Thank you.
Good to do.
So yeah, I don't beer. It wasn't my problem. It was the whiskey.
I've got 10 years not smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years not vaping. 4 years not vaping. So I don't smoke.
I'm about 12 years on the cigarettes, but I do smoke cigarettes.
Good day.
I do. So
It's not the same as smoking cigarettes.
It's not. Lung-wise, it's not as bad, but it's still not the greatest because I'm still pounding a ton of nicotine into the body. Really, I am. And even now, I know I've got to cut that down.
I don't think there's that much nicotine in that, is there?
One cigar, like one full-size cigar, like the big ones that I smoke, the Cannons, one of those is almost equal to a half a pack of cigarettes of nicotine. Honest to God, yeah.
But you only smoke so much of it at a time.
Oh fuck yeah.
I-
One of those big boys that I smoke.
I've seen it, but you gotta look up with it.
Oh yeah, one of those is under an hour.
Wow.
Under an hour.
What?
Yeah, under an hour.
Oh wow.
But it's just the way I smoke.
Well, you're behind the wheel. I remember I was going to cigarette after cigarette after
Well, yeah.
cigarette.
When you were smoking, you'd light one off. You didn't even need a lighter.
I was-
You'd be lighting one off
the
another.
other one.
Exactly, right?
That's how I was doing. Lighting
Yeah.
on the other, just kept burning until I throat got sore. I put it down, driving.
Take a drink. Have a swig of coffee.
Drink coffee. All of a sudden, I'm burning again. I'm
Yeah.
doing the same thing and nothing.
Well, I'm like that with cigars.
That's why when I got that COPD now.
I don't want to go there, right? My lungs are in really good shape, right? I quit smoking cigarettes, but then I took up vaping, I guess like you did, and I took that up, and I took that hard. I took that for about 4 years, then I gave up the vaping. So now I'm not vaping, but I'm smoking cigars, and it's something now that I do got to taper off. on the cigars. You know, you can only, your body's only going to take so much. I'm 54 years old. I got to be a little more careful.
That's why
So-
I was doing both.
But I looked at it in this aspect, and this is the argument I have with my wife all the time. Now, it's a losing argument, and I know I'm losing, but I keep throwing it out there. It's like, okay, look at, I quit smoking. I quit drinking. I quit cocaine and heroin. I gave all of that up. I don't have any expensive hobbies or toys. It's like, I'm not at the bar every Friday night with the boys. All I got left, is cigars. Like, throw me a bone here, right? Throw me a fucking bone, right?
No. She's getting on to me
No.
about the beer drink.
Well, it's the same thing, right? I know it's a losing argument. Darlene she's right.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I can't believe I said that. She's watching too. I was only kidding, honey. I was only kidding. But she's right, and,
Yeah.
and it is to the point
Well,
where,
yeah, I need to.
and cost-wise, like
I
these
need-
things are expensive.
I need to slow down my drinking because I've been drinking almost every other day.
Yeah.
You know, it's not much, but it does.
It adds up, especially
I know.
beer,
I
dude.
know.
Switch to like bourbon or something. It's not as much sugar in it, not as much.
I do drink Crown Royal.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't saying nothing, but
It's Canadian.
it's Canadian.
It's Canadian.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
Canadian
nope,
whiskey.
nope, there isn't.
Let me
Nope.
tell you. And if you like that, I can wholeheartedly. Now, I've never tried it, but I do have a couple of really good friends that are like connoisseurs for whiskey and shit. There's a really good Canadian whiskey called 40 Creek, and you can get it down here if you look
What's it
around.
called?
It's 40 Creek,
40 Creek.
right? But it's not 40 Creek. It's 40 spelled F-O-R-T-Y. 40 Creek. If you like Crown Royal, try the 40 Creek. I promise you, you'll like it.
Okay.
I keep a bottle of it in my house at all times. Like, my liquor cabinet is fully stocked, even though I don't drink. I've got kids that live at home, and Dar enjoys a glass of wine and drink now and then. So my liquor cabinet's fully stocked.
She loves wine. We got a place over there in Dundee. Was only 3 there, actually 17.
Yeah,
There's St. Julian's.
right.
They've got some good wine. I mean, but the alcohol percentage is like very strong.
Yeah.
You know, but
Well, I find that the kids, like, we've still got two of my daughters still live at home. One of my daughters lives at home with her wife, and my other daughter lives with her boyfriend, right? But I'm finding the next generation they're not as big liquor drinkers as we were.
yeah.
They're into the
Yes.
right.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
do you know how many times I've been fucking hotboxed out of my own garage,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I can't breathe that in because I have to take piss tests,
I know.
right? And it's like, God, man, it's like 4 feet. I got a 22-foot ceiling in my garage, and it's off the ceiling down to here. I'm like, I gotta walk under the smoke levels,
Is it
right?
legal up there?
Hey?
Is it legal?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Oh, God, yeah.
Here in Michigan.
It's it's legal.
It's not for sale yet, but it's legal in Ohio.
Yeah.
But it's not legal to sell yet.
Okay. Oh no, you could walk into this. They're called dispensaries in Canada, right?
And
You walk into the
you
dispensary.
go down here to exit 11.
That's the
Exit 11. There's like 11 or 12 of them there.
Yeah. And the ones, I shit you not, the first time my daughter Brianna, I went in with her. I'd never been in one. I walked in and it's like wall to wall, or any like shelves and think of that. Like I'm like,
Not like
what
we-
the fuck is
not
this? It's Walmart, man.
Not
It's
like,
like
not like we had to do back in the day.
oh no, we were like this, rolling a tube like this, one flavor, one blend, and if
That's
it
it.
wasn't that, it was skunk weed.
Yeah.
Now they've got blueberry kush, strawberry, nighttime, sleepy time, ease time, sexy time. It's like they got everything.
Everything you can think of.
You know?
Yes, they do.
And they're sitting there, and I was live, I think I was live yesterday or the day before, and I was in the garage, and the kids had left one of their bones. And it looks like a fucking science experiment.
Oh no.
You see these things.
Yeah,
I'm picking
yeah.
this thing up, and I'm holding it up to the camera, and I'm like, look at this. This is insane. Like, this is abuse. Like, here, give me the dope, give me the rollie.
Yeah.
I know what to do with it. I
I'll
don't.
show you. I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, my kids can't. That's the other thing. My kids can't roll a joint. Not one of them can roll a
We
joint.
used to do 2 or 3 papers, man.
Yeah.
Great big
Well, Kmart. Well, we don't have Kmart in Canada anymore. It's
Oh,
still
we
here.
got rid of one here. not
Okay,
long
well,
ago.
Kmart used to sell the foot-long rollies. Only place in Canada to get them.
Oh,
They were 12 inches long and about
way.
7 inches wide, and it was a Cheech and Chong joint,
Oh God.
right?
Good
You-
God. Oh, my
A foot long joint. And let
Oh,
me tell
shit.
you, we put
If
that
I could
theory
only.
to the test, man. It was oh my God. mind you, you're burning off. You're
Oh.
burning off like 5 grams a week
Oh yeah.
in one
Easy,
joint, right?
easy.
You better have 20 people because if 2 of you are smoking it, you're not gonna make it to the end, right?
You're gonna get only that much.
Yeah.
That much. You're done. You're gonna be a
But
French
it's
fry.
you know what? We'll give it the old college try.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, we enjoy. We all. My wife Dar, she enjoys. She'd rather vape it, like the weed. She'd rather vape it than
My
hit it.
daughter likes that.
But the kids all bong it and they all smoke it. It's all legal and in Canada we're allowed to grow it. Every household is allowed to have I think 5 plants. So because we got a little bit of land,
Yeah.
right? So there's 5 in that corner. No, we didn't. The kids didn't grow it this year, right? They didn't grow it this year. It was a lot of work. Right?
Well,
They wanted to do it the first couple of years, right? But
Yeah.
it's a lot of work. You harvest it, you grow it, then you got to do it. Now, when they finally harvested it, dude, they had enough weed to get through the winter.
Really?
Yeah, they made 5 plants, gave them enough pot to get through the winter, and it was like, but it's a lot of work. It's just easier to. It's cheap. Pot is so cheap now.
Oh yeah, you go
You know.
down here and get $100 will last you a week.
$100 a week. Oh God, more than that. At least in my house. You know, my kids hit it hard, but it's $10. It's $10 for a gram of weed, right? So like, and I've seen these kids hit the weed, and it's like they do okay.
Yeah,
They do all right.
I've been in one and I looked around. I'm like, I don't even know what to do.
Neither do I.
I don't even know what to
Neither
do.
do I.
I look at all the stuff. I'm like,
Oh, you bought it for Ashley's birthday.
I bought it for Brance's birthday. I said, she wants this. I said, she wants 5 of them. Can I? Yeah, right here.
Help me out, would you? Yeah.
I said, give me one of each. Let me take it back to her, and that's what I did. I bought it for her birthday. Here you go.
You don't have a
like,
goddamn clue what you bought.
I'm like, what is it? Let's go. All right, whatever.
Yeah, that's
She
the problem,
got it.
eh? No.
Good for her.
I'll be honest, I was impressed. I was standing there looking at it going, okay, these people got their shit together because it's all privately owned. It's not run by the government.
No,
Right, it's all
I'm
private.
looking at
It's-
that wall. They got, like you said, it's anything for anything. I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
not
But
back.
but it smelled great. Oh,
I'm
the
not
place
gonna lie to
smelled
you. I'm
fantastic.
not gonna lie to you, dude. It did.
My mouth was watering by the time I left. I'm like, okay, Daddy's got to get out of here.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
No, Daddy's got to get out of here, honey. Hurry up.
I get random, boy. I
Yeah.
get random.
One of the craft.
Oh, we got a Grand 2000. It was like a old grocery store.
Right.
Grand 2000 took it over and made it, but now it's full.
Yeah.
Pure cannabis.
Is it really?
Uh,
Well, you got to think about where's all this shit coming from.
Exactly.
It's not coming out of Colombia or Mexico. I guarantee you that.
no, they're all doing their own little thing to it now.
Yeah, the government's growing it.
Yeah, gotta be. They got just this. They gotta have it.
Oh, of course they do. You know what the taxes are on that shit? Which I can't figure out. If they're selling it to you for $10 for a gram plus tax, so that comes to $11.50 in Canada for a $10. It comes to $11.50 with tax, and the government's the one selling it to them. Like, what is it costing? It's got to be costing them what? Maybe $1.50. You know, so they're getting. Believe me, they're getting their.
Oh, they're getting their money.
They're getting their cut.
Oh, they're
I
getting
kid
their
you
money.
not.
Yes, they're getting their money. I figured this would be the best place for you right here. It's going to be super quiet later on. Right now, this is just an average 1 or 2 cars, man, going by.
Oh, dude, trust me, Ernie. I'm used to sleeping in a lot worse than this.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, yeah. But this is.
I can sleep.
This is
I can
quiet.
sleep with a reefer going. Like I
Oh,
pulled reefers for years.
Oh,
Right. So you put a reefer on the back of me, I can still sleep. Or a guy
Really?
beside me, or you got some guy with an old truck with an old clacky Cummins in it, and it's clack 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 clack. It doesn't bother me.
Really?
No, dude, no. I can sleep through anything. You sleep through my wife snoring, which I have a video of, and I'll be putting up on my channel when she says so. Right.
I'm going to do hers, too. I'm going to do hers. Oh, don't. That hurts.
I didn't do nothing.
You didn't do nothing. It was an anticipation pain. He knew it was coming.
Yes, it is.
I got the same problem. Her arm comes up, I'm already, oh no.
That's what I'm doing. I'm getting ready for it. Getting ready for it.
Damn straight.
Yeah, getting ready.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're just not even. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We're on the south side of town here in Monroe.
Man, when I heard that you were coming, it's like, awesome. It's like, fuck, I didn't realize I was that close.
You're that
So I keep
close.
swearing. I'm sorry, but I know you got a sewer over there, sewer mouth over there, but
Yeah.
still,
Yes,
you don't
we
need
do.
to listen to my sewer mouth.
Yesterday we had the grandson, and every other word was that. And I said,
Yeah.
you know, the first word out of his mouth that we
Gonna
can
be
clearly
out.
hear would be that word.
Well, yeah.
He's like, oh, I need to quit. And then a couple seconds later, he says it again. I look at him like,
Yeah, yeah.
And 20 minutes later, she said,
All my,
I
all,
thought
all
I
my
just
kids,
said
all my kids were educated by my wife, but they learned how to swear from their father.
Yep. That's right. I seen you go by and someone said, yeah, you got a metallic blue. I said, yep, there it goes.
you were just getting outside to come back.
Actually, 2-4 was jumping between yours and mine.
Was he?
Yeah, so I kind of knew, like, I knew that you went by me because 2-4 jumped over and said, okay, Ernie just went by you. He just passed you. And then I went, okay. So then I pulled in here and I said, okay, well, Ernie's not here. And they're telling me, nope, he's turning around. He's on his way back. He'll be there. And then when you pulled in here, believe they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. By the time you pulled in, I knew, okay, Ernie's here. I started doing the, okay, make sure. I'm standing there going, well, God damn it. The first time I met him and his wife, it better look good, right?
Hey, I'm fucking jealous, man. He's got this great big going on, and I got this little piece of
Yeah,
junk.
but this has grown. This has grown
can't even
every
pick it.
year. This is for a reason. I don't keep it like this because I really, every year, last year was our very first year on the channel. We do a charity drive.
Okay.
So I gather as many guys as I can, and this year we've got 7 guys, all with great big beards, some of them bigger than mine, and we shaved them off for charity. Now last year we did the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. We raised $8,000.
Oh, damn.
Right?
Nice.
$8,000. So
Nice.
this year, I haven't put. What I do is I go to the community and I give the viewers a choice of 5. So it can be, you know, whatever, wounded warriors, heart and stroke. I'll give you 5. You guys pick them, right? You pick the one, and that's who will get the money. And then we do it with 100% transparency.
Wow.
As the money's coming in, you guys actually see the money and where it's coming and how it's get. For the U.S. people, because I'm Canadian, I don't have Cash App, right? I have PayPal.
Okay.
So,
PayPal.
well, so what we do is I have a very good friend of mine. She was in your chat actually. Her name is Shannon Thomas Trucking. You've probably seen her around. She's out of Flint here.
Wasn't I on her channel earlier?
Yes, you were in her channel
Yeah, I was
earlier
on
this
her
morning.
channel earlier.
Right, so that's Shannon Thomas. She's a really dear friend of ours.
Okay.
So she collects through Cash App for all the U.S. residents. All the Canadians will pay with PayPal. And then, but it's all transparent. So you guys see it. If anybody gives $1, you know exactly where it is.
Okay.
And then we raise. And
I
then,
can get a hold of Sharon, Cash App her.
Yeah, but no,
Okay.
you wait until the day on the 22nd of this year, June 22nd.
Okay.
I go live.
Okay.
And then all the guys with the beards are all ready, and then we bring them in because we go on the StreamYard,
Okay.
and so we can bring everybody in individually.
Yeah.
So then we start with the longest or shortest beard to the longest beard, and whoever, you know, so the first guy comes in, and then all the charities come in.
Guess I better start growing, huh? I got a cheap ass beard.
Well, you know what? Whatever you got, it's, you know what? It's the money is for charity. It's they're like there's nothing in it for like none of the guys with the beards. Nobody's getting paid.
Yeah, right.
Nobody's getting
No,
nothing.
it's just for charity.
Every
Yeah.
penny, like every penny last year went to.
Yep.
Every penny last year went to the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. That was fantastic. Like it was only $8,000, but still, we did
That's 8,000.
Ernie, we did $8,000 in 3 hours.
Yeah,
Wow.
see, that's 8,000 you didn't have.
That's right.
You know.
So it was good. So this year, we've set the bar a little higher. We'd like to make 10. We've got a couple other people making some appearances. Surprise.
Okay.
And we've got some other auction giveaway shit.
Well,
Mr. B's.
You got my channel now.
Yeah.
And they're all gonna know once I find out. I'm gonna let them know to make sure that we go over there.
Yeah.
And I'll tag the day before your channel.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
However
I
we do
appreciate
it.
it. I'll be reaching out to some of the bigger channels as well. Like I know, like the Asian My Alex, Mother Trucker. Well, he's got a 250, 300,000 sub channel.
Oh, wow.
He's big. So but I know him, so I'm going to reach out to him and some of the other bigger channels that I kind of know these guys, and I'm sure that they would be willing to help us out and get the word out and see what we can do.
I'll talk to Ride Along too.
Ride Along would be great. I don't
Yeah.
know him. I chat in his chat, and he's like, I'm sure he knows who Wheelburner is, but he doesn't know who I am.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you can, if
I
you know
mean,
Ride
if
Along-
he's watching, if you're watching Ride Along, okay, this is Wheelburner. Let's help him out. Let's help him out, guys.
we're gonna raise some money for some good people.
Yeah.
You know.
Most definitely. I'm
So-
always into that. you
Yeah.
know.
We
I'm
did
into that.
last year, and last year was just like we threw it together in like a couple of weeks.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
This year we've actually got some planning, and like I said, we got some other stuff. We're gonna be doing the beard stuff, but we're gonna be auctioning off. We got Mr. Bees, who's a longtime subscriber of ours, but he makes cornhole boards.
Okay.
But they're like, to buy the cornhole boards from him is like $500.
Oh yeah.
Right? They're custom made, custom painted, everything. They're worth a fortune.
I did my own.
And he's made a real nice set with the wheel burners
Okay.
and with the he did beautiful. I mean, he's donated it to us.
Wow.
Didn't even try. He donated it to us, and we're gonna auction that off separately, and that money's gonna go to the same charity. And
Okay.
so we've got a couple of things on the side. There's gonna be other stuff going on. We're figuring it's gonna be at least a 4 or 5 hour deal.
Oh yeah.
And between, like I said, 6 guys getting scalped.
Uh-huh.
Like, dude, I shaved it last year, and then I kept it off for a few months. So I'm only about 9 months onto this. This is
Yeah.
9 months, yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, if I had 12, I'd barely be down a little farther, but
I'll probably get that wrong.
throw some of that magic soil on your skin or whatever, that magic growth, that shit you put in your flower bed, right?
Here you go, baby.
Oh, you seen that earlier? Yeah, she took pictures. Yeah, I did. I planted a bunch of flowers earlier, and for Mama,
Where the tree that was burning,
Yeah,
I put a mound of dirt there and planted flowers for her.
yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to throw a bunch of hair down there because I got a couple of rabbits lives next door underneath the tree and what
What they say,
lavender. I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop some lavender down so hopefully the bunny rabbits will stay out of her flowers. So I don't want to shoot them because I'm in a subdivision area where I can't.
Yeah, well, shooting them ain't good. Poisoning them ain't good. That's not
No,
humane.
no.
And
I'm just gonna leave them alone. If they get into them, they get into it.
we don't have a problem with rabbits because we don't really grow anything on, but we've got groundhogs,
Do you?
or like on the property.
Mhm.
And I shit you not, like they've got a whole interwork tunnel
Oh,
of
I bet they
my
do.
shed. Over the last 3 years, my shed has actually started
Sunk now?
to sink because
Yeah.
they're. So last year, this is how brilliant I am, right? Farmer Brown here, right? So I'm thinking, okay, I've had enough of these sons of bitches.
Yeah.
These things, these little bastards have screwed me over for like 5 years. You guys are cooked, right? So I take like my gas can, right? Now there's 6 holes, and I know where all 6 holes are around. So I take a shot of gas and just drop it down each hole, right? Walk away, let it sit for about 10 minutes. And then I sit there and I go, flick, poof, right? And throw it into the hole. Well, out of all 6 holes, because the vapor had traveled all the way through, all 6 holes, the whole ground went boom, and then settled back down. I'm going, okay, this wasn't a good idea, right?
I feel like something you would have done.
This is not a good idea.
I've done things.
We already shot flames about 8 feet out of every hole, right? So 6 holes shot flames out of them, and I'm standing there going, oh fuck. The ground, it was like the you see in the movies, right, where the ground comes up and then sits there for a second and then settled back down. I'm like, 2 days later, there's the little bastard comes out, goes walking across. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I didn't even get him. I blew up half my backyard and I didn't even get them, eh?
Oh my God.
So-
That'd be something I would have thought of.
Well,
I would have done the same thing.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do
I'll
it.
save you the trouble. It didn't work. Because then the little prick, he went and got 5 more of his friends, and they came back. I think they're laughing at me.
Oh my God, that's so freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They're the only things that bother us, because we've got 3 indoor cats and we got 1 outdoor, and he's an absolute murderer. He kills everything in sight,
Wow.
but he hasn't been able to take care of those. Like,
Really?
he's fought off raccoons, he's fought off everything you can think of. We got no problem, believe it or not, being out in the country. We got no problem with anything except them. It's the only thing he hasn't been able to take care of, and I guess they've got him, or they outsmarted the cat too. Yeah. So gasoline down a gopher hole. Scratch that one off your list, Ernie. You're better off sticking sticks of dynamite down there.
Yep. Yep. Now, is this the double bunk?
Yeah,
Yeah, where you put the supplies up top.
I do. I took the mattress out of it.
Yeah. Well, what I do with the mattress, I couldn't take it out because it was company. And
Yeah.
What I did is I tied it up.
Yeah.
And I tied it up with all my supplies
I took the mattress out of it into my garage, and then we took all of instead of having a duffel bag with clothes, we took totes, like Rubbermaid totes, right? So in this tote here, I've got like jeans, sweaters, and hoodies. In this tote, I've got socks, underwear, t-shirts, and whatnot, and then I've got my winter wear. So it's all organized like a dresser. But it's go take a look at it. Feel free.
Oh. You know what? These batteries.
I've replaced those once already.
I have you
Yeah,
already.
these magnets here, you can see the stuff pretty new.
Yeah.
Those are only
Wow. Yeah, them go bad real quick.
oh yeah, they rot.
You know what I do is I got a little clamp, C-clamp.
Yeah.
Did one of the little small ones. They'll hold them up there.
Yeah.
I'll see guys with their
Well,
door down. I'm like,
whenever you see them with the door down, it's because the magnet door right.
yeah, get back.
Right?
Yeah,
Magnets
yeah,
came
yep.
out. Well, there's two of them. And guess what? You know what they charge you for those magnets? Because the magnets come with the plastic clips, right? So
Yeah.
there's 4 little magnets,
Yep.
and I shit you not, Ernie, they're no bigger than that,
No, I've got.
right?
Yep.
$100 Canadian. So $79. No, you know why? Because you have to have it.
Yeah.
And you can't go to the store. They're one of those sizes that you can't go to the store and
Yeah.
make your own.
That's where the little small C-clamps come in ordering.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I do.
Well,
That's what I did.
I didn't realize because I just called the guy at our shop and said, okay, I need these. This is the part number, and I need you to order me these. I didn't ask like how much they were. He hands me a bill for $102. I'm like, for what?
I got 4 magnets at the house I could have brought to you for free.
Well,
For free.
Yeah, well, I didn't know, right? If I would have known they were 100
You ever
and
get
change.
back down here, I'll remember the magnets. I'll bring them to you.
Yeah.
I got 4 of them.
I won't own the truck before those ones. So this
There
truck
you go.
this truck will be gone in about 7 months. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
The only thing about with the ones we have, they would not put the visors on up there. Nope, they would let us go blind.
Oh, I like that. I
I
like the
love
visor.
that visors up
Well,
there.
just coming down here, right? Coming
Yeah.
across 96, I had
Yeah.
the sun right there,
Yeah, you did.
right? And that visor, if I didn't have the visor, I would have been taken right in the eyes.
Yeah, you would have.
I got off just before the sun got to me, so it worked out.
Yeah, man.
I'll be honest with you, I got 100% lucky with this truck. I was on with the company that owned it, and they weren't ready to sell it, but I worked on their YouTube channel, right? They're ET Transport is the name of it's the name of the company, but we started a YouTube channel there for them, and
Really?
we built their channel. Like I was with the ownership, the guy that owns the company. We built that channel, and right now he's at 220,000 subs.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
but then I left and started my own,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
But
you're at 10.
10-2,
10-2?
10-2.
I'm at 7.
I just rolled 10-2 today. Yeah.
I'm at 7-1-1-7. I
so-
lost 6 subscribers during the week.
Well, I find that too. Like I'll do a live, and let's just say you get 40 people, right? And then the next morning you wake up and you've lost 4.
That's fine.
That's
That's fine.
normal.
That's
I'm
fine.
finding that's normal,
Yeah.
right? But I've
it
also,
could be also that YouTube is free.
well,
I don't know if you're still doing it or not.
I don't know. It's way above my pay grade.
But it's only like 1 or 2.
I don't
1 or
care.
2, 1 or 2 days, you know.
Yeah. Well, did you notice? Because I noticed when I watched you in the beginning, you were doing say 5 hours or 6 hours, and you get 30,000 views. Have you noticed we're all down now?
We're all down to what, 3,000 to 4,000 views.
Yeah. Well, I'm somewhere about 7 or 8 is the best I
Are
can.
you?
But I used to be like, see you, I'd be
Yeah.
22 to 30,
Yeah.
and now we're down to 7 or 8. But I can do a 10-hour live and still get only 7 or 8.
That's me.
And
11 hours.
and on an 8-hour live, I'd get say 80 subs. Now I'm down to about 25 to 30. Not that I care. It's
It's
okay.
not that I care, but I'll get like 20 to 30 subscribers maybe a day.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Without the 4,000.
Yeah.
But then you'll get like 4 or 5 of them. They'll eventually, you know.
They peter off.
unsubscribe. Yeah.
Well, you know what it is on my live, Dar turns on the like Tammy does it for you as well.
Tammy and
you need
Tara.
Tammy and Tara. You need to be a subscriber to comment.
Yeah.
So people will subscribe for the 5 minutes,
Yep.
make a comment, come in, and then when they leave,
No,
take their sub with them,
Yeah.
right? So, and I understand that.
Yeah.
That's fine. I got no problem. Like,
I mean,
I do the same thing.
that's when I'm like watching my views. They'll go up, down,
Well,
up,
yeah.
up, down.
Just watching this live, just doing my live today, right?
I'm at like 25, 26, 40, 50, 210, and then it'll sit 210 down to 100, then it'll sit in there for about half an hour, and then it'll go back down to like 40.
Yep.
And what that is, I know what that is, because we're on the shorts platform, right? You know, so what it is at any given time, people are just going swipe. You know, shorts, you go
Yeah.
swipe, swipe, swipe,
Swipe.
and then they'll see something. And what it is, when you hit a peak like 220 or something like that, there's 220 people at that exact moment that have stopped on yours, and then 10 seconds. Because do you follow? Do you use your analytics and everything?
Every now and then I'll log
Okay,
on.
I track my analytics very carefully, right? So my watch time hours on each view. So let's say I get 9,000 views. My watch time on 9,000 views will only be like a minute 20. That means the average person is only watching for a minute 20 on each
She does
view.
that. She'll watch hers big
Right.
time, you know.
Well, I do. Dar and I watch that all that kind of shit very carefully. And what it is people are all swiping. So it just happens to all at that moment. There's 200 people watching it, and then swipe, they're all gone.
Yeah.
Right then you're down to 50.
Yep.
Right, and then but you've got your regular group in your right. You've got your go-tos that come see you regardless. And there's probably, the way I see your channel, there's probably about 25, 30 of them that are your Ernie go-to people.
Yeah.
I've got the same thing.
Yeah. But I'm gonna ask you this question too. Now, are you catching some of them crash? Why don't you just crash?
Yeah.
You get some of them in there?
Yeah, of course. But I've done the same thing that you did. I took a lesson from you because I used to make everybody a moderator, and now I'm down to I got 5. I think we got 6
I did
now.
the same thing. I had to go down and take a lot of.
Yeah,
I'm not giving them back.
No, neither am I. But
I even took hers away.
Well, we did it for that reason because of that crash. People are like, hey, can you fishtail and crash your truck for us? It's like, what are you out of your mind? Who asked that? So now I've got Tolga as my main moderator. You know who Tolga is. Of course, Darlene, my wife, is the mod. Those are managing mods. And then I've got 4 others.
Well, you got me as a mob, but
You are.
I catch you when I'm in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I can only stay so
Well,
long.
there's also a courtesy, right?
Yeah.
So like, you're a fellow channel. You're a channel. You do the same thing I do. I got no problem. I know I'm not going to get a headache from you. I don't have. You're not a problem for me. I'll give you a wrench. You're no problem.
Yeah.
So it's a courtesy, right?
That's
I know
why-
you're not there policing my channel like Tolga is.
Yeah.
But it's a courtesy. You know, you're a fellow trucker.
Yep.
You're a brother,
That's
and
why
I will
you
give
are.
you that wrench,
Yep.
and that's why I do that,
Yep.
right?
That's why I gave you the wrench too.
But all the other ones, the other 4 mods are all just standard mods, and they can time out and all that kind of shit. And we're finding that more and more is like, you know, hey, you fat fuck, ugly bastard, whatever. And I don't even. A lot of the times, Tolga's pretty quick, right? Tolga is really good. So is Bob, right? Firefighter Bob.
I like Firefighter Bob. He comes into my channel a lot.
Firefighter Bob's one of them. He's my doorman, right? Because a lot like you is I don't want anybody 18.
No.
Right, under 18. So Firefighter Bob
will just ruin your channel.
Well, Firefighter Bob will, if he's never seen you before, he will ask you, are you 18?
Yeah.
And then we explain to you very simply, you know, the reason Bob is asking you is because if you're a 13-year-old kid and you're sitting on your couch and you're watching me, every once in a while I've been prone to use foul language.
That's
right? Now, if your mom just happens to be walking by and off of your phone they hear me go, oh, for fuck, cock, suck, fucking motherfucker. And the kid, next thing you know, I'm getting an email from an angry mother going, you know, I don't want that.
Yeah.
So I don't want it. I want no part of it. So
that's why
Tolga and Bob try to make sure everybody's under 18 or over 18, and we don't have to deal with that.
Tammy, now she's my best moderator. Now Tara's next, you know.
Yeah.
But then I've got I did make Danny D my manager mod because she's really good at it.
Yeah.
I had to make her back once because she's my girlfriend. She's my go-to girlfriend.
Yeah.
Judy knows her.
Yeah.
There's a few others that I made a standard moderator, and that I can't make no more. I
Well,
can't do it. I can't do it because you know what? I had too many. When I'm going down the highway, my eyesight ain't like what it used to be. I'm sitting there going,
yeah, that's me. Right.
I can't. There was just too many blues, and I'm like, I got to get rid of this.
Yeah.
I can't do it. You know.
Well, I like the way you had it set up, so I kind of modeled mine after the way you had yours set up, and this is working. That, and you know what? I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to police it.
No.
The people that I have moderators, they take care of
They
it for
know
me.
what the hell to do. Gary's right on it. He's from the UK.
Yeah.
He is right on it, man.
Yeah.
He's just like, you're out of here.
Gone. Yeah.
You're gone. Tammy, same way. You're
Yeah.
gone, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put up with it. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
going to, because it's my channel.
Yeah.
I do not want YouTube to take my channel away because you're 13. I do not want mom coming at me, you know, going to YouTube. You know, you need to check this channel out. I said 18 or over.
Yeah.
Nah, that's your fault for having your son on my channel. Not
Well,
mine.
that's as long as I like, and I always say it several times through the live. You know, we would like you to be 18. That's me. I'm not doing that because I'm doing that to cover my ass.
Yeah.
Right. So if YouTube ever comes back, or anybody comes back and says, well, you know, you don't know at this time here, this time here, and this time here, I said we would like you to be. We need you to be 18 or older. Now, if anybody says anything, I can go back to that mother and say, look, I have openly said I want everybody to be 18. Maybe you should try parenting your kid a little better.
Yep.
You know, start watching what your kid is doing. I'm taking me and my channel and the people that are in my chat.
I've got a code word.
I'm covering them.
I've got a code word in my channel. I need a favor.
Yeah.
That's my code word. I need a favor.
Yeah.
When I see someone in there, I need a favor.
Yeah.
They're automatically looking at that person.
Are they?
Going in, checking them out.
Yeah.
You need to have code word.
Yeah. You know what? I've got a Bob instead. My Bob.
Bob?
My Bob is a
Bob?
firecracker.
Bob, come over to my channel, Bob.
Yeah. I'll loan him out to you. I've already lent you Toga.
You had to. I had to give Toga up.
No, did you?
Yeah, I can't. No, I had too many mods.
Well, I've got a Bob, and trust me,
Yeah.
my firefighter Bob.
Yeah.
This guy's he's
I
a
like
cracker,
Bob. I
man.
like Bob. He comes into my channel and he hangs out for a while, but then he's going back and forth,
Yeah, yeah.
which is cool.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm not stealing them. I'm not gonna do that.
No, I know.
I'm not gonna steal.
No.
Nope, I'm not like
No,
that.
I don't need a code word though. When you've got a Bob, you don't need a code
You
word.
don't
let
need
me tell you.
No, I do have a code word, though. If I catch something in there that don't look right,
Yeah.
they ain't catching it. I'm catching it. I'm like, hey, I need a favor.
Well, how many times have you been driving along and you're looking at your chat and everything's cool, and then all of a sudden it's message retracted, or not retracted, message deleted, message deleted,
Yeah.
message deleted. I don't even catch half this shit. They
Yeah.
take care of it for
Yeah.
me, which is good for me.
Yeah.
It lets me concentrate
Yeah.
on what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Right?
it does.
Like
That's why-
Tolga's got the best interest of my channel at heart. Bob's got the best interest of my
Yeah.
channel at heart. I don't have to police them. I don't have to police my channel. They're doing it for me.
That's why I gave up trying to police. I'm letting them handle it. Gary, I'm letting Tara handle it. I'm letting Tammy handle it instead of me trying to handle it.
Yeah.
I need to be the
Well,
same mode.
Dude, you got enough. Like you're driving an 18-wheeler
I
down the
know.
road trying to
I know.
read chats and
Yeah.
you got enough.
No. Well,
You know?
I just had a guy over here when I was sitting there at the Dollar General tell Brian blah 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 that the company's watching him, blah blah, that safety's watching him. I'm like, I need a favor.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
I think his name was Jason. I can't think about. Yeah.
I
His
just
name.
go under like this. I don't
I
know.
know. His name was Jason something.
Yeah.
Tell Brian blah blah blah. I ain't telling Brian nothing. I need a favor.
His name was Jason Rules.
That's it. Yep.
Now, there's a story behind that. He's a stalker.
Is he?
Okay, and now he's been chasing, like, we have a police file on him back up home. He's
Wow.
he's a Canadian.
Wow.
I don't know him, okay, but for some reason he's under the impression that I'm a bad guy and I'm this and I'm that, and I tell lies and everything. I'm on YouTube telling spreading bullshit.
Yeah.
Everything that comes out of my mouth, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And he goes from channel to channel telling everybody, if he knows that I'm in your channel or in your chat, or if you know who I am, he'll come in there and he'll spew bullshit.
As soon as I seen it, I'm like, I need a favor. Get rid of this guy.
Yeah.
I just knew. I'm
Yeah.
like, he talking shit. I just knew it.
The OPP in Ontario has a file on him. Like, he has sent pictures to my wife of my house.
What?
Oh yeah, we're
He
talking.
went by stalking you?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So
that's a crime, big time crime.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
we know where he lives.
Oh.
Like, we know the city he lives in and whatever like that. But he's crafty to the point where he bounces his signals, so you can't get a solid IP on an exact address, right? So, but and the police are only willing to go so far because he hasn't technically committed a crime.
No.
Until he steps foot on the property, or until he threatens me, he's not threatened me in any way. He won't dare. Now, he comes into the live once in a while, he'll change. He's got 17, I think, emails, all with Jason Rules. So every time we delete him or block him, he just moves and does another one. So he'll come in and I'll say to him, listen, dude.
All right, everybody. Anytime Jason Rules comes in, just block him. Anytime, just block him. Jason Rules. Anytime he comes in, just block him, guys.
We take
Not a problem.
We take it that he'll come in, and I'll openly say to him, listen, I'll shut up. Come on in.
Yeah.
I will shut up, and you can say whatever you want to say. Tell me what full of shit I am. Tell me anything you'd say, anything you want. I'll shut up for 15 minutes. I will give over my platform to you. Go. He's not once accepted. But
I've sat there and listened to you, and I love some of the stuff that you talk about. I'm just sitting there, God damn, boy. Same stuff down here that we deal with. Same stuff.
there's no difference between Canada and the U.S.
No, there's no.
Any problems you've got down here, you just got them on a bigger scale because you're 10 times the population. There's only 37 million people in Canada.
Oh, they don't want to go up there in the cold.
Your winters, dude. Your winters here in Michigan are really no different than
It's the same. It's the
same as we got. Where I live, because I'm even a little farther north where I live, I might get a little more snow.
Yeah.
But other than that, bro, it's the same. People complain, I don't want to go to Canada. Yeah, if you live in North Dakota, dude, you're colder than we are in Canada.
Yeah. North Dakota, I've been there when it was minus 36.
Exactly.
That was freaking cold. I told my company, screw your AP union. I'll start an engine.
Yeah.
I did too.
Well, I ran the ice roads last year, so I went up, did ice road trucking last year. So let me tell you something.
Oh, you're nuts, man.
What? This girl went with me. She went with me. Went ice road trucking last year, and let me tell you, you want cold, Ernie? You want cold? You put goosebumps on your goosebumps, man.
Good God.
That's cold.
Man. I watched some of them guys. I've seen the wrecks that were under the water, and I'm saying, oh,
Well, yeah, and let me tell you, the very first ice crossing, the very first time you crossed, because I had the GoPros all set up and everything, and I had one down here for the sound and everything like that. It's on my channel. You can go back and watch the first ice crossings and shit like that. But let me tell you something.
Are you afraid?
Yeah.
Ernie, let me tell you something. The
like
first
Mackinac
time,
Bridge, fuck that bridge.
you got to sit there and you're sitting on land, and the first time these wheels got come off the ground and they're onto the ice, and you hear that.
Yeah.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's okay. It's a little unnerving, right?
Yeah.
But then you get the truck, the trailer, and you've got, I don't know, 30,000 or whatever, and you're out there. All of a sudden, you'll hear that one snap, and it just shoots right through because it echoes and vibrates through the water. So that one big snap, I shit you not, your ass won't pucker so tight, man. You won't fart for a month. Okay? It is, and we were all warned about it, like all the guys that have been doing it for, last year was my first year doing it, and we were all warned. It's like that first big, and it's gonna happen. It's just the ice, it's nothing. But let me tell you, man, I shit my pants. I was sitting 2 inches higher in that seat, man, when that, but yeah, the ice crossings are okay. They're not the worst part. The ice crossings, you're only allowed to go 9 miles an hour to cross the ice.
Really?
It's, once you get off the ice, and because all the roads, you're going through a marsh, and they've had to build the roads, right, out of ice. That's the worst part, because the road deteriorates the more it gets used. And they can't, as the season goes on, they can't keep up the road as fast as we're destroying it.
Wow.
So near the end, you're like, yeah, you're just doing this. And
Oh, man.
I
like our Michigan roads.
I took all the panels off this, right, all the skirts and everything off this.
Oh, did you?
I had to.
Yeah.
I would have just wrecked, took everything off it and everything like that. I was the only guy on the ice road with an automatic transmission. Everybody else had the 18-speed manual. I was the only guy that never had to be pulled out.
Wow.
No shit.
Wow.
Yeah. And I brought her back, and the only thing I had to do is I had to do the pins and bushings on the front. And like when we anticipated, like when Dar and I knew I was going, we had money aside. We were anticipating having to replace this and all that. So we had to do pins and bushings.
That's it?
I had to do new bunk shocks, and I had to do one airbag.
Oh,
That's it, Bernie. I was anticipating, $5,000, $6,000 worth of.
That one should.
No, it was really good. And I tell you, I'll give a Freightliner a lot of credit because there's a couple like you at night you can't see, right? Your headlights show and everything like that, but you can't. All of a sudden you go like this, and then your front end just goes into them, and it's like the front end bottoms out, like everything just bottoms right out. It's like, son of a bitch. I thought for sure I'd be coming home with like twigs, sticks. Yeah.
I want to stay away from that shit.
I was gonna go up this year, but it didn't get cold enough.
I like dry road.
Yeah, well, I'm half nuts. You know, people know I'm crazy.
I mean, yeah, I would do it. I mean, money was tight. Yeah, you only win.
Well, you're not doing it for fucking charity. You know, especially with your own equipment, right? Like the dollars have to make sense. You're not doing it for no $5 a mile. You know, none of that bullshit. Well, the good thing is when you do it, like I didn't pay for fuel. The company pays for all your fuel while you're there. They feed you, everything. You got no expenses, right? So it's not a bad deal.
Nice trailer, nice equipment.
Yeah.
The skirt down below does save a little bit.
Oh, it saves a lot. It saves a lot. It really does. The only thing I'm not crazy about is they got the super singles on the tandems. Right? Those fishtail in the winter. They kind of wander on the road.
I don't like those.
Neither do I. I wish there was duals, but what's happening is these trailers all came with it. These are newer trailers. So they came with the super. As they're wearing out, they're switching over the duals. So once these are worn out, they won't put new ones on. They'll put the duals on. Because honest to God, all winter long, you could, if you had less than 25 in there, back of that trailer was like
a nice looking trailer.
All the way across.
That is a nice looking trailer.
Yeah, I haven't beat that one up too bad today. Yeah, that's all right. There goes a boulevard. I'll take that. We just got, but this company here, we just got it bought out by a big parent company. Yeah. So good influx of money.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? If I had one, I'd give it to you. You could throw it on your. Usually I carry a bunch of them, but I've been giving out so much between T-shirts and decals and I don't know. We've given out hundreds of bucks this month worth of stuff. But it's stupid me, right? I keep seeing good opportunities in the chats, and I'm like, all right, the first one that can tell me this gets a free T-shirt. And my wife's going, no, shut up, right? I'm done.
that was like me with my coin. I had a coin, my own coin.
Yeah.
When I was scratching channel.
Yeah.
I was called semi-scratching her.
Yeah.
But because I was scratching tickets from when I was over the road, I was scratching tickets from everywhere, you know. And I'd do maybe $50 here, you know, just depends on
Yeah.
And I was doing tickets, you know, everywhere. But now Gamblicious is out there. You might see her.
I've seen her. Yeah. If you're swapping through, you'll see her.
Yeah, you'll see her. Gamblicious. But anyway, no, I had to give it up. You know, when I seen the Freedom Riders, I seen the guys in Canada do the same thing. They did the same thing where I was watching them. I'm like, you two going down the highway talking. I can do that.
Yeah.
I got a big mouth.
Yeah, you do have a big mouth.
Exactly.
I'm like,
Ernie, I had the same thing. I saw some guy in England, some British guy. It wasn't even a Canadian or an American guy.
is he from Germany?
No, he's from England. He was over in England. And he's the same thing, but he's got a Scania, but he had the camera set up like we do. Yeah. And he's just driving along. Of course, he's on the wrong side of the road. He's a bloody Brit. I've got a couple of them in my chat, right? But and I'm like, what the fuck? He's driving. He's not touching the phone. He's not hands on the wheel. I can do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
You know, so I did the first one. I think I did like 2 hours, and it was like, all right, then. A little more, and a little more. Now we're doing, you know, goddamn marathon.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm doing, when I was over the road, I was doing 14 plus.
Hours?
Yeah, 14 plus hours. Yeah, because I had to stop my live at 11:55. You couldn't go over 12.
12 hours,
or
right.
they would take you down to only 1 hour on that screen.
Right.
You couldn't collect on the whole 12.
Right. Right.
You had to stop at 11:55. Then start over.
Yeah.
Because I had to go 3 more hours.
Yeah.
You know. Then I do another 4 or 5.
I've never done anything. I think the longest we've done is probably, well, doing these driving ones. I think the longest I've done is like 7 hours. Like the one we're doing right now is probably the longest one we've ever done. Yeah, I'm on probably about 7 or 8 hours.
I earned it. Yes.
You got it. You got it.
All right.
I don't. I think when I hit the border, I asked 2-4. I think it was 2-4 that did it. I said, okay, 396 minutes. How many hours is that? Somebody divide 396 by 60 for me, and I think I was like 6 or 7 hours or something like that at the border. So I'm probably close.
Well,
to
I
8
just
hours.
happened to catch you at the right time. I'm like, that's the ambassador Brit. You're over. Wait, you coming over?
Yeah.
I had to look, watch everybody, you know, and I'm like, he's coming over to Plymouth. Well, all of a sudden I heard you say, I'm gonna park here at the rest area.
Yeah.
But no, it's not there no more. They closed that like a year and a half ago when they started doing the northbound side. They closed it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna reopen it.
No,
So this is gonna be the only one. If you do come back over.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. If you do get up at the next exit, which is exit 2, go down about 1.5 miles. There's a restaurant. It's got like 10 places for trucks to park.
Okay.
Okay. It's right on Telegraph.
All right.
US 24. So if you ever
Well,
want to come down.
usually this would be normal for me. Like when I do these runs here, I leave my house because I picked up the load yesterday and I just took it to my house. It was only 70 miles from my place. So I brought the load to my place, and then I left my place this morning. But I leave in enough time so that I'm in here early. I always want.
Yeah.
a
You want
spot,
to be.
so,
Yeah.
yeah. And being Sunday night, like I guarantee you, this place ain't gonna fill up.
Be full, but I have seen them where they park along here.
Oh,
you
so
know,
like
on a
during the week?
weekday.
During the week? Oh yeah. They'll line up all along there and down the ramp on both ends.
What it is we got Myers distribution right down here at the end of the.
Oh, is that what that is? That's why everybody's parked in
That's
here,
why
trying to get in
everybody's
the
parking
morning.
That way they can get in there like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Because that's their basic time, 4 and 5 o'clock, going in the Myers distribution right down at the very end of 275.
Right.
But you go down here, you're gonna have to make a left. Okay. As soon as you make your left, you get on the Telegraph.
Yeah.
Get in your right hand lane, it'll take you back around.
Okay.
You have to go all the way over to the right, loop back around, come back going north. Okay.
Okay.
That way you know.
Alrighty. It's a good thing.
Because
It's a good thing because I'd probably be halfway to Chicago by now if he didn't stop me. I mean, where the fuck is his rest area? Not there anymore.
Not there no more. No. There used to be one up there around 96, but it ain't there no more. That ain't been gone.
Well, I think Michigan just ran out of money. They couldn't maintain them, right?
Nobody wanted to do.
Didn't Detroit go bankrupt? Detroit went bankrupt.
Yeah.
Right, and I don't think they've ever
but
came back.
This one here. This is your closest one. It's Plymouth. You're 20 minutes from Columbus.
Yeah.
You do your turn around, get off at exit 2, and then just turn left, get in your right hand lane real quick, come back around, off you go.
Okay.
And then Jackson's no more than an hour away.
Well, no, I hate the fact that they have me at 7 a.m. and then Jackson's at 9, because these things come off real fast, right? They know they're coming, so they're only taking, I think, 6 skids off in Plymouth.
Really?
Yeah, so they're only taking 6 off in Plymouth.
You're going to be in Jackson in no time.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Get there?
By the time I get up to Lowell, right, I'll be done, and then my appointment is not till tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning in Lafayette. It's like, if you could have made the Lafayette for 4 in the afternoon, I could have made it there and got it all on, got all 3 drops off and got the Lafayette on, but no, you can't. So basically, I'm going to get down to Lafayette tomorrow about 3 in the afternoon.
So you're going to Lowell, which is off there on 94.
Lafayette's just down by Indy.
Yeah, it's Lafayette, it's a little bit west of Indy there.
Yeah.
You already know where you're going down there.
Yeah, we've been there.
You know where to park.
Well, you can sleep right there.
Okay.
Yeah, you can sleep right at the customer.
Oh shit.
Believe me, if I can, I always go to the customer. If I don't have to sleep here or sleep there, because like I said,
it's not up there. There ain't no place to park.
No, I know, but if I was able to sleep at Plymouth, like at the place where I'm delivering at Aunt Millie's, I'd be sleeping there. I wouldn't be here.
I mean, there's a couple places up there, but I did not want you parking there. No, it's just too goddamn.
I don't know.
I just didn't want you in the Marys, man.
You know your way around here, so for you to park this me, no.
I would park here any day of the freaking week right here.
Yeah.
You know, and you got 3 police stations not far away.
Oh, I'm not worried about the police.
Well, no,
I'm
no,
not worried.
for
I'm not worried about
protection.
getting into
For
trouble.
protection,
Here.
you know, they do ride by. You
Do
know,
they?
they'll ride by the police. You know, they do ride by.
Yeah, yeah.
State police, so you got to, yeah, you be protected.
Yeah.
But they ain't.
They look at the Ontario plate and go, "Now leave him." He's,
Nah,
no, never mind the bullet holes inside of his truck.
They
Don't worry
will
about
not mess with you guys down here.
it. Hey?
Not mess with you guys down through here.
Michigan's not down, maybe not down here, but when you're on 96, 69, 94, my God, if you got Ontario plates, especially if you got Quebec plates on you, oh God, you're the first ones. We're the first ones they target. New York State, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Once we get out past Illinois, they leave us alone.
Yeah.
But as long as you're within like the Great Lakes, around the Great Lakes region, if you got Ontario plates, man, they'll let your truck go by with Michigan plates, and you could have bumpers flapping and fucking windshield all hanging out, and they'll look at my truck and go, "No, bring them in."
Oh, good God.
Yeah, yeah. Judy's freezing to death. You all right?
You all right?
Just a little cold.
I am.
Yes, since the sun started.
Yeah, as soon as the sun went behind those trees there.
Yeah.
You
since the
still
sun
got a
went
little-
down, I was
got a wee bit
"Damn,
nippy."
I should have brought a jacket.
What are you doing there, huh?
Yeah, stop at Acres, maybe if you are. This is on.
Didn't use them on about 2 plants for flowers. Didn't use them.
Yeah, that's our place. That's going to be our place next week. All the flowers and everything are being planted next week. We're selling our place.
All right.
Yeah, we're moving out to Alberta.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, so we're going out to Alberta. So, but the house has to go up for sale. So we waited instead of planting the flowers now. We're going to wait until just before the house gets staged to go up for sale for pictures and shit. That way we know everything's perfect, right? So if we put them up now, then you got to keep them up. You
Yeah.
put them up, you can go and get some
Yeah.
pictures.
No.
Right.
And then
right.
people will come through just as they went in. It's like, oh, everything's perfect, right? I don't want to have to weed
No.
it and all that kind of shit.
Do the one time over and that's it.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I don't have a green thumb.
Nah.
Are you kidding? I can kill a cactus.
She's had
a
a.
landscaper.
I used to do landscaping.
Oh, not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah.
You kidding?
Yeah.
I can't keep anything green alive. I'd be a horrible drug dealer. I couldn't keep my weed alive. I'd kill it
Well,
all.
she's had a jalapeno.
Jalapeno plant, but it's not. The pepper is only this big.
Oh, yeah.
But she's had it in the house for almost a year now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's still
It's still there.
Yeah.
And I've got jasmine going. It makes it really going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
They said
daughter
it's good for
my daughter
stress.
Brianna on the back patio of the house, the back deck of the house, she's got she does like cucumbers, tomatoes, oregano, jalapenos, and she gets nice peppers going on there.
Wow, damn.
And she just does everything out of pots, believe it or
Yeah.
not. She doesn't put them in the ground.
Yeah. My
And,
daughter's got a pantry, and she has a big old window on it.
That's really nice. It's like, all right, so we usually a couple of times in the summer, she goes out, she'll clean up, bring it all in, make nice salad, make whatever, jellies and sauces and shit out of the jalapenos and stuff. Like, good for her. If that was me, they'd all be dead. There'd be brown, like pot brown.
But I think that diet that I got last year was a hibiscus. I didn't know how to take care of that darn thing.
That'd be me.
It lasted maybe a month.
Yeah.
But it looked, oh, look at this big flower.
It was great when you put it there. Yeah. 30 days later, it's dead, right?
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Brother, my pleasure meeting you.
Oh, my pleasure meeting you.
Thanks for coming out. I'm really honored.
Mama
Judy,
called.
thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for coming. You guys look great in those shirts, by the way. I gotta
Hey,
say.
get you one. Get you one. Nice guy.
He's lying. I paid him to say that.
Bullshit.
You guys drive safe.
Yeah, we're only 15 minutes away.
Get your woman warm here.
We're gonna hit US 24, go right to 125, right through town.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay alive though.
All right. Okay.
Don't
Well,
forget
let me get
yours.
give me my camera back.
Don't
eh?
forget
You
yours.
bugger off with all my people, eh?
Guys, we'll see you later.
Ernie's gonna try to steal you. Eh? He's gonna drive you down the road.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
There you go. Somebody
jealous.
get a snapshot of that. There you
See
go.
that?
He's jealous. He's jealous of the beard. You guys, great seeing you. Thanks for hanging and banging.
Guys, all right.
I gotta go. Actually, I gotta end this live. I haven't talked to my wife all day.
All right.
Like, literally, I spoke to her this morning when I left the house, and I've been live since. So,
We gotta take some flowers to
Give my wife a call.
See you, buddy.
Later, brother. Talk to you later. Here we go. Oh, I don't even know if there's anybody in here. There could be 2 people in here right now. Hold on. Whew. You animals still here? Holy shit balls. Holy shit balls. Actually, I was so excited I left myself in driving and now it's kicked into off duty or on duty. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Actually, hold on. There goes Ernie. Beep beep meow. There goes Ernie. Whew. Could you guys hear? Like, I don't know, because I had the phone, or it's in a stand right now, right? So it was actually sitting on the hood of Ernie's truck. Could you guys actually hear the conversation? Because there's a wind, like it's a little windy right now. So I'm just curious if you guys could actually hear the conversation that was going on. That was the shit, man. Yeah. His sounded even clearer. Oh, okay, that's good. That's great. That's good. But guys, you know what? I'm gonna end this. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for banging. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I really do. What Buck Brown just went live. Okay, guys, go watch Buck. Everybody go over and watch what Buck's doing. I have to call my wife because I haven't spoke to her all day, and I miss her voice. So I'm gonna go talk to her. You heard everything. Gabriel, yes sir, sound was good. Thanks, man. Bob, good to see you. Good job as usual. Tolga, Jesus Christ, Tolga, go to bed. Go to bed. The more subscribers you get, the more money you get. Well, that all depends. Not necessarily. Buck Brown is live. There you go. There's Buck's. Thanks, Tolga. There's Buck's chat. Actually, Dara's right. The views, London, the views are more important than the subscribers. Your watch time hours and your views. So, anyway, I'm out of here. 4 hours and 90 minutes. So what's that, like 8 hours? I'm done. The brain's done. The mouth is tired. I'm going. I got to call Madar. I will see you guys down the road. Be good.